We will redo that. We will redo that.
Uh-oh.
A bunch of
What's up and welcome back to Kinda Funny Games Daily for Friday, October 28th, 2022. Of course, I'm Tim Geddes and I'm joined by the new face of video games, Blessing Adeoye Jr.
Tim, you know how when it comes to the basic white girl brand, right? It is, oh man, it's Friday morning. I got my Starbucks. I got my Taylor Swift playing on the radio. Tim, today I'm brought to you by IHOP Coffee and Sabrina Carpenter.
Oh,
I was
okay.
listening to Sabrina Carpenter this morning, and she has a song called Nonsense that is currently my song of the decade. I fucking love that song so much. Yeah,
Wow.
you heard the song.
So, I mean, you're taking a stand here. You know, I know people that won't even listen to Sabrina.
You know, like, for me, it's what are you bringing to the table in terms of talent? And she stepped up recently.
She
You
has,
know, when
yo.
it was Olivia Rodrigo versus Sabrina versus Joshua Bassett back in the year, was that last year? Was that 2021? God, time's a flat circle. Back in 2021, I was like, well, I gotta side with my girl Olivia Rodrigo because she's out here killing it on High School Musical, the musical, the series. She's out here dropping Sour, a banger album.
But now she's all part-timer, you know?
I mean,
She thinks she's champ. She thinks she's head of the game, head of the table. She just walks out like she's just cameos on season 3, 4, whatever the hell we are.
that's the thing is she's outgrown the show. She's gotten too big that the show can't keep her in a main role, and that's some boss shit, Tim. And here's the thing, right? I had to side with her on it. I'm like, you got the power, you got the talent, you got the stuff. This year, the last few months, Sabrina Carpenter has proven that she has the stuff. I don't know if you've seen the TikTok trend with Sabrina Carpenter, where she's on tour right now, touring her album, and every time she sings this song Nonsense, there comes a part at the end of the song where in each different city of the tour, she changes up the lyrics. And it's always something kind of like spicy. It's always kind of something like there was one where I don't know what city it was, but she was like, the lyrics that she added was, "This song is not about Joshua Bassett" as the lyric, and it's like, whoa, that's spicy, right? And like other cities, she's like, oh man, Toronto, you're looking real cute tonight. Like she has that as a lyric, and I'm like, oh man, she's thinking steps ahead, right? She's streets ahead with this thing. She's killing it. Go listen to Nonsense on Spotify. Stream Nonsense. Shout out to Sabrina Carpenter. The Carpenter Revolution is coming, y'all. It's happening.
It's happening. Be a part of it or don't. The choice is yours.
Tim, you're doing your Starbucks this morning.
What's up?
You're doing your Starbucks this morning?
Always.
How can I get you on the IHOP train?
Oh man, I don't know, man. I'm pretty
you gotta
deep.
turn him into a psychopath like you are.
Yeah, IHOP coffee, man. That's like I'm trying to think through.
Okay, hold on. Bless, you did not go to IHOP just for this fucking
That's
coffee.
what I'm saying.
What
The
were you
logistics of
eating?
this.
No, what were you eating in the back? What did you get from IHOP that you ate for breakfast this morning?
I got an IHOP buffalo chicken sandwich.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It was 9:30 a.m.
What is your problem?
I couldn't hold it in when Barrett walked over to me eating at the table area, and he like gives me a look, and he's like, "What are you eating? Is that a chicken sandwich?" I'm like, "Yeah." And it's like, "What the?" And then I turned the thing, and I show him the IHOP logo, and he's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
You got a buffalo chicken sandwich and a coffee from IHOP at 9:30 in the morning.
When you say it like that, I understand how that sounds insane. But here's the thing, right? I can explain myself. Add a gift card. What am I supposed to do? And I use this gift card.
Eat some breakfast food or something.
It's a $75 gift card. I got to get through this thing somehow.
Yeah, and that is fair. That is fair. But the choice of coffee and a buffalo chicken sandwich is that's a choice.
Here's the other thing, right? I was originally gonna go to McDonald's, get my traditional McCafe, my McDonald's coffee, and get a hash brown, right, and call it a day. My usual breakfast is just a hash brown. But the line was really wrong. It was really long in the drive-thru. So I was like, oh man, okay, I ain't got time for this. So I went to IHOP. I sat in the parking lot there, and I was like, what am I gonna order off the app today? And I scrolled through. I almost went for the chocolate chip pancakes. And I was like, no, that's too much on a Friday morning. Chocolate chip pancakes might be doing too much.
But
Instead,
buffalo chicken sandwich isn't?
Instead, I'm gonna do a buffalo
are
chicken
you?
sandwich like a normal human being
not a
at
real
9:30 a.m. and a coffee, a medium coffee.
And here we
They call
are.
that Trenta in Starbucks language.
That's what they do, everybody. That is what they do. But you know what we do here on youtube.com/kindafunnygames? We talk about all the video game news that you need to know. We do it live. You can also get it live on twitch.tv/kindafunnygames. But if live's not your thing, come back later on YouTube and we'll be there for you. If you want to get us as a podcast, search your favorite podcast service for Kinda Funny Games Daily, and we will be right there for you. If you want to get the show ad-free, you got to go to patreon.com/kindafunny, just like our Patreon producers Fargo Brady have done. We appreciate you so very, very much. Remember, if you don't have a buck to toss our way, that's cool. When you're on the Epic Game Store, use the code KindaFunny, and it helps us without costing you a penny more. Fantastic stuff all around. Little housekeeping for you. Who are you going to call to talk Ghostbusters VR? Us. On Monday, our Halloween stream kicks off with the Ghostbusters VR world premiere. Greg's played it. He's talking to the team who made it, and they're debuting the name and key art, so don't miss it. That's very exciting on Halloween, Bless. You gotta love it.
Hell yeah.
That's the king of Halloween.
Actually, that's been passed on now.
Oh, who is the
It
winner
is.
now?
There are co-kings, Janet Garcia and Sage Ryan.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Cool.
It was a
That's-
8 a.m. in the morning thing
Yeah,
during,
that was a- that was
during
a
the
big
marathon
decision.
stream. Yeah.
It was a big decision. And speaking of big decisions, we decided to do our second stream today, starting now. This is it. We're celebrating with everybody all of the success that we've had in the spare bedroom thus far. After Games Daily, we're going to go until 5 p.m. Pacific today, playing games and having fun right here on Twitch and YouTube to push the bar on patreon.com/kindafunny. So hang out with us all day, twitch.tv/kindafunnygames, youtube.com/kindafunnygames. We're just going to be hanging out until 5 p.m. having fun. We're going to do some fun games together, some fun hangout times together. No matter what happens, it's going to be fun. What else do we got here for you? Housekeeping PSA. This comes from KDG. Clocks go back in Europe and UK this Sunday, the 30th. So Games Daily will be an hour earlier for the week until the US catches up.
What was the verdict on daylight savings time? Because I know there was some back and forth there for a little bit. Are we still
Yeah,
doing
I
it?
thought we were voting on like if we didn't go to the Supreme Court, but also the Supreme Court is like a bunch of insane people right now. So yeah, I don't know.
KindaFunny.com/you're wrong. We still doing daylight savings? What's the vibe?
It's still pending.
Well,
So
we're-
snug slugs.
I think we're still doing it, but
Okay.
I hope
Like
it
the
stops
clocks
soon.
are changing because that means that it's happening soon. The clocks are changing.
Mhm.
Which
This
honestly, thank God.
They're saying one last time.
One last time. We got
One
one last
last
go.
round.
This is the finale of
One
daylight savings.
last time.
I've been waking up and it's been so dark, and I'm like, we gotta
figure
turn
this out.
these clocks back. I'm sorry. I know the argument is against that, right? People want more day in the evening, but I can't wake up to nighttime anymore. I'm tired of it. I'm ready for the sunlight.
There's a new episode of PS I Love You XOXO out today, all about the best games of 2022 that we've yet to finish. You can check that in all the regular places. Today we're brought to you by Policy Genius and the official The Lord of the Rings of Power podcast, but we'll tell you about that later. For now, let's begin with what is and forever will be the Roper Report.
It's
time for some news. We have 5 stories today.
A baker's dozen.
Story number 1. Ubisoft officially announces Assassin's Creed multiplayer. This comes from Tom Henderson at Insider Gaming. Ubisoft has officially announced an Assassin's Creed multiplayer title called Project Invictus, which will be a standalone multiplayer game from the For Honor vets. As detailed in Ubisoft's latest earnings report, additionally, a team including For Honor veterans is currently working on bringing back multiplayer to Assassin's Creed with a standalone experience through Infinity under the project codename Invictus. Good Lord, there's so many names and code names involved now, bless.
Dude, right? We got Project Hex, Project Red, Project Jade,
Now
Project
Invictus.
Mirage.
The standalone multiplayer title will be part of Assassin's Creed Infinity Hub, taking the hub to now 3 titles, Red, Hex, and Invictus. As described by Ubisoft, Assassin's Creed Infinity will be a gateway for all Assassin's Creed experiences where the meta story will live asynchronously. The announcement of Invictus now brings the total number of Assassin's Creed titles in official development to 5. Assassin's Creed Mirage, which is the one taking place in Baghdad. Assassin's Creed Project Red, taking place in Japan. Assassin's Creed Project Hex, Central Europe. Assassin's Creed Project Jade is the mobile game set in China. And now Assassin's Creed Invictus, which is the multiplayer game.
Hell yeah. This is pretty good news. I think it's fascinating in the context of just what Assassin's Creed is currently and what they're trying to build Assassin's Creed into. I think they could do a better job trying to explain Assassin's Creed Infinity, because I'm still just the tiniest bit confused about, like, okay, so is it a launcher? Is it a game that's containing more games? Like, what is the breakdown of what Assassin's Creed Infinity is?
My understanding, because I feel like the last time we got an update about it, it sounded like what's the Ubisoft launcher on PC? Like it's essentially just gonna be that, but for Assassin's Creed.
Which is this still called Uplay? At one point it was Uplay. It might still
God,
be Uplay.
Uplay was awful. You want some Uplay points, Tim? I got some Uplay points for
I
you.
don't want them.
Yeah, which I think they changed it to Ubisoft Connect, right? That was the thing that happened recently.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah. But with that, right, they want Assassin's Creed to essentially be its own. I mean, it already is its own brand, but they want to push that idea even further and make it its own, I guess, like system now, where it is, hey, you like Assassin's Creed? Well, get ready for Assassin's Creed Mobile, Assassin's Creed Multiplayer, Assassin's Creed Single Player, and different forms of Assassin's Creed Multiplayer games, because we have the modern Western RPG Assassin's Creeds with Odyssey and Origin, but then you also have the classic versions, and Mirage seems like is leaning into what a classic Assassin's Creed is. This new Assassin's Creed multiplayer game, Invictus, sounds like something people want, right? Assassin's Creed had multiplayer back in the day. Funny enough, I think we just had the conversation recently about the era of single player games that had packaged in multiplayer games that are modes that, you know, times would be really cool, but wouldn't necessarily have the reach because they are part of this thing that you're buying because of the single player, right? I think it's a smart move to go, hey, people really like that Assassin's Creed multiplayer stuff. What if we just took that and made it its own game and gave it the opportunity to be successful on its own and maybe have more reach because of that?
Absolutely. And I think jumping off of the conversation we were having yesterday about all those things, or whenever we were talking about that, you look at Ubisoft, and we were talking about kind of sharing the resources and knowledge bases and all that. And what would a modern Ubisoft team working on an Assassin's Creed multiplayer game, like, who has learnings from that? The For Honor team.
Oh,
right. So it like makes a lot of sense that Ubisoft is kind of doing exactly what we were talking about yesterday, which is taking their skill sets and applying it to brands that they know work, like Assassin's Creed, which Assassin's Creed's been many things over the years. And it sounds like with Infinity, they're trying to like simultaneously refocus all of that, but then also redefine all the verticals that Assassin's Creed can be and that will be going forward with mobile iterations, single player iterations, bigger single player iterations, and then multiplayer.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they had an Assassin's Creed showcase, I think, is the start of that. That is something that I'm sure they want to do regularly. I'm sure next year there's going to be another showcase that is, hey, here are updates on all these games we announced, and also here's more games. I know there's a rumored Assassin's Creed VR game as well that Insider Gaming was talking about as well. So, like, they're really going hard. It's the same that we talk about with PlayStation and even Nintendo when it comes to, hey, we have Mario as a franchise. What are all the different things we can do with Mario to get creative with it and also use the IP and get people all the different avenues they want? So Mario multiplayer in Mario Kart, right? Mario single player in the 3D Marios, Mario single player in the 2D Marios, right? Like Mario Party games. Like how many different versions of Mario can we make? And on one hand, that can seem like milking, but on the other hand, I think if you do it right and treat each project with care, then it's not milking, right? It is maximizing the potential of the IP, which sounds very businessy, but it is what it is, right? And I think that is a good thing if they're able to nail all these different games, which at this moment, you know, for a Ubisoft that is in a place where I think they are trying to redefine themselves as a publisher and developer, as much as they are trying to redefine the Assassin's Creed series. Assassin's Creed, I would say, is their jewel, right? It is their, hey, we don't want to fuck this up. Right, we've had Tom Clancy games that like, you know, some of them come out great, some of them don't come out great. We have new IP, we have not Gods and Monsters, Immortals Phoenix Rising that like came out and some people liked it, some people didn't like it. We have iterations of games that we put out all the time that either hit or don't hit, and if they don't hit, it is what it is, right? Like not many of us are playing World of Champions right now, and it is what it is. How many of us are going to play Skull and Bones when it comes out? Soon. No, not soon. It got delayed. When it comes out next year. I don't know. Like, but if it doesn't hit, it is what it is. Assassin's Creed needs to hit. Like, I know Assassin's Creed has had misses in the past, but for where Assassin's Creed is at right now, between Origins going into Odyssey, going into Valhalla, all those games, for the most part, in the parts that matter, have had good reception. And I think Assassin's Creed still is in very good standing in Ubisoft. And it is maybe the only franchise that is at least at that good standing at Ubisoft. So you can't fuck this up.
Yeah. And I mean, I think that goes back to a conversation we have often, which is what is Ubisoft nowadays? Like we've known what a Ubisoft game means for years, but that identity, I think, is no longer unique to them. That's kind of just transcended the industry overall when it comes to games and like that style of gameplay. But then you look at Ubisoft, and back in even 5 years ago, I feel like they had an identity that you can rely on of the balance and kind of breakdown of the types of games they were making, the IP that they were making, and all of that. You look at it now, and I feel like you're making a really good point about Assassin's Creed. Kind of like it needs to be good because we've already seen what happens to Assassin's Creed when it's not as well received. It's annualized, people love it, the games are great, but then all of a sudden the quality starts to waver a little bit, and then there's that tanking moment, right? And I think that we are at that point again, where we've had the quality titles coming out that speak to semi-different audiences, depending on what the title is. Like even just within KindaFunny, like I'm always interested in the Assassin's Creed Barrett prefers versus what Greg prefers, right?
Yeah.
Like, or even like Yusuf, right? Like everyone kind of has a different favorite of the modern games, which I think is a testament to there is quality there. Like Ubisoft is not only putting out bad games or things that people don't care about. They're very much doing their most important brand right.
Greg defines himself as a Ubisoft person, right? Like those are his kinds of games, and there are those people, right? Far Cry 6 came out last year, and I had very little interest in Far Cry 6, but Jada played it, Greg played it. I know quite a few people that played Far Cry 6 and enjoyed that game. You know, they make games that do appeal to a certain type of audience, right? And that audience is big, right? If that audience wasn't big, we wouldn't be getting so many Ubisoft games back to back to back in so many iterations. And I think there's still even more potential for Assassin's Creed. Like I look at Project Red, which is the Japanese one, and I'm like, yo, let's go. You're telling me that Ubisoft is trying to make their own Ghost of Tsushima. I love Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, I'll play a feudal Japan Assassin's Creed, no problem. Even Project Hex, which is the like witch trials sort of one, right? That sounds interesting. Like I'm not somebody who the premise of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, I don't think ever appealed to me. But an Assassin's Creed that is, we're hunting witches and shit. That sounds fun. That sounds cool. Yeah, I'll give that a try. You know, and I think that can be the avenue that Assassin's Creed takes, which is let's find these cool, unique settings and hopefully grab more people in as we go. And if this one doesn't grab them, maybe the next one will. But we're trying to turn fans into as many people as possible by, dipping into all these different eras and throwing in these ideas that, work. And especially for games that I think do have mass appeal just in terms of genre. They're open world action games with RPG elements. That is the most, hey, come play this game type of genre that you can be, right? Like that's a big part of why PlayStation is excelling right now in first party is, they're putting those out in Horizon, in Ghost of Tsushima, and more. And Assassin's Creed, I think, could be one of those, even if it is the Ubisoft version of that, right? Because like Ubisoft, I think we don't look at as the AAA polish of a PlayStation Studios, but if they're still able to do that on a regular scale and on a consistent basis, then I think that's going to be big. And I think the direction of Assassin's Creed in terms of their business strategy of it, I believe in. I think there's good stuff in here. I just hope they nail it. I hope they execute well.
I mean, I think that's the most important part. And I think, in my opinion, so far, they haven't nailed that part because the fact that Assassin's Creed Infinite just as a platform is as confusing as it is for people right now, and the answers are out there in a lot of ways, but I feel like the answers aren't satisfying for some of the things where I feel like the idea of Infinite hasn't been justified yet. It will be, hopefully, once we start seeing the releases and understanding what the rollout plan
in this article, as described by Ubisoft, quote, Assassin's Creed Infinity will be a gateway for all Assassin's Creed experiences where the meta story will live asynchronously, end quote. Ubisoft, what the fuck does that mean? Like, what are you trying to tell me right now?
I feel like it's pretty simple. Like, I feel like it is, like, if not a launcher, it is just a place where you can go and then it has, like, the different storylines and how they relate and stuff. Like, Metal Gear Solid 4 had a companion app in 2007 that was the MGS database. And you can kind of go in and, like, get info and backstory on some of the older games to, like, catch up and all that. I imagine this is just going to be, like, a much more modernized social version of that to some extent, then like it links with your account. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, my idea of it, like when Assassin's Creed, let's say Assassin's Creed Mirage followed by Hex followed by Red come out, I imagine that if you're playing on PlayStation, those will be different games, right? You're not just launching one game and it's taking you to all these different Assassin's Creed games, right? There'll still be individual games, but I imagine it just connects back to your Ubisoft account in a thing that is branded Assassin's Creed Infinity, right? And it's how you're tracking stories, progression, achievements, maybe stuff like that. Whereas maybe on PC, there's going to be I imagine there's a section of Ubisoft Connect that is the Assassin's Creed Infinity section, and you click that, and that's where you are launching individual games. I imagine it's just a way to bring them together in a way that feels homogenous. But I don't know if it's going to be anything innovative in terms of the way that you're launching and playing Assassin's Creed. I think it's just a way to connect everything together. So you can track the Connect.
Ubisoft Connect.
Whoa.
Story number 2. This one's definitely a whoa moment. Paragon is being revived. This comes from Jordan Midler at VGC. Paragon, a MOBA that was shut down in 2018 by Epic, is being revived. Spotted by PC Gamer, the defunct MOBA is being reborn as Paragon the Overprime. It's being developed by South Korean studio Netmarble and will be a free-to-play action MOBA. Paragon the Overprime is a free team-based TPS action MOBA. Choose one of the many powerful heroes with unique skills and work with your teammates to conquer the Prime battlefield. Speed across the battlefield with the heroes of Prime and feel the thrill of the action. It's all according to the game's description on the Epic Game Store. The game will enter early access soon. However, no time frame has been given for how long the game will remain in this state. Paragon was a third-person MOBA that was released in March 2016 on PC and PlayStation 4. Initially released as a pay-to-play early access title, it entered open beta in 2016. Andrea Renee loved this game.
Oh, yeah.
She was the face of that game for sure. Before the game could receive a full release, however, the game was closed down and much of the team's efforts were redirected to Fortnite, which was in the process of taking over the world. Following the closure of Paragon, almost all the game's assets were released for free by Epic and have made their way into several other games. In October, Netmarble was granted by Epic Games to use all Paragon assets to craft Overprime. This allows the company to use all of the IP, including the trademark for Paragon as a project.
I never thought I'd hear that name ever again.
Me neither.
That's wild. I'm sure, like Andrew Renee, I'm sure he's doing a happy dance
Oh,
somewhere
yeah.
currently. If I had the forethought, I would have maybe hit up Andrea, but like I don't know Andrea like that to like get her in the call. I feel like you do know her like that to call her up and be like, "Yo, can you talk about Paragon and what this is?" Because like, Paragon is maybe the closest I've gotten into being interested in a MOBA. I am not a MOBA person. I had tried League of Legends. It just didn't stick with me. Paragon, when they announced it, I was like, "Oh, this has a really cool style to it. It looks more traditional action, right? It's more behind the back. It's not as top down as something like League or Dota." And so already there, I'm like, okay, this appeals to me more. But then just the style of the world, I don't know if they're like mech suits, but they're cool looking suits that they're walking around in and piloting. And it like everything stylistically about Paragon appeals to me. I want to say I booted it up once for like 5 minutes just to see how it felt real quick. And I was like, okay, maybe I can see myself playing more of this, but I never got around to it because it shut down. So I'm happy. I'm happy for the Paragon fan base, right? Like some of their Netmarble has decided to bring it back. You know, that's good for them. Good for the people that have missed out on this thing that they liked that didn't go away because it was bad, right? It just went away because Fortnite was good and Epic needed to pull resources away to make sure that Fortnite could grow the way that now Fortnite has grown. So, like, honestly, good move on you, Epic. You did the damn thing.
And again, Bless, we keep talking about similar things here, but it's like when there are these moments where different ideas in video games are able to kind of go through their testing and experimental phase, and then we understand, oh, these are the moves forward. These are the learnings from all of this of how to do this genre right or how to monetize this correctly. And I feel like now that Fortnite and all these other games have kind of proven the path forward, titles that didn't work before can come back and work now because Epic understands the correct way to create a good user experience and also make them money. Yeah. Which, like, that is the end goal for everybody, is everyone being happy, like getting a product that they like and the people getting paid for that product.
Now, my question is, how much involvement will Epic have with this, if any? Because it seems like the whole thing was, you know, Epic, after Paragon shut down, they let people have their way, right? Like, hey, make stuff out of Paragon assets if you want. You know, we're not going to do Paragon anymore because we're focused on Fortnite. Netmarble comes through and they're like, yo, we're doing it all. Like, we're bringing back Paragon and we're crafting Paragon Overprime. I wonder if there's going to be any collaboration where they're like, hey, Epic, like, this is originally your thing. Do you want any say? Do you want to help us? You know, do you want to put this on your front page? Like, do you want to own this with us and like make sure this is as successful as it needs to be, or if it's just going to be a solo effort from Netmarble?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of the coolest thing of where Epic is now, is that they are so successful, and because they have their different avenues of revenue, whether it's making their own games or partnering with people or having the Epic Game Store itself, as well as engines and all this stuff, where they're kind of like, they have their hands in all the cookie jars in the industry. It's like they're allowed to kind of use that to help others, which then helps them. So it's like by giving other developers access to this stuff that will then be used on their game store, it's like they're going to make money from this, even if it is just a partnership of promoting it heavily for then player bases to be excited and play it. Then they get the money from that.
Yeah. Was this ever one that appealed to you?
No.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, I remember this. They ended PSX with this reveal.
Oh, yeah.
And it was
holy shit! I forgot about that.
That being the end was kind of like a that was a choice for sure, especially for a PSX that started with Final Fantasy VII Remake,
Yeah.
which was so exciting.
I think that was just that weird time where MOBAs were the biggest thing in the world, and there weren't really any on console. And so like they end with Paragon and go, hey, here's a dope ass MOBA that's coming to PlayStation console exclusively. Like, oh, let's go. But it is the thing of like, wait, really? This is what you're ending with? But I remember, I think that was the thing that originally sold me. Where I was like, oh, this is a weird thing to end with. I don't know if it's my jam, but it looks cool. Like it looks interesting. So maybe I'll give it a shot.
Story number 3. Sega claims the Sonic franchise has surpassed 1.5 billion in sales and downloads. This comes from Jordan Midler at VGC. Why is the headline Sega claims as if we don't believe them?
Well, that was the first thing I noticed when I was copying over the article. I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean Sega claims? All right, it's fucking put some respect on Sonic's name.
Leave Sonic alone.
Did anybody double check their sources? You know,
Why do you think they're lying about Sonic? It has movies. It has multiple movies. Yeah, and Sonic does well.
Oh, that's so freaking funny. Sega's published updated sales of its biggest franchises and claimed that the Sonic franchise has cleared 1.5 billion units. This number includes free premium game sales as well as downloads of the various Sonic free-to-play titles that have been released over the years. That's weird. That's a weird way to phrase that.
There's a lot of justification from Jordan Midler going on in this article.
Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe that's why the claims is coming into play. While the franchise sold well at the peak of its powers. Shout out to you, Jordan Midler. You're making my morning here. At the peak of its powers in the 90s and continued to have a strong following despite the disappointing commercial and critical reception of some titles in the 2000s, the explosion of the mobile market's taken the Sonic franchise to new heights. Since 2013, Sega's released Sonic Dash, Sonic Runners, Sonic Dash 2, Sonic Boom, and Sonic Runners Adventures on mobile. These endless runner games are free to play but feature microtransactions. Factor in the various sequels and free-to-play versions of the original Sonic titles, and it becomes clear that much of the 1.51 billion number is made up of free-to-play mobile downloads. For example, the most popular of the endless runner games, Sonic Dash, has reportedly surpassed 500 million downloads as of 2021, making up over one-third of the franchise's overall units with one game. Wow. Sonic Forces Speed Battle, a mobile game from 2017, reportedly passed $94 million downloads as of April 2022. Google's Play Store also offers some insight into how the games have performed as it places badges denoting how many times the game's been downloaded on popular titles. Sonic Dash has a 100 million plus downloads badge, while Sonic Forces, as well as several other Sonic titles, including a re-release of the first game, have the 50 million plus downloads.
Here's what I need from you, Jordan Midler, all right? Let's quiet down. Let's take have their win. Let them say that the Sonic franchise has surpassed 1.5 billion sales and downloads. Okay, you don't need to double check this. You just proved why this is the case. Is it all free mobile game downloads? Maybe, but quiet down a little bit. All right, a win is a win.
So freaking
a win
funny.
is a win. Tim.
Just give it to him. Give it to him, man. This little
it.
hedgehog's been running for 30 years. Let him have something. Let him have 1.5 billion. God, that is a wild number to think about, though, right?
Yeah, but it's a wild number. But given Jordan Midler's explanation, does make sense. There have been Sonic is a big IP, and there have been hella free mobile games with that big
of varying
IP.
quality. Like some of these games, they're pretty fun. Like I've played, maybe not the majority of these, but I've downloaded some of them and had a good time with them. They're endless runners with Sonic. It kind of makes sense.
Yeah, and even when we're talking about, I know most of this is the mobile stuff, but even when we're talking about traditional Sonic games, I personally have bought a lot of individual Sonic games, right? I couldn't tell you how many times I probably bought Sonic 1 through 3, let alone, like the PS2 games. And there have been a lot of iterations of each generation has a lot of Sonic games on it. And I've played and bought a lot of those games. And I'm sure there are a lot of people like me that are buying a lot of these games, right? If you're talking about just pure console, like traditional console sales of Sonic, of course, it's not 1.5 billion sales, because what has 1.5 billion? But I'm sure the numbers there are pretty astronomical as well for a console IP.
I mean, for sure, especially over time with the quantity of titles that are out there and like just the legacy of Sonic as a character. It's like just been there since the heyday of like the Sega versus Nintendo in the 90s, right? And like Sonic was the face of that, where like I bet like Sonic 1 alone has probably sold more than some entire franchises that you think are big deals.
For sure, yeah.
You know, like how much did Sonic 1 sell? Hold on.
Tim is doing some.
And I wonder if
Google
even
searching.
just like console versions, because like yeah, Sonic 1's also on mobile, which is cheating in some ways, but also
I mean, it's Sonic 1, right?
yeah.
man.
It's still Sonic 1.
Yeah. It's a port.
Portland Kevin in chat says, "Is Sonic Colors any good? Never played that one. It's pretty good."
Sonic Colors is good, but I think when it first came out, it was like, oh my god, it's really good.
Yeah.
But now that we have the context and like we've actually gotten like other Sonic games that aren't that bad, it's like, okay, Colors isn't anything that special. I'm not gonna rock
agree.
for it the way that I used to.
At the time, it felt special because that was the first time we had like a traditional Sonic game like that in a while, right? Like you're coming off I forget what year Colors came out, but I believe you're
2006.
no, because Sonic 06 came out in 06. So Colors would have came out in like
08 probably.
08,
yeah.
08, 09, like
Damn.
that era. So like you're coming off of 06, which was a tragedy. You're coming off of Unleashed, right? You're coming off of well, I think you might have been coming off of the other Wii titles as well. So Sonic and the Black Knight and Sonic and the
Secret
7
Rings.
Sacred Rings, the 7 Infinity
Rings.
Stones rings.
Yeah.
And yeah, Sonic Colors was just a breath of fresh air coming off of those games.
Sonic 1 is at 22 million sold. That's a lot.
22 million.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that's a
Well, I mean, see, there's one way that they break it down here, including like other ports, and then it's at 44 million. So either way you cut it, it's like that's still a lot more than a lot of entire franchises. So
yeah. And people are wronging us. Colors came out in 2010.
damn, was it really? Oh,
Yeah.
we were getting.
Flat circle.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
Speaking of people claiming things, actually, yeah. Speaking of people claiming things, I want to bring up something from Jeff Keighley, Jeff the Game Awards Keighley
Yeah,
out there.
go for it.
Because 18 hours ago, Tim, he put out a tweet that just says, "The things I've seen, ... And I read that tweet, and I didn't read into it. I didn't think about it, but I saw it pop up again this morning as I was compiling KFG, and it made me think: what are the things that Jeff has seen?
What has Jeff seen? Let's talk about that in just a second. But first, let's take a word from our sponsors.
You know what I have? No, besides a game award, life insurance. I want to make sure that if anything happens to me, my family's taken care of. And you should do the same. And since life insurance typically gets more expensive as we age, now is the time to buy. I didn't get my first life insurance policy until Ben was born, but it feels great knowing that no matter what, Jen and him are going to be okay. No matter what. Policy Genius was built to modernize the life insurance industry. Their technology makes it easy to compare life insurance quotes from top companies like AIG and Prudential in just a few clicks to find your lowest price. With Policy Genius, you can find life insurance policies that start at just $17 per month for $500,000 of coverage. They're not incentivized to recommend one insurer over another, so you can trust their guidance. And your personal info is private. No wonder they have thousands of 5-star reviews on Google and Trustpilot. Your loved ones deserve a financial safety net, and you deserve a smarter way to find and buy it. Head to policygenius.com or click the link in the description to get your free life insurance quotes and see how much you could save. That's policygenius.com. Go deeper into the canals of Numenor, the mines of Khazad-dûm, and more with the official The Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power podcast. Hosted by friend of the show, Felicia Day, and several special guests, they provide an inside look at the groundbreaking series and what it took to bring Middle-earth to life. Each episode of the official podcast features exclusive interviews with the series showrunners J.D. Payne and Patrick McKay, including the very first full breakdown of the incredible season finale. Felicia also goes behind the scenes with the cast and crew to bring you jaw-dropping stories and Easter eggs you don't want to miss. Watch The Rings of Power on Prime Video and listen to all 8 episodes of the official The Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power podcast for free on Amazon Music. Download the Amazon Music app now.
So what has he seen, Bless?
I don't want to wear my tinfoil hat.
Oh, put it on.
Kojima's new game has got to be there, right? One of his new games has got to be there. Kojima's in tease mode. He's out here asking, who am I? Where am I?
Yeah.
And the answer to where, I think, is the Game Awards. And I think Jeff has seen Kojima's. Because, here's the thing I like about Jeff Keighley is I think he's pretty good at appropriately hyping up his own stuff. Because, what was it? Summer Game Fest has changed names. Kickoff, I think, was the one that happened in June. I remember leading up to that. I was like, man, Jeff's not said much about this thing. Right? Jeff's not hyped this thing up. And come to find out, It was fine. Like, it was a fine showcase, right? I think he did a good job at appropriately setting expectations for what that showcase was. And I think he tends to do that. When he comes out and says the things I've seen, I'm thinking, what makes Jeff Keighley have that reaction? What makes Jeff Keighley go, oh boy, this is the one? And I think it's something from Kojima, because Jeff loves Kojima. And Kojima loves Jeff.
That's a fair assumption. I think that we're due to see something from Kojima, right? We're getting those teases, and they were around, what was it, Gamescom?
It was Tokyo Game Show.
Tokyo Game Show.
And then PAX Australia.
So we're getting those teases, and like we at some points assumed we were going to get more at one of those events. We didn't. So it's like, all right, cool. So we're still waiting for the reveal of that project, and Game Awards would make sense given their relationship, but then also just timing wise of what that project could be, where it could end up, and Game Awards being the end of the year. Like, Game Awards is our last kind of place to announce games from here on out for this year, right?
Yeah.
And we're kind of in this place because we have God of War imminent. It's like everyone has kind of moved away. We're seeing Somerville, right? Is that the name of the game?
Somerville, yeah.
Coming out November 15th. I feel like that's probably the last new release date we're going to get this year. Otherwise, like, we kind of know what the rest of this year is going to look like.
We got the the Witcher next gen
update.
Yeah.
That's still supposed to come out in 2022.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's like probably the last big one, I imagine.
So then it's like once that's over, it's like we're talking 2023 and beyond, baby.
Yeah.
So it's like I feel like this Game Awards has the potential to kind of kick off like some pretty major developments. So what does that look like? If he's excited, it could also be on the Nintendo side. Which
would make sense.
In the past, at moments, gotten big Nintendo reveals, so it could happen.
Yeah, and like when you're talking about the way that Jeff Keighley teased things up, I really like, and I gotta imagine that this is on purpose. The Goat Simulator 3 reveal that was the Dead Island 2 fake out that turned into Goat Simulator 3, and then come Gamescom, it is, hey, here's actually Dead Island 2. Like, we're just closing out the show with it. Like, that is the thing that I think Jeff Keighley does on purpose, and I think when the things line up for him, right? When he's like, oh shit, I can make this lineup, I can do this. I think he takes that opportunity when he can, and I think Kojima coming out to announce his podcast on at Gamescom. I know this is probably feeling like a stretch here. It's probably feeling like a stretch, but I can see the reaction of, hey, let's give people a tease. Let's show Kojima's face at Gamescom, make people go, whoa, Kojima's here, and then turn it into a Spotify podcast just so we can come back at the next thing and go, oh, but now here's a Kojima game. That's not outside the realm of possibility for Jeff. I think that's something Jeff would do to have fun with it. Let alone, like, I brought this up to Greg a few episodes ago that Kojima at Konami put out Metal Gear Solid 5 in 2015. Death Stranding came out 4 years later, 2019. We are now about to be 4 years past Death Stranding.
Wow.
Once we hit 2023, what are the chances that a game is announced at Game Awards and has a either 2023 window attached to it or 2024?
Yeah.
I feel like that we're getting to the point where that's becoming more and more likely because it's been a while now since we've seen Kojima's last thing.
Yeah. That's a really good point. I mean, I imagine we're going to get that. What else besides Nintendo and Kojima, what else could he be talking about?
Spider-Man come out today.
Oh, that's a good one, actually, because we've not got a PlayStation showcase. It doesn't seem like we're getting a PlayStation showcase this year. Spider-Man 2, I think, is primed to be shown off after God of War Ragnarok is released and they're done promoting. Like, PlayStation's done being all ships ahead for Ragnarok. Now that's going to be out the way. We're going to be in December. It's now time to talk about the next year. There's not really anything PlayStation first party wise that is cemented. Like, hey, they've done a lot of marketing for. There's the Final Fantasy games, which aren't first party but are exclusive. But Spider-Man 2 has had one trailer a year ago, right? And it said 2020. I forget. I guess it said 2023. I think that's the only thing first party wise. PlayStation Studios, KindaFunny.com, since you're wrong, that they have announced. Yeah, come out and show Spider-Man 2 and make that the next, big PlayStation unicorn game on the horizon.
I mean, I really, really hope so. I would love that. I just racking my brain right now trying to think. Game Awards or just Keighley events in general don't traditionally have PlayStation Studios banner reveals.
That was a shot in the dark,
For sure.
honestly.
But I mean, there's a lot of good points to be made of there hasn't been a PlayStation showcase, and like I'd imagine PlayStation would want to have one and would want to save everything it has for that whenever they're ready for it. Game Awards do have a lot of eyes on them. I am always hopeful that Jeff can get all of the big reveals, like because I like when they're in one place and like they're able to tell a story with the Game Awards. But I'm interested in the like overall what reveals can Jeff even get at this point?
I mean,
Because he has gotten PlayStation.
that's
I
the
mean,
thing is,
Last
look
of
at
Us
Kickoff.
was revealed. Last of Us, the original.
Original was
Game
revealed
Awards.
at Game Awards.
And then the Last of Us factions,
Factions.
like the little first image or whatever. So it's like,
And also, I was that Last of Us Part 1 as well? I think that was also Game Awards. Or not Game Awards, sorry. Summer Game Fest kickoff.
Yeah, because that was that leaks the morning it was supposed to be announced, and
Yeah.
then they were all like deflated on the,
So that was
the
a-
stream about it.
That was a big Naughty Dog blowout that he had at Summer Game Fest kickoff, which when you look at the tiers of, I think, the way Jeff Keighley plans and looks at his events, I don't think that it goes Game Awards kickoff, Gamescom opening night live, right? Like, I think Game Awards is his premiere. This
Oh,
is what
for sure.
This is where I'm putting all my stuff into. And I think with that, if you're getting a Naughty Dog blowout at kickoff, what can you get at Game Awards? I think you could get a Spider-Man 2 trailer. I think you could get maybe a Factions trailer, even though I don't expect that because they said next year we'll get the full look of it. But I think we can think in that realm.
yeah. Well,
Jeff, what have you seen?
what have you seen, Jeff?
Let us know.
Let us know in the comments
My
below.
DMs are open, Jeff.
Moving to story number 4, Steam's changing its big picture UI to match Steam Deck. This comes from a press release. We're preparing to update big picture mode with the new interface redesigned for Steam Deck, and today we're making it available for testing. This update's been a long time coming, and we're excited to start gathering community feedback. This controller-first interface was designed for Steam Deck in handheld and docked mode, and is perfect for all the scenarios big picture mode currently handles. The updated mode includes features like a new home screen, a new universal search that searches across library, store, and friends, new controller configurator, and more. It's now in the Steam client beta on desktop and is available for testing and customer feedback.
I love this.
Yeah?
Yeah, I really like the Steam Deck UI. I think it's way more intuitive than what the big picture mode on Steam is right now. So them replacing big picture or reconfiguring big picture to be basically the Steam Deck UI, I think that's a good move. And I think it's significant because I think it is Steam owning the Steam Deck even more. Obviously, like, they own it because they literally make it and it's selling like hotcakes. But I think it feels like they are adopting Steam Deck into being, this is a core part of our ecosystem now, right? Like, we're Steam, obviously, we're your online store for the one you go to for all your online games. But Steam Deck is now Steam Deck is having a reverse impact on how Steam is operating in terms of like UI choices for even the Steam store itself. Like, that's dope, and like, good on them. Like, good job with the Steam Deck. Steam Deck's killing it right now.
Big picture mode like always felt so old. You know,
Yeah.
like that feels like a 2007-8 kind of era like UI. So it's awesome that they finally were like, hey, we should probably make this not feel like that.
Big picture mode was a thing I used when I bought this might be a KindaFunny.com slash you're wrong thing. There was like a little Steam box, I believe, that went on sale for like $5 at one point because nobody was buying it, and I bought it so I can get the it was either the HDMI cord or the Ethernet cable or both that came in the box with it.
Wow.
Yeah. But I plugged it in. I was like, you know what? Let me see what this thing's about. And it opened up in big picture mode, and I was like, ugh, this is ugly. And I never plugged it in again. I'm pretty sure it's still in my closet.
Steam Link.
Steam Link. Yeah, it was a Steam Link. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
Steam Link was garbo. Steam Deck, not garbo whatsoever. I love that thing.
Hell yeah, man. Story number 5, Joe Scrubbles, a made-up name, is leaving IGN. Joe Scrubbles tweeted today, well, today is my last day at IGN. Can't say where I'm headed to yet, but it feels surreal to be leaving. This has been an incredible place to work. I've never felt more able to make what I wanted to make, chase what I wanted to chase. Shout out to the man, the myth, the legend, the made-up name, Joe Scrubbles.
Hell yeah.
Congratulations. Can't wait to see what you're doing
Congrats.
next. But obviously, thank you for all of the work that you've done at IGN for so long. We have covered his news stories on this show for years, since the beginning. So thank you
Yeah.
for all of that.
Yeah, Joe Scrubbles is definitely one of those names that I think is Kind of Funny Games Daily sort of has a mythos at this point, right? You know, like there's a meta to Kind of Funny Games Daily, whether it be the bits, the recurring jokes, and even the names that pop up when you're citing an article, right? And when I think of names, I think of the Rebecca Valentines of the world. I think of the Jordan Middlers the Andy Robinsons of the world. I think there are so many names that pop up, and Joe Scrubbles for sure has been one of them. For even when I was listening to the show as a fan, anytime Greg would make the joke, a made up name from IGN, Joe Scrubbles, that's something that is part of the KindaFunny Games daily mythos, right? And so salute to you, Joe Scrubbles. It's been a pleasure reading your articles and hearing people read your articles, and good luck to whatever your next endeavor is.
Yeah, he's a great dude. I've worked with him. Obviously, he was IGN UK, so we only got to interact a few times at like events like Gamescom and E3. I threw up the dev interview he did back in 2018 with the my friend Pedro devs and stuff like that, and I remember help doing production on that. He's great. He's fun. I'm excited to see what he does next because, yeah, he was doing killer stuff over at IGN UK, and he will be missed over there. And, yeah.
Hell yeah.
We love you.
We love you, Joe. But where Joe's going next? I messed it up. I messed it up so bad.
You're there.
You
You're
know,
right
it was almost there. It was almost there. We don't know where he's going next. All right, but hopefully,
But figuring out where he's going is so far away.
So far away. I'm sorry, guys. I really let you down today.
If I wanted to tell you what's coming out on the Mom Grab Shops today, I'll tell you to look toward the official list of upcoming software across each and every platform, as listed by the KindaFunny Games Daily Show hosts each and every weekday.
Yeah.
There we go. Out today, Bayonetta 3 on the Switch. Wow. It's the Day of the Witch.
It is the Day of the Witch.
Day of the Witch. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 is coming out on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and PC. We got Resident Evil Reverse. Oh my God.
Can you believe it?
I can't believe it. Is this real? Like,
I believe
can
this is
someone
real.
confirm?
Yeah, I need to go confirm.
I've
Because
been
I just don't believe it.
I've seen people downloading Reverse on, or Reverse? Can I call it Reverse? I've seen people
No, they
download.
will come for you. They will
They'll
come for you.
come for you.
I've seen people downloading this video game on Twitter, so I believe it is in fact real.
Wow. Well, Resident Evil Village coming to Switch and Mac, and Resident Evil Village Winter's Expansion, PS5, Xbox Series X and S, all the consoles, you know.
Yeah.
Factorio on Switch, Dungeon Munchies on PS4 and PS5.
Hell yeah.
Sharon's Shit Staircase, everything, and Ace Angler Fishing Spirits on Switch. Let's see what else we got for you here. Some reader mail. Cozy Bear says Bayonetta 3 is out today. While it remains to be seen whether the Umbra Witch's third outing proves a bestseller, that hasn't stopped Platinum Games from continuing the series. What would you like to see come next from the world of Bayonetta?
I don't have an answer for this just because I am not the part of the core Bayonetta fan base yet. Right? I'm still making my way through Bayonetta 3, and I'm be honest, I have no idea what the fuck is happening in this game, but I enjoy it nonetheless. I think the cutscenes and story is batshit, and that's part of what I like from it. But because of that, I couldn't tell you what I want from the future of it. I can tell you what I want for the future of Platinum Games, though. Right? Like, Platinum Games is in such a fascinating place when it comes to the way that they're talking about their own company and what they want to do, because they're talking a lot about live service and games as a service, and making these games that are ongoing, that last online, that have updates and all this stuff. And Babylon's Fall was one of their first outings with that. And Babylon's Fall was just terrible, right? One of the worst games of the year. And even coming off of that, they're still doubling down. They're like, hey, we understand Babylon's Fall wasn't great. We're sorry. Like, you know, they apologize for it. But they then continue that statement saying, like, no, we're still gonna make more of these. Like, we still want to try and continue this direction. And I think it is such a bad direction for Platinum Games specifically. And so for what I want to see from them, I would want to see them work on more of the Bayonettas of the world, more of the Astral Chains of the world. I would love to see an Astral Chain 2 on Switch. I would also like to see more of the Niers of the world, right? Like, can you bring back Yoko Taro and the team to make another game in the Nier series? And I'm sure that's more on Yoko than it is on Yoko Taro than it is on Platinum. But I think leaning more into the things that work for Platinum, which is the single player character action games with really good combat and fun stories, I think that's the best direction. And I'm sure the problem there is maybe it doesn't make money for them the way that they want it to. And I get that, and I wonder then if the solution is to go the licensed route. And it's funny because that's a route they've already gone down and hasn't worked out for them. But
I mean, it's hit and miss, right?
Yeah.
And you have to remember, in that era, like, they were doing so many IP and stuff. But like, I see what you're saying, where like, if they just focused on like two, you know, and just did that. Also, really quick, the sequel to Astral Chain should be called To Astral 2 Chains.
Please.
Oh, that's really good.
Yes.
That's really good. But yeah, if they're able to do, like, go back down the IP route, but do it quality, right? Like, hey, let's, instead of churning out Legend of Korra or TMNT, what if we really took our time with an Avatar game that was a Platinum game? That when I pitched to you, Tim, hey, Platinum Games is making an Avatar: The Last Airbender game. That should be the most exciting thing in the world, right? What if it was the most exciting thing in the world?
Yeah.
What if they nailed it? That would be huge.
That would be huge, man. For me, what I would want, and I feel like I've said this a million times now, but like I would love to see an actual crossover of Devil May Cry and Bayonetta. And I feel like
Ooh,
like
that'd be
having like the Capcom teams work with the good Platinum teams and try to come up with a way to make that actually work interestingly from a gameplay perspective. The story writes itself. That'd be bonkers and fun, and I'm already totally in. But with that, I would love to see it not be tied back to the Switch. Like I would love to see the next Bayonetta like be able to go back to the other consoles as well, which is rough, and I feel like it's probably not going to happen at this point. But Bayonetta 3, unfortunately, I feel like is going to not hit the same for a lot of people because it's not even available on the consoles. They'd want to play a high-paced action game like that.
I wish Bayonetta 3 came out in year 1 or 2 of the Switch, because I think that was that glowing period of, oh man, it's on the Switch, I'm gonna buy
play
it.
it,
I
yeah.
have to get it, right? And like we were seeing the Switchification of every single Nintendo franchise. Of it comes out on the Switch, and now it is having its highest sales volume ever. And I think that'll happen for Bayonetta 3.
I think easily that'll happen for
Yeah.
Bayonetta 3, but I don't think to the extent that it could have in that time frame, like you're saying.
Yeah.
Man. It's like I think that clearly the Bayonetta Switch rollout plan didn't happen the way that Platinum expected
Wanted
it
it
to,
to.
right? Like Bayonetta 3 being announced years ago at this point, and now it's finally here,
Yeah.
alongside Reverse.
I'm on the Platinum Games website because I know they announced the Platinum 4, the Platinum 5. They had a slate of games that are coming up for Platinum that they announced, right? And one of them is Project GG, which is or Project Agogo, I guess. Maybe that's the tagline, but that is the third iteration of the Hero trilogy, right? Between Wonderful 101 and what was it? What was the other one? Beautiful Joe.
Beautiful Joe. Bring back Beautiful Joe, for the love of God. Not even for sales, because it would do terribly, but just for me. For me personally,
Yeah.
I would love to bring Beautiful Joe back.
It's fun. It's fun looking back. It's interesting looking back at their catalog, right? I'm on their games page and going back through, right? Bayonetta 3 just came out. You got Babylon's Fall, which is terrible. Soul Cresta, which is like a niche thing for their audience. Apparently, they did the Neo-Classic arcade series. World of Demons, which I don't think I know what World of Demons is. And I think that's an announced thing. I don't know if that's out. Project GG, Wonderful 101 Remastered, Astral Chain, which I loved Astral Chain, Nier Automata, which so many people love Nier Automata, Bayonetta 2, so many people loved it, Bayonetta. Then you get into Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Mutants in Manhattan, Vanquish, which is cool, Star Fox Zero, which, Transformers Devastation, which was actually pretty cool.
Love
Pretty good
Devastation.
game. Legend of Korra, and Revengeance, Anarchy. Damn, I forgot they did Anarchy Reigns and Mad World.
Yeah.
Holy shit, they did Mad World. They've had such a fascinating history that, like, I guess, yeah, it is made up of just varying degrees of quality, but I think has always stuck with the niche, like, hey, we're making a thing for a specific audience, which, again, isn't going to go crazy for them in sales. So I understand why they want to shift. I just want them to shift in a way that's appropriate for them, that works for them, that still takes advantage of the things that makes Platinum Games. So that's my biggest hope for their future.
Yeah. Remember, you can go to kindoffunny.com/you're wrong to correct us as we get things wrong during the show, just like Kebabs did, who says Sonic Colors released on November 11th, 2010. Sonic Unleashed was 2008. So, and this is editorializing, but I like it real quick here, Bless.
Mhm.
Charles Jacobson says, got to put this out there. Blue Point released Demon Souls in 2020, Shadow of the Colossus in 2018. Jeff could have seen their new project. I'm hopeful, man. I am. What Blue Point's working on is probably one of the questions I want answered the most in all of gaming.
I believe the last we checked, they're working on something original. They're not doing a remake.
Well, we don't know. What could that be though? Original can mean a lot of things.
That's
Original
true.
content. Remember, there was a whole conversation.
Yeah.
Original Bloodborne game.
Give me Shadow Colossus 2.
Let's see. More shadows, more hedgehogs. Let us know in the comments below what you want Blue Point to be working on and what you think Jeff is teasing with what he's seen. But we are about to do a whole bunch of really cool, fun stuff, hanging out all the way till 5 p.m. today. Isn't that right, Greg Miller? Yeah! It's going to be fun. It's going to be a party. We're going to hang out with you live, twitch.tv/kindoffunnygames, youtube.com/kindoffunnygames, doing a whole bunch of fun stuff. But bless, until next time, it's been our pleasure to serve you.
So good.
Great.
And we're back.
Fire.
I assume this is a conversation we can have in front of the audience. I'm thinking of headline, right? Right now, the headline is Assassin's Creed multiplayer announced and Paragon is back. I was thinking either that or like, what is Jeff Keighley hiding?
I think that's better, honestly.
What is Jeff Keighley hiding?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1000%.
Yeah,
Okay.
Paragon. Sorry, Andrea.
When do I come on the stream?
Whatever you want, Big Daddy.
Cool. I'm gonna go alert Roger.
When do I come on the stream?
Alerting Roger.
Nick, don't ask it like that.
I'll be right back.
What's happening?
So was it carry? Did you order ahead IHOP or did you?
Are you getting?
Did I order
He
ahead?
got IHOP. He had a buffalo
Yeah.
chicken sandwich for breakfast.
Oh yeah.
He had a buffalo chicken sandwich for breakfast.
I need you to get.
Yeah,
me a
we called him
small-
out. We called him out on the stream.
I need you to get me a small, piping hot, lidless coffee in a styrofoam cup from McDonald's and one fish fillet sandwich.
Old person.
Wow.
That's what I want.
Yesterday, you can get out of here. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Well, I still
Well,
wanna
I
know,
did you want-
Yeah, did you pick it? Wait, how?
I told the story on the show, but like
Barrett, do we need four
I
mics for
was
this?
gonna do my usual McDonald's.
Yeah,
got to the
give
McDonald's
me a minute.
drive-through. McDonald's drive-through super long, and I was like, I don't have time for this. Then I remembered that I had the IHOP gift card, a $75 gift card that they sent me. Which look out for my Twitter. I might tweet some stuff regarding that. Heads up, everybody. You might.
I might tweet a full disclosure about IHOP.
And like maybe some codes if you guys want IHOP too, you know, you might get some stuff. But I was like, all right, last second, I'm gonna go to IHOP, and I parked in the IHOP parking lot, but then ordered from my phone because the card was loaded up on my phone. So I ordered, and I was looking through the menu, and I was like, oh, what do I want to get from IHOP right now? What's gonna be appropriate for me to eat for breakfast on a Friday morning before KFGD? Do I want to do? As I was scrolling through, I saw chocolate chip pancakes, and I was like, do I want to do chocolate chip pancakes? And I was like, no. That's too much. That's doing too much. I shouldn't have that for breakfast right now. And I scroll more and I see the buffalo chicken sandwich and I'm like, yeah, no, that's the one. That's what I'm going to get right now. I'm going to get a buffalo chicken sandwich for breakfast. And it was great.
Hell yeah.
It was great.
We'll see you later, Bless.
See ya.
Andy, what's your fucking problem? Look at this attitude. It exudes off of him.
EOS.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to your spare bedroom marathon stream. That's right. We are going to 5 o'clock. We are not asking you or forcing you to go over and sub on Twitch or sub on YouTube and do that stuff like last time because our friends over at Fall Guys said, you know what? There's new Ghostbuster content out there. We'll do a sponsored segment for you, and then you don't have to worry about making them push it.
For this. Do we need 5 for this?
I think...
Set them all up.
Yeah, exactly. I think he's just setting everything up so people can come and go as they please today as we hang out and have a lot of fun with you. The chat, of course, that's the thermometer down there. We haven't updated it yet. Are we updating it?
Yes, we are.
Okay, great. Is Joey working from home? Where's Joey? Did her car flip over? Is she in a creek?
Want to borrow my laptop?
Is she in a creek?
You want to borrow my laptop?
Is Joey in a creek? Did her car flip over in a creek?
Yes.
It was at a wedding, I think.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
That doesn't sound right.
She had like 8 weddings this year. Yeah. To the point where I was like, are you excited about this wedding tomorrow? And she was like, yes.
4 weddings on Christmas Day.
What about a funeral?
No, Joey exclusively does not go to funerals unless you're very important.
When's the last funeral you went to, Nick?
I went to a funeral. I went to a funeral for one of my wives.
I'm sorry, Barrett. That's too far?
I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's
This is the
definitely
second
no, it's
long
definitely
stream.
a vibe to bring in at the beginning of the hanging out portion of this stream, Greg.
It's just what I'll say right now is a good icebreaker. I haven't been to a good funeral in a while. All right?
I went to. I mean, I'll say this, and this is going to sound very insensitive.
To
The
who?
last funeral.
Then don't.
Just in general. The last funeral I went to.
Thanks for the warning. If
best
everything
funeral I've ever been to in my entire life.
Nice.
Great
What
funeral.
pushed it over the edge for you?
It was the person that I went was
This is such a Curb Your
ha-
Enthusiasm.
had lived a very good life.
Sure.
Was very wealthy.
Yeah.
And so when they threw her
Do little
funeral
gift
for
bags
her,
have money in it?
no, but it was like
Wad of
first off,
20s.
it was a beautiful ceremony. It was very lovely.
Did fucking Drake
And-
perform? Like, what do you
No, it was like it was in the middle of like the not Presidio, Presidio.
Yeah,
It's like
no,
one of the
Presidio.
on the green in Presidio.
Sure.
And they had a quick ceremony. It was like 30 minutes. A bunch of people came up, said really heartfelt stuff, cried. Everyone had a good cathartic moment, and then you went out back, and it was lined with incredible food carts. Not the least of which was like
Ooh.
fresh baked cookies, Andy. There was
Ooh.
an ice cream cart. There was a cocktail cart, and I was like, I started.
What kind of cookies?
Chocolate chip. You had your oatmeal raisin. There was like a crazy toffee caramel
Now you throw a
salted
raisin
thing.
in there, like
Nah, we don't need that.
No, these are different cookies. And they were like,
Oh.
and the guy, and when I walked up, Andy, I was like, which one's your favorite? And the guy literally was like, sir, I encourage you to try them all.
Oh,
Ah,
That's
And
what
they-
you need.
I'm sorry for your loss.
I was like,
Give me all these cookies.
I was like, are there more members of your family? How old are they?
You need the right nudge, right? Because like if you try them all without permission, they're probably gonna give you a weird look. Like this guy's just going ham on these cookies right
Yeah.
now. Like
No,
like,
these guys-
you're not even talking to anybody here at the ceremony.
They were so encouraging that the guy was like, "What I want you to do is get one of each one of these cookies." They weren't huge; they were like this. They were like
Sure, yeah,
smaller,
yeah.
like to-go cookies. And he goes, "And you see that guy over there?" And I looked over, full barista. He goes, "Why don't you go get yourself a little cup of coffee as well?"
This guy sounds awesome.
Wow.
And I was like, "This is great.
Yeah.
This is the best event I've been to all year, hands down. If it
that's the
wasn't
thing,
for the
it's-
crying and sadness."
It's just, I feel like, I just, I burned the family members too young. That's when we were losing people.
You didn't
when I was
know.
still at home. And it was that thing of like, it'd be super sad, but you're like, I've only known this person 9-10 years. I'm fine. But it's like, then there'd be like the meat tray, like the nice cold cuts all wrapped up. Because
Always.
this is, suburbs of Chicago. I'm
Sure.
not getting fucking cookie barista food carts, Andy. You know what I
Barrett,
mean?
why'd you make a Robert De Niro face? What happened?
And
What'd
so it's
you
just,
see?
you just feel like,
Because he's talking about cold cuts at the fucking funeral.
I
Gotcha.
feel like I haven't been to a funeral in a while. That's all I'm saying. And I didn't even know that they had stepped up their game there, right? Like how you do a funeral these days.
I'll be honest with you, Greg. I feel like if you wanted to, we could find a couple funerals to go to this year.
Funeral crashers?
Just random.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. That'd be great. That would be a great sequel to Wedding Crashers. They start crashing funerals. Remember at the end
that was the end of Wedding
That was the
Crashers.
end. I guess that was.
Yeah.
I'm not original at all.
Hey, everybody, this is the Spare Bedroom. Remember, of course, it's our brand new 5,000 square foot state of the art studio in lovely San Francisco. You made it happen. And of course, we did a 24-hour live stream earlier this month, debuting it with all sorts of family and friends here. And one of the things you funded on that thermometer down on Nick's end was that, hey, you know what? We'll do another one. We'll do another long stream. We never said, we said no long stream. And so, like I said earlier,
Say it again. Long
stream.
Long
All right, I'll tell you what.
stream.
Spoilers. KindaFunny will never do another 24-hour stream. We had backed off it for Extra Life, and then we're like, well, this is a once in a lifetime thing. Let's do it. And we did it, and we did it, and it was great and amazing, but it nearly killed everybody.
Is it because
So
I beat your ass in a race?
I don't think that.
Fucking
Yeah,
slow
after
asshole.
you beat his ass in a race after 22 hours of streaming. Too.
Yeah.
Here's what I want to say.
Greg had come off a nice 8-hour fucking sleep. He woke up. He went to the farmer's
Exaggerated-
market, got
exaggerated
some
a bit.
coffee,
Exaggerated
went to a
bit.
funeral.
Exaggerated there. Here's what I'll say, Andy. You beat me fair and square, and you're faster than me. Period. Okay.
Yeah.
Now you can be what I think I always am, and that's a grateful, nice winner. Not be an asshole all the time about it.
Oh my god. I have said this about you in the past, Greg. You are nothing if not humble.
I'm just saying I don't gloat when I win. You know what I mean?
No,
I
of
understand
course
I
not.
did the
Well,
damn
there's your
thing.
mistake. There's
I'm
your
the best.
mistake.
You know what I
You
mean?
need to
I
gloat
move
when you
on.
win. You need to
Still a
gloat when
KindaFunny
you
world
lose.
champion. Don't worry about it.
big
Anyway, so
opposite
we're
thing.
streaming till 5 o'clock, like I said. Thanks to our friends over at Fall Guys and their new Ghostbusters and Halloween event. We'll be streaming an hour of Fall Guys later as part of that sponsorship.
I
But
thought
until
you
then,
were-
just hanging out.
Honestly,
clowning around,
Greg,
hanging.
I thought what you were gonna say is, but you're not faster than me in the southern hemisphere.
No,
Like,
I'm not. I don't want to run again. So I assure you, you got it. You won.
It's,
all right?
No, southern
I'm proud of
hemisphere is
you.
not a thing, right? It's just eastern and western hemisphere. What's like? I mean, like the Antarctic, like south of the equator.
Mid hemisphere.
South of the equator.
South
Southern
of
hemisphere,
the
south?
equator.
Ecuador.
Down
Wasn't that crazy
Mexico.
when you were like, wow, Ecuador's near the equator?
What would you do, Andy, if I said to you, you and me, 20-day trip, all expenses paid, Ecuador?
So
I
You
think
have
it's
to stay in the
Antarctica.
same room with me.
where did we leave off? It's a little inconsistent. I can't.
I don't know.
We're past 70 there, right?
I think we were at 75 last time.
I'm working on it.
Is that
I'm
where we
working on
ended? We ended at 75. I was going to recap where we're at. But are we saying we were
it.
at
Recap
75?
away.
Before you start that, can we do an all expenses
you're at
trip
74.
to those places in Antarctica where it's people go work there
where did we
in the
leave
most frigid places in
You
the
can,
world?
yeah.
And they work there for like a month at a time. And when you walk out, it's like, we can only be out here for 2 minutes before the frostbite starts to set in.
That's the least hospitable environment, and you can absolutely do that, and
Okay.
I'll film it for you. That'd be fun.
So Joey Noel on Saturday, October 15th, said we left off at 74,169.
Okay.
So that's where
Wow-wee.
we're starting.
Look at that. The old,
Wow,
look at,
hot
look at-
dog.
Wow,
Look at the old, look at the old brain on old Scarpino
Wow,
there.
so
Remember
So
that number.
means you funded the following things, all right? Another marathon stream this month. That's what we're doing right now. KindaFunny Wrestling returning for 3 episodes and 1 pay-per-view. KindaFunny special presentation, 4 Barrett episodes. Greg and Nick watch Greg's weird old home movies.
Can't wait.
Mr. Greg's Child
Fucking
Time
weirdo.
Teachings. KindaFunny special
weird
presentation, a
kid he
Greg
is.
Miller episode. Kinda Munchies, a 6-episode season. Greg and Brian Altano play an 8-episode season of us playing through SimCity. Kind of Funny Game Showdown, 6-episode season. Movie commentary nights with James and Elise, 6 episodes. The KF holiday special.
Which holiday you don't know?
The Kind of Funny special presentation, The Blessing Show, 4 episodes of The Blessing Show. Kind of Anime, 4 quarterly episodes. And then we're right below. We have not hit the 75, which is Love and Sex Stuff Call-In Show. People are shouting out Andy Eats Mac and Cheese. Yes, that was also hit.
Yep.
Josh McCougo, I believe, is going to watch all the Bad Boys and do commentaries for them.
I'm also going to do
We never talked about that, Tim, but you were gone and he was drunk, and that just happened, and that was put
Okay.
out there. That's in the ether. We got to do it now.
I'm going to do a watch along of Midnight Mass.
That's right, and Rahul Kohli's going to join you for the final 2
He's going
episodes.
to join me for the last 2 episodes.
Yeah, a lot of good stuff.
So do you think maybe we schedule the mac and cheese thing for Extra Life?
No, because remember doing Extra Life different this year, right? Where we're doing like the smaller streams with it in our normal thing because we almost died with the last 24-hour stream. I think either, and that's a great question. I would think, honestly, what we should do for Andy Eats Mac and Cheese is that's a Kind of Funny podcast. And it is that we have Mill Valley Pasta Man come and make you several types of mac and cheese on the show behind us with his ladies.
Shrimp, I
Doing
love
this kind of thing. Yeah, like a hibachi thing. He's doing the onion tower. Yeah, what do you got for me?
I love that energy, and it's super positive.
He's going to go a different way with
Or
it.
we do a mac and cheese eating contest to see who can eat the most before Andy throws up. Just put him off forever.
I don't love that energy. I don't know.
it's like when we got all those egg dishes delivered for Mike, and he hated every single one of them, and we just kept making
What a
him eat the
weird
eggs.
fucking thing.
But
Such a
also, we
strange kid.
ordered him IHOP eggs, and then they sat for a bit, and like it
But
wasn't the best
you know
environment.
that Julia Childs could have come back from the dead, not as a zombie, just as a nice person, and made eggs, and he still would have hated them. He still would have.
It's
Don't
honestly,
try to give him an out. Barrett.
It's honestly the faces he was making
Yeah.
and also the
Julia
face that
Child.
he made in the
Julia.
thumbnail that
yeah.
I couldn't imagine raising him as a parent and being like, just please fucking eat this thing. Like, you need to eat tonight.
It's-
You're a
and that's-
child. And him making the face like, like
Yeah,
when
'cause
he
he
made
got-
that
you know
face,
what I
like,
mean? You know-
oh man, I would have
Andy-
socked you in the mouth, dude.
He got like that little baby Mike like this. No, Mike doesn't want these eggs.
That's
Mike doesn't like eggs.
Jen and I, when we were recapping the stream in the aftermath, and I was catching her back up. That was the conversation. Is that I don't blame Mike for being such a weirdo. I blame his parents, who I have not met.
Yeah. Sure.
And the fact
Big
that
Mike.
at some point when he was sitting there as a baby and a child, he's like, I will not eat eggs. They look weird. There was no, they were done negotiating. They walked away from the table. They're like, here's a
But you
Gatorade
know-
bottle. We'll talk to you later.
You know how this goes. You're a dad now, right?
Yeah.
The kid doesn't want the eggs. You can't make the kid. I
there's-
will always tell a story. My aunt and uncle, they were babysitting me one weekend, and they were like, "You're gonna eat sweet potatoes."
Try a cigarette.
And I hated them so much that I didn't eat another sweet potato till I was like in my mid-20s. And then I was like, "What's all the fuss about? These are great."
I hear you on that level. I do. But there's a difference between just try the egg and here's a trough of eggs you need to eat before we
Right.
let you go play in the playground.
Right.
Right? Like, you know what I mean? That's how it's going to be with Benny Man, where it is like, if he just blanket out of the blue says, I don't like this thing. Why don't you like it? It looks weird. We're going to be like, well, you eat a bunch of other weird stuff, don't you? Why don't you just try this? Just try it real quick.
Yeah.
And
I
then
mean,
it's okay. Once he has, like, that's my whole thing. Everybody wants to get on my case about not liking beans. Like, I haven't tried. Potatoes all rotten. Like, I haven't tried. I just don't fucking like them. You know what I mean? And so it's one of those things that I just don't like them. But I've tried. I know I don't like them. It's not a blind thing
Isn't
like
it-
fucking Mike, who's apparently an adult. You know what I mean? He can go serve his country in
No,
any
not
of the
at
armed
all.
forces whenever he wants
No
to.
fucking way.
But he won't eat a fucking egg.
Here's how that conversation is
I
gonna
love
go.
that he's taking
Sir, I'd
so
like
much
to
of the
serve
heat
my
off me.
I'd like to serve my country, the armed forces. Okay, cool. We serve eggs for breakfast every day. No,
Nah, I'm
Mike
good.
doesn't like
Can't do
it. Mike can't
do
go to
it.
war.
Mike can't do it.
Mike
Yeah.
can't go to
No,
war.
that's not how it's going to be.
Mike can't go to war. Thank God.
Snowbike Mike. Here's the
If
thing.
I
let's-
want somebody out there protecting me, it's no like
It's
Mike.
definitely not Snowbike Mike because
They're,
Mike will be
they're
like
gonna
this.
be deploying on the big ass fucking plane and turn. Where's Micah? And see him like on the tarmac walking back. to
It's
the
gonna be a
left.
little skiff on the going over to Santa Cruz after a 24-hour stream for no reason. What are you doing, Mike? What are you doing? What is it about the beans again? You just don't like the texture of it?
Yeah, like little bags of sand. I don't want that.
It's so fucking weird.
Sand.
You like a refried bean? It's like
No,
a
I don't like
mashed up
beans.
bean.
I don't like the taste of beans. I don't like the texture of beans.
Oh man, beans are great.
I
Dude.
just feel like if Andy's gonna eat as much mac and cheese until he throws up,
You
you
gotta
gotta
eat
do
the
it beans.
First off, that's not what Andy's doing.
I feel
Secondly-
like Nick is gonna escalate it, Greg, to the point where
You guys will be swimming in mac and cheese and
like
beans.
the
I want a tub of beans in here, Tim. How
the
do we do it?
merchandise gun launcher. Nick's gonna want to put mac and cheese in there and just shoot it at my face. like,
You said it, brother. You said it.
From your mouth to God's ears.
Where's your head at with this? Are you excited for the mac and cheese, Andy? You should be.
I
and
am,
cheese
but I'm
delicious.
also like I know that if I eat too much,
You're gonna love it.
I'm gonna be out of commission the rest of the day.
You like Alfredo pasta though, right?
No.
Okay, fuck me.
Yeah.
Damn, you,
No.
That was my only argument. Your Honor, I rest my case. We defer the case.
I feel like I might not be in the popular side of this at this table here, but when we talk about the mac and cheese that Andy's eaten, have we decided what mac and cheese it is? Because I feel like getting some fancy pasta that's not mac and cheese anymore. Now it's pasta.
Here, as usual, it all passed you by. All right. You were over there. You and James Burke were cheersing out there, crushing some skulls. You know what I mean? The idea is that Mill Valley Pasta Man is going to come here and make several types of mac and cheese. And yes, of course, we will have craft box mac and cheese.
That's all that matters.
We're not crazy.
Start with
people.
that one.
You've met Mill Valley Pasta Man. You know what I mean? He's a man of the people. Yeah. What do you got for me, Nick?
Now,
You make it sound like that's the name of a murderer.
now I hear you.
The BTK killer's coming in. He's a normal.
Mill Valley Pasta Man's coming. Lock up your children.
Say your prayers.
Now, here's my thing. Because when I think of mac and cheese, obviously what you're saying is great. And I love it. And there's nothing I like more than like a wide variety of piping hot mac and cheese. But realistically speaking, let's all be honest. Real mac and cheese is 2 o'clock in the morning in your fridge, ice cold. And you're like, I'm just going to eat this because I'm a savage. Are we going to give him cold mac and cheese also to eat?
No, because that's who does that. That's disgusting. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Of course you do. Yeah.
We
of
both
course
do it.
You do. Yeah.
It's incredible.
Good.
No, that's
Real
not,
mac
that's
and
not how
cheese.
it is.
That sounds
That's not how it is.
stupid. That
Yeah.
sounds stupid.
It's just,
great.
Andy, it's just a glob of mushy cheese.
Ugh.
You put a little salt on it,
Have you ever had the fried mac and cheese balls from
Yeah, fuck yeah,
4 or 505?
All pluckers have
Nah,
it too.
I
A
mean-
lot of people.
Oh, yeah?
have them
I've
at
had
Pluckers,
fried
yeah.
mac and cheese balls before. I don't know if specifically that, Your Honor. No,
All
that's
right,
fine. I do not recall.
I'll
I do not
generalize
recall.
a bit. Have you had fried mac and cheese
Yeah,
balls?
they're fucking
great,
incredible.
Right? That's right.
I mean, I will say this though. The problem is when you fry the mac and cheese, because the mac and cheese, believe it or not, Andy, and this is going to shock you, is not that upfront of a taste. The cheese usually just kind of melts into the mac, and you get kind of a nice, like, usually you put a little bacon on top to really season it and get the salts out. When you fry stuff, you end up just tasting kind of hot fried. That's my only problem with
Gotcha.
that. That's why I don't default to the balls. Like
It's
the potato
hot,
fried
it's the
balls.
hot Cheeto seasoning effect.
Kind
It
of.
disappears. It
It
just
is.
turns
Yeah,
red.
it just is red.
Yeah.
And then my poop's red, and I go, oh my God, is it happening again? And oh no, it's mac and cheese.
Just
Okay.
mac and cheese.
Yeah. Should I swallow razor blades again? What did I eat? Stop eating fucking
Sam, how
dice.
you doing over there? You got an update?
I'm
for
doing
us?
good. I do have an update. Do you want me to slack you it?
Oh, sure. As you know, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, Fall Guys is making sure you don't have to sub to keep the stream going. We're just going to 5. Congratulations, that'll be great. But of course, it is the final days to fill the thermometer. Remember, over on patreon.com/kindafunny, every new pledge and every new or every upgraded pledge goes into this here thermometer to fund all sorts of the content that I already ran through, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we had our big push. We left off just at $74,000 is where we left off. And we are proud to announce, drumming on that one, we are at $75,264.
Woo! We're going to Disneyland.
That means you are, in fact, getting love, sex, and stuff. That is happening.
4
Love, sex, and
episodes.
stuff.
Yeah.
Fuck yes. And this time we will not be too drunk to do it.
It's going to be fantastic.
That
Can't
puts
wait.
the next thing on the list is the $80,000 goal, which would be the Kinda Funny Games Media Fighting Games Invitational, where Blessing will assemble all of your favorites from the video game journalism industry to come here and fight it out in a fighting game.
So wait, so that means we're
I thought it was gonna be a fist fight.
You're just shot. You're about 5K away.
yeah,
Yeah.
love that, everybody. Patreon.com/kindafunny. Let's push that. Final couple days of pushing. That means it's the final couple days to get the platinum tier item, which is the picture of all of us, the print of all of
Yep.
us on the set, and then any producer level gets that same print signed from everybody. And at the executive producer level, you can get the
that shirt.
Kind of Funny Crew shirt.
Dope ass
The
shirt.
Very, very exclusive stuff.
Which has
That's
become my new
obviously-
favorite shirt.
I wear mine a
I
lot too, and I'm
love it a
usually,
lot.
I usually like a big logo to distract from all the lumps, but I do in fact like the crew.
I
shirt.
know
don't
exactly
It
what
Mine
fits
went
well.
missing. I don't know where it
Oh
went.
man, that's a shame.
I'm probably wearing it.
Patreon.com/kindafunny,
Yeah.
Barrett.
Executive
cool.
producer Barrett, yeah, you can get one. You can get one.
I put this shirt on and I was like, it was. This is gonna sound weird, but we're all friends here, right? There's only a couple of us watching. I put this shirt on and I was like, I don't know if this was my original shirt. It doesn't smell like me.
Sure.
You know, you smell. You're like, this doesn't.
You didn't wash it.
smell-
You didn't wash it.
No, I don't really
don't
think
wash
about
clothes?
things like. I think because I was like, I only wore it like for 10 seconds, so I'm gonna put
Sure.
it back on. Then I put it on. I was like, this smells different.
Sure.
Joey got
True.
Joey got Ben shirt. Got Ben little baby shirts.
Little baby
The
shirt.
Same is very adorable.
Can I tell you one thing that I love about this shirt is that I put it on this morning and I immediately felt official, so much to the point where I was like, I think I could run security at any venue in San Francisco. right
Well,
now
that
with
I
this
agree.
shirt.
That for sure.
Watch this.
Yeah.
Sir,
Yeah.
can I see your ticket?
Mm-hmm.
Show me a
gotta
fucking
go.
ticket.
You
You're gonna
gotta
break your
go.
fucking head open.
You gotta go.
You gotta go.
This is a ticket, though.
Yeah, you gotta go.
Not in my house.
Not here, sir. Not tonight. Not tonight.
I stayed up really, really late last night. I had a really weird night. Apparently, 9 p.m. hit, and
Andy, that is
Mike
not a
was like-
shocker to anyone.
Mike was like, Andy, 9 p.m. hit. You didn't answer the call. Call of Duty. And it's because I was
Thanks for hitting me up, Mike.
It's because I was asleep. I took a nap around close to 7 p.m. and then I woke up like close to midnight. Really, we just fucked up my
Those
whole
aren't
night.
good naps. That's not a good nap
Yeah.
hour.
Andy,
and
just stay asleep.
so for the next 3.5 hours, I proceeded to like just do some work, and I worked on some KFFL stuff. KFFL is coming back next week on Wednesday. I said Monday on the subreddit, but Monday is Halloween stuff, so we're doing that on Wednesday now. I guess the 2nd or whatever day that is. So what did I do until 3:30? I worked in KFFL stuff, and then I said, it's time to do a little haircut to my John Wick wig.
Oh.
Say it
And
again. Wick.
the John Wick wig is it's the Snape wig, which could work for me too. Well, Mr. Wick. And it's all the way, it's below the neck pretty much, one length. And so I started going in and like, I'm looking at all these photos of Keanu and I'm just like, I'm trying to shape it to make it look like John Wick. And
to make it.
I'll tell you what, it's looking really good so far. Because at first, it's very, very thick, Nick. It's very like a bob almost.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, it takes some of that weight out.
so I also bought some oil to like kind of make it look wet and kind of like push it down a bit. And it's getting to a point where I'm getting really confident with how it looks. And I also bought fake blood that I'm going to kind of put all over my face and stuff. It's going to be a
Why
really
not
good
real
John
blood?
Wick.
Commit.
Huh.
I can send you a vial.
You have one on your person right now?
Oh, no, but I can get him one by Halloween.
Okay.
I don't like how you're voicing that either. Greg, by the way,
Yeah.
can you help me log into all the Twitch stuff for KindaFunny?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, stuff that we got to change.
A lot of stuff.
Andy, now, of course, I assume you'll be in character all day as John Wick. Can you give me your best key on it right now? Yeah, it kind of is.
I'm thinking I'm back.
Yeah, that's it. That's good.
Thank you.
That's
That
really
was
good.
I'm out of practice too.
What was the full quote where he's like, you guys wanted me to be back, and I didn't want to be back. But now, yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
I think that's the direct quote.
Yeah, that was it.
Seemed pretty accurate.
I love Keanu Reeves. Do you guys think that there's a reality where we get Keanu Reeves in here just to hang out with us, that he
Yeah.
becomes our best friend?
I
and
think
just moves
so.
in?
Sure.
I
That'd be
think
cool.
so. I
Parts
don't
of
see
that,
why
yeah.
not. I also bought an airsoft pistol. It's very heavy. It feels like weighted. It's got a little orange tip. Maybe I color it black.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. That's
Maybe
a
I
great
co-
way to get shot on the
Maybe
street.
I'll Photoshop it. I'll Photoshop it black for the
fair.
cool photos or whatever. But I'm already practicing like these moves. You know,
Yeah.
he's just always
Gun-
and then I
gun
can
fu,
like
gun
I
fu.
can do the gun clip. I'm like reloading. It doesn't like actually do this thing. Which
But you'll
is
pretend.
unfortunate.
Well, I'll
Yeah,
pretend with you.
I'll make the sound.
Yeah.
Because I do a good gun sound. And I'm just like walking around. The
Give me a
head's
click,
wide
click,
You
open.
know, they do a lot of sambo and jujitsu in that. Would you like me to teach you some jujitsu right now?
I'd love to see some jiu-jitsu right now.
Sure.
I need you to take off your shoe and lay on your back.
I don't want to.
I'll do
On
it.
the table.
You want to do it?
Yeah. Barrett, I'm going to lay on the floor and take off my shoe.
Oh no, he needs you on the table.
On the table?
Right on the table?
Can the table support me?
No. I mean, I don't think so. What do you want to learn? You want to learn an ankle lock?
What were you going to do?
I was going to teach him an ankle lock. I'll teach you. We did ankle locks last night. That's why.
That's why.
Whichever one. Yeah, that one's fine.
Why is it always just one shoe? I don't get it.
We're about to learn.
Next, I hope he doesn't snap
Hey!
So you're going to come here, right? You're going to grab ankle.
Uh-huh.
Real hard.
Yeah.
Real hard, right?
Yeah.
Right? I'm gonna just right? As you come in, I want you to latch on here. Boom. Right? You're
Okay.
gonna do a reap, which is actually going to be.
Reap.
I want you to tap.
Oh, he's taking his shoes off now. This is serious.
Why are your
This
shoes
is
off?
serious.
Look, why are my shoes off?
Put you on your side over here, and I'm gonna ankle lock you. You tell me if this hurts. You got pretty thick ankles.
I don't like
It's
where
gonna
you're
be
going.
Nerd
ball
confirms
lock.
that. Is this love, sex, and stuff?
Right, we're gonna come here.
Uh-huh. Oh wow. You tapped it, you made him tap. Your hammy.
Between the cheek and this thing.
The hammy?
Alternatively, you can come here.
Oh, Boston crab.
You want your hooks, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna step
Oh,
over.
sharpshooter.
Oh, figure four.
Oh, shit.
We're gonna drop down here.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna do. We're gonna work on those two. We're gonna work on those two.
Oh God.
It is off time for
The Malta lock is such a great.
It really is. Oh man, God. Barrett, great cut to the sky cam as
Yeah.
well. That was awesome.
That's the power of the spare bedroom. And if you enjoy content like that, go to patreon.com/KindaFunny.
My goodness, it's the Malta lock.
That was great. You're a one-man crew.
Jonathan Stapp says Greg's feet 2 out of 5.
Damn.
2.3.
That's a great point. I always
Tell you
forget
what.
to check in. Wiki feed, Greg.
Falling on hard concrete is tough on your butt.
I mean, that made me lightheaded just watching you
That's
guys.
tough. Usually when I drop down on things, it's on a slight mat. I got to remember that if I ever get in a real fight. Go a little. go a little lighter.
2.83 out of 5 still on Wiki feed for me.
What am I? What am I at?
Climbing.
I don't know. Probably still perfect.
It's probably still 5.4 or whatever.
Just 5 out of 4 stars.
Oh my God, Just for Feet. Remember Just for Feet, man?
Oh my Lord.
Just for Feet was the coolest, dude. They had a basketball court there. I was just schooling kids left and right, dude. Just
Why am I winded? I didn't do anything. I just laid there.
I got really winded yesterday when me and Mike decided to get ranked in Overwatch, which we didn't because you have to win 7 games. But I just started doing sprints in the Let's Play room. It's a good place to do sprints. I highly recommend it.
Yeah. It's really not that
equipment.
far though. Like you get going, you got
Well,
to
sprints
stop.
are fast.
Yeah.
So you just do what do they call it when you do?
The back and forth at like gym
Suicide
classes.
squat.
Yeah, suicides. Is that
We
went
call
on the
them
basketball court?
liners.
Yeah. Do they still call them suicides? That seems insensitive these
Probably
I
not.
don't. Yeah, they called it something else when I was in high school.
Now it's homicide, suicide. Combination.
Murder, death, kill.
We did liners. We would be at the baseline that we would run to the free throw line and back, half court back, the other free throw line back, all the way full court back.
I was listening to a podcast and someone was talking about how they did that in football, and I was like, Jesus! Like you run to the 10, the 20, the 30,
Yeah.
40, 50, and then all the way back. And I'm like, God, that's gotta kill you.
Yeah. And
that's why I never played
I'll
sports.
still say right now that like the more that I think about and envision myself on the basketball court, like there's nobody in the games industry who has a wetter 3-pointer than me.
Yeah, I hate saying why you say that. I get it.
Period.
Why is it
I
wet?
don't know, Andy. I
Because it's
don't know
stopping.
why when you say that, my immediate reaction is to prove you wrong. I don't.
I mean, you
there's
could try.
nobody- but I don't know why. Like I want to be like, no, fuck you.
You could
It's
try.
it's his attitude about it, you know.
The
That's what
smug
it is.
little fucking
It's
face.
you could try. You could try. Like there's
I feel like I could
there's
think
nobody
of-
with
Guys,
a wetter.
Giselle and Tom Brady are breaking up.
Yeah, it's
Oh
been
my
happening
Well,
for a while.
she gave him the ultimatum. She was like, retire
Stop
now,
playing
or I'm
football.
leaving for good. Yeah.
You got to think.
And as
Wait, she did this when he retired the first time, or like now that he's back?
Well, this whole offseason, they had been in the process of breaking up.
Okay.
And if everybody remembers, he just disappeared during the preseason, and people were like, why did he disappear? And it was clear that, like, he went to go get work done on his face because, like, it looked like he had a lot of, like, plastic surgery done, or just, like, you know, some Botox and things like that.
You get some fillers.
And then they asked him, like,
Me and Tim are gonna go to
what happened? And he said, you know, I'm 45. I got a lot of shit going on. And that was just like the most relatable thing for like, you know what? Yeah, 45-year-olds, they got a lot of shit going on. But apparently this whole offseason was her just being like, stop. And him
like,
not
"I
wanting
can't,
to give
I
up that
can't."
life. Yeah, and him not wanting to give up that life. So that's got to be especially tough, Greg. I feel like the news just broke now or whatever, but this has been something that's been in the process for several months now. But after last night's loss, in which he is like
He looked bad.
shitting on the rest of the team, and he's just like getting mad at everybody, and he's getting mad at the coach and getting mad at the center. He's wanting to like talk shit to everybody. That can't be the best follow-up of like, oh, by the way, now you're 3-5 on the Bucks, and he doesn't look like things are going to get much better.
You got to think though he's under a lot of stress with his marriage of what 15 years 13 years breaking up. I mean, that's going to take a toll on someone right there. Right?
Yeah.
And he's got kids. Don't they have the kids? They have kids, right?
And he can't eat like snacks.
a bunch of them.
I mean, you feel like this.
I
How
named Alan in the chat says that's gonna be Greg in 5 years.
5 years?
I was like, I don't even have a joke to respond to that one. Like, damn.
Oh, they're saying not wanting to get out of video games is what he said.
Oh yeah, I'm
That's funny.
sure. Yeah, I know. Jen will be like, you gotta stop going in there and reviewing, and I'm like, I can't. DC universe, the DC universe is happening.
James Gunn is in the head of it right now.
They're rebooting Black Adam again.
I love that. I love that in our own minds we equate coming in here from 9:30 to 5:30
the
and
NFL.
fucking around to being a 45-year-old world-dominating quarterback that really should probably quit at this point because his body's going to give up on him.
Now, speaking of fucking around, ladies and gentlemen, that's what we're doing all day with you until 5 p.m. Pacific. That's what, 5.5 hours from now. Of course, you can hang out with us all day here on youtube.com/KindaFunnyGames, twitch.tv/KindaFunnyGames, and celebrate the spare bedroom, our victory lap after launching this and having a couple weeks here. Of course, we're urging you to still go to patreon.com/KindaFunny, where, of course, every new pledge and upgraded pledge goes into this here thermometer that makes a whole bunch of content happen. As you know, we have crossed the $75,000 mark. We are inching towards 80, which, of course, would be the Games Media Fighting Invitational. But one of the things you did back, ladies and gentlemen, happened a long time ago, of course, during the 24-hour stream. But it was, in fact, Kinda Funny's special presentation for Barrett episodes. Of course, our own boss baby, a.k.a. CEO Jr., Barrett Courtney, is known for his video essays. Your Zelda's in review, your Assassin's Creed in review, doing a whole bunch of stuff. The Batman Arkham Files that just got put out before the huge stinker that was Gotham Knights. As you may know, he loves doing these. You might say, well, this is great that you have all this stuff here. You're already doing the marathon stream, but when would any of this other stuff start? Well, of course, Barrett loves a special presentation. And Barrett loves a little game called God of War. And as you all know, we're reviewing God of War Ragnarok next week, live, Thursday, 9 a.m., a live recording and broadcast of the Kinda Funny Games cast. You can catch as we go live with the review embargo. We'll do our review live. You can hang out with us. But Barrett thought he would do a special presentation about the God of War series, and we have our first teaser of it. Barrett, play it!
When it comes to PlayStation franchises, few are as big as God of War. It's been around for almost 20 years, spanning 4 different console generations, and its sequel, God of War Ragnarok, is one of the most anticipated games this year. With Ragnarok coming soon, representing the end of the Norse era, and carrying with it the assumption that Ragnarok is the end of all things, including potentially Kratos' story, I want us to truly look at Kratos, his muddied story arc, and his character growth, or possibly lack thereof, to try and answer a very complicated question that's been lingering in my mind as I played through the series. My name is Barrett Courtney, and today I want you to join me on this adventure to find out, is Kratos truly a better person now than he was when we first met him nearly 2 decades ago?
Hell yeah, baby.
Let's fucking go. That's what we're talking about with the spare bedroom and taking our content to another level.
It was really quiet. I couldn't hear the audio.
Such a fucking asshole. Holy shit.
I've
November
joked about this
2nd.
before. I will kick you out of our
The
apartment.
day before our God of War Ragnarok review post at 9 a.m. on Thursday, the 3rd, we will be doing Barrett Courtney's special presentation of Can Kratos Be Better? That will also be a world premiere, video premiere on youtube.com/KindaFunnyGames at 9 a.m. Pacific. So come watch it live. We'll all be in the chat ready to talk about it, see what's up with it. But we're all very excited for that because this is what we can do here, Tim. That's what the promise of the wall in the studio is.
Absolutely. Barrett, are you at the liberty to tell the people how long this is going to be?
How long to beat?
I want to save that,
It's
but
a-
I
it's a
will say it's not we're doing this at 9 a.m. an hour before Games Daily starts. Like it will end before Games Daily starts. So that's all I'll say for now.
Have fun.
Well, you'll find out about it on Wednesday the 2nd, just like we'll find out about a whole bunch of stuff today. Of course, we're doing the XCast live, so you can enjoy it with us. We're teasing some of the Patreon content with a live Remember Blink. We're doing some kind of feudy stuff. That's right, more Patreon teases, and oh, so much more. But right now, Tim, all I want to do is play a little game called Marvel Snap.
Hell yeah. A man of taste, Greg Miller.
Would you like to go to the...
Let's do that. I haven't played on Steam yet, but I'm excited.
We're going to go right now, ladies and gentlemen. Tim and I are going to run over to the lab, and we're going to play some Marvel Snap while they flip this room to be the XCast, and we're going to stream all day. How's that sound, Nick?
That sounds fantastic.
What do you want to do for lunch, Nick?
That is the real question.
That is the real
And
question.
you know what? I went to In-N-Out yesterday, and I just can't get enough. I was
Yeah!
I was thinking In-N-Out.
Put in a giant In-N-Out order. We're going to go play Snap.
If
That
the
sounds
Wendy's
good.
was open, we can get fries there, but
Dude, you know what I got the other day, Andy? This is a blast in the past. I went to Burger King, and I got
Burger King.
Burger King. Tim. Burger King. And I got
What'd you
chicken fries. Remember these things?
Oh my gosh, they're amazing.
Dude, they're so fucking
They've got
good.
such good seasoning, dude.
They're so perfect. The one criticism is everything at Burger King is always cold when it comes out. It's never warm. And I don't know why that is, but even cold, ice cold, these fucking chicken fries were still incredible.
Oh, yeah.
Incredible.
No, they're very,
as
very
they
good.
say
They're very, very
in my
good.
native tongue.
Oh, here's this fucking
Snowbike Mike.
Yo, what up,
You
y'all?
be a
Here
little
you guys
taller
are talking
than
about Burger King. I love Burger King, yo.
I was thinking about doing In-N-Out again for lunch for everyone. How do we feel about
Heard
that?
about that, man?
I've heard about
Here,
it.
the pilots need to suit up this weekend, Halloween
Oh, God,
weekend. And
Jesus
he's
Christ.
We go to
Come
In-N-Out
on, big
yesterday,
guy.
and Mike goes, Scarpino.
And I go, hey,
Yeah.
yeah, I do that.
He goes, Scarpino, what are you doing for Halloween? And I was like, Mike,
Halloween.
I'm a fucking old ass married man. I'm gonna beg my wife to watch The Purge with me and eat some Halloween
Turn the
candy and go to bed by 10.
headphones
He goes,
down.
how about you, me,
Why The
and
Purge?
Andy? I've never seen it. I want to watch it. You, me, and Andy dressed
It's
as,
great.
as Top Gun Maverick,
Hanging out to play
and we go out
games.
and hang out in the marina. And I was like,
Having a
Andy
good
will
time
not
with his
go
friends.
more than a 20-foot radius from his neighborhood. He will not do that. But we have to do it now.
I need to read the text because
Read
the
the
text that I received
really
yesterday.
Quick, can I ask Nick? We were talking about Burger King. Have you heard about Ligma?
No, what's Ligma?
Ligma these balls. I got it.
Wow.
Got shit on.
Did he say Ligma these balls?
It should have just been Ligma balls, but I don't know why he said
How
these.
did you? How did you fuck that up so
he did the
badly?
Don't do it.
How did you fuck that up? So, have you heard of Ligma? I'd like you to lick my balls.
Roger believed that I couldn't pull it off. And I
Lick
did.
my these
Roger,
balls?
Roger and I had a side bet going. I was like, I bet you $10 Mike fucks this joke up. Ligma these
He
balls.
did the Michael Scott, where Michael Scott's like, "What's the Office joke?" It's like the same thing happens where he's like,
Mike is like, Mike's the make like a tree and get out of here guy.
Up dog. Thank you, Chad. Thank you. Thank you, Chad. Where everybody's like, oh, up dog. Oh, well, what's up, dog? Oh, I got him. And they're like, what do you mean? He's like, oh, what's up? What's up, dog? I don't know what's up with you. He's like, fuck, I fucked it up. But lick my these balls does not make sense, Mike.
You just got to embrace it. All right, read the text message.
Here's the text message. Here's the text message
Now-
from So Mike
I
Mike.
hate everyone that works here. I love you, Mike.
It would have been like
that was great.
It would have been like these nuts. you like joined two things. Anyway, I got a text message at 3:45.
Yep.
Andy, it's Mike, aka Sunburn, and
Sunburn.
Nick, aka Hammer.
Barrett, I can
We
hear
need
you.
you.
I don't hear you,
This
actually.
Saturday,
I see
we
you
need you to
saying
suit
stuff
up
in
and
the
send it in the marina for Halloween. The boys are back in town, and the hard deck is 69. And I said, I thought Kevin was doing something. Also, why are you texting me like an Omaze email?
No, we're not live yet,
Hey,
but we're
it's me,
about
Tom
to.
Cruise, and I'd love you to join me for the Top Gun premiere. Like, you know those like fake like
Yes.
emails from I'm Robert
love
Downey
it.
Jr. Come join me.
Enter into this, and you get an exclusive dinner with Tom Cruise
Yeah.
and Scientology. What? I don't want that. No, you're a Scientologist now. No, I don't want this anymore.
I don't know
Omaze.
why he's texting me like that, but it also doesn't help that my
I don't
profile
know.
picture for him
No,
in
I
my
don't.
text messages is him in the Top Gun
It's
uniform.
badass.
But everybody's
Yeah.
mic'd or muted on my end, so that's probably.
Barrett,
part
we
of the
can still
problem.
hear
Yeah, we
him. I'm
can
not
hear
sure if
on
he's
each
going
other's
through.
People-
Everyone's
Yeah,
my.
are you muted? Yeah. So is your
Someone
is the
run over
red
there and
dial-
tell them
is
that they're
your
live,
dial lit up
please.
red?
Are you going to SockCon?
Yeah, unmute there.
Barrett, we can still hear them.
I hear you now.
Yeah.
We hear Greg and Tim.
I hear Barrett.
Okay. It should be off.
Ligma these balls is what he said.
I know, I heard. So he tried to get Roger, like right before he came in here. I was like, "Yo, Roger, you heard of Ligma?" And Roger's like, "What the hell, bro? Look at me. I know what the fuck you're doing right now." And he was like, I'm gonna go get him on the stream." And we're
And
like,
he- and he-
"Yeah,
I
go
was
get
like,
him.
oh,
Good
we're
luck."
talking about, and he had a great setup for it. Bless. He was like, oh, Burger King. Have you heard of Ligma? And I was like, that's fucking weird, but I'll ask the question because I'm a professional. I'm a yes and kind of guy. What's Ligma? And he goes, why don't you Ligma these on these balls? And I was like, what? I was like, what? And it's one of those
He
things.
got
I don't.
you, though. He
I
got
don't-
you, though.
I mean, he got me. Sure, I guess.
Yeah.
He almost had you. If he just delivered it correctly, that would have been perfect.
Yeah.
Like, we could have clipped that out.
It would have been incredible. And it's one of those moments where, you know, you look back on that in the past and you say that was the tipping point for Snow Mike's decline. Because that's the one he's never going to live down.
No.
Listen, you pull one over on Greg
That
Miller.
home run got caught at the fence.
You pull a fast one on Greg Miller. I mean, you know, he's slow, he's old, he's a dad.
I got
He's
him
not
one
fun.
time when he was playing Sea of Thieves. I was like, oh, y'all playing Sea of Thieves? He was like, no. I was like, what are y'all playing? Sea of Thieves. I said, Sea of Thieves nuts could fit in your mouth or some
Yeah,
shit.
oh, that's good. That's really good.
And he was just like,
He's so mad.
He was on stream, and I just like popped into the Discord. He was just like super straight face. I was fucking. I left the call, like peaced out. It was so great.
Oh
dude.
man, oh man. I'll tell you what, man. Bless, we had a great vibe going for that last Ghostbusters stream. That was
Dude,
so
that was
fun.
so much fun.
I was telling Andy, I was like, you know, I feel bad when I'm on those streams because when the game's brand new and I haven't played for a few hours, I don't know them. I don't have the muscle memory for the mechanics, so I can't be my normal amazing self on camera. But you give me, what's the old saying? You give me a day, I'm great. Give me a week, and I'm fucking incredible at everything. You give me 2 hours with Ghostbusters, we were just flowing. We were in that flow state.
Flowing,
it was
dude.
so fun. I'm hoping we get back in there later today.
I was talking about it. I brought it up on PS Love You, where I mentioned that I was dreading playing Ghostbusters, right? And people were like, "You're dreading playing this game." I'm like, "Listen, that's not my kind of game. I'm not a Ghostbusters person. I'm not like a 4v1 asymmetrical multiplayer person. Like this is a Greg thing, right? Like even playing Predator Hunting Grounds. I played it for stream and I played it because I was playing with y'all.
Yeah.
But by the time we were playing that game, our 4th, 5th stream, I'm like, all right, cool. Like I'm shooting the NPCs, doing the thing. Like I
Right.
felt like I was going through the motions where it
Yeah.
was like, this is a game I play for work, right? This is a game I play for fun at this moment. Ghostbusters, I was thinking was going to be a similar thing where I was like, all right, I'm gearing up to do a job right now for the next 3 hours on the stream, and I sit down, and within the first 10 minutes, I'm like, oh, this is a blast.
It's fun.
Actually, this is pretty like it's a fun game, and it's fun. It's like the perfect game for just kicking it. You can sit back and make jokes.
I'm surprised that I like this style of game, and I think part of the fun, especially with playing with Greg, is that it just goes, it swings so fast, where Greg's getting you and he's doing that thing with his mouth,
Yeah.
and
You
he's
fuck
just
him
such
up.
a
Yeah.
fucking shitty piece of shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And he's just, say what you will about the man, he's a beautiful human being, but when he's winning, he is
The worst.
insufferable.
He's the worst.
Insufferable.
And then when he loses, it's like, oh, I didn't care about that.
Yeah,
thing
exactly.
Anyway.
He's the worst.
Yeah.
He's the worst kid on the blacktop. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
he's just like, whatever. I wasn't even trying. But that's what I loved. That's what I loved about Predator too. Was like when Greg was good, I was like, God, this burns a fire inside of me like you can't even believe. And then when you actually got him a couple times, you're like, I'm fucking putting it to Satan.
Yeah.
I am I am dogging out Satan, clowning out Satan right now. I don't even know if we're live.
Predator had
anymore.
really good moments too.
Predator had some great moments, and
Predator
I
was a blast.
When we,
Predator
when
was a
we ran
blast.
past
the
Nick,
first
and
one.
Nick was just standing there
Oh my
staring at a
God.
tree. We're like, is that for Predator?
I played Predator I streamed that shit on my own, like with Fredo and stuff. Like that shit was a blast. It was so funny when me and Fredo and like a couple other people teamed up against random predators. We would like the predators would die in fucking instantly. It was hilarious.
remember that time we were like, oh, we're pretty good at this game, and then we got a young upstart to come play with us as the Predator, one Snowbike Mike, and he
dominated.
fucking terrorized us.
Yeah.
He killed all of us in like the first 4 minutes of the game. I'm like, Mike, how are you doing this? Like, dog, I'm a real gamer.
Yeah.
Wait until you see me play Ghostbusters.
Are you that good at
A lot
Ghostbusters?
of people talking about my Ghostbusters.
No,
a
they
lot
don't.
of people.
No,
A
they
lot
don't.
of people talking about it. Did you also hear?
Guys, do you
Not,
know?
not a joke here. Did you hear?
Mike.
Yeah. Oh, they need.
Wait, Mike, before you go, you missed out. We were talking about
I was
Bofa.
gonna tease him about Call of Duty.
Mike, get back here and get these hands, bro. We were talking about Bofa.
Both these nuts.
Both of these nuts. Ah, damn it. God damn it. Let's try to get him.
It's like being 13 again. That's what it's like.
You know who's really good at video games, especially Marvel Snap?
Greg Miller?
and Tim.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go over to the lab right now to play some Marvel Snap with one Greg Miller and one Timothy Geddes the third.
Game down?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, hello, boys. You guys hear me?
Yes. I don't think he hears us.
I don't think they hear me.
Barrett, I hear you.
That'll be better. Yeah. Cool.
This is the game, right?
Yeah. All right. Cool. We're good. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, Greg.
Shut the door so I don't hear Mike bleed through your goddamn thing.
All right, now I can hear you guys. What's up?
Hi, Barrett.
Hello.
Are you ready for some snap times?
I am ready for some snap time. I'm going to turn this into Marvel Snap here.
Love it.
Oh,
Love
it's
it,
going
love it,
over.
love it.
It's looking a little weird, but we're going to fix it. Nailed it.
What's Big Ol' Galactus do? Nice.
Oh, he's cool. He messes up everything.
Yeah, if this is your only card here, destroy all other locations. Huh, all right.
Like you're being treated Kevin's party at your house.
Man, Andy's loud. I can hear Andy through Barrett's mic.
Loud boy. So, Greg, how you feeling about Snap? What's your collection level?
I love it. I just looked at it before. I was maybe 180 something or other. The chat's freaking out that you're 791.
791. Been playing for a couple months, so
Fair enough. Are you still getting new cards? Explain that to the chat first off. So I guess Tim, do the synopsis. What is Marvel Snap?
So Marvel Snap is a collectible card game. It's free to play on mobile devices and on Steam as well. And you play through it. It's 3 minutes or less matches, and there's a whole bunch of economies in the game. Honestly, it's a little bit overwhelming, but you get used to it pretty quickly. But the idea is the more you play, you upgrade your cards, they look cooler, and the cooler the cards look, the more your power level is, and the higher your level is, the more new cards you get. And that's the short version. The longer version for you, Greg, that I don't think you know about, is the game works right now in different waves of cards. So currently there's 3 waves of cards. So when you play through the tutorial recruit missions and all that, you're kind of collecting through wave 1. Then eventually you get to wave 2, which is a lot more of the crazier on reveal and ongoing ability cards. And there's hundreds of those. And then eventually, I think once you cross like 1,000 collection level, then you're in wave 3.
Jesus. So you're not even in wave 3 yet?
No. From what I understand. I could be wrong about the details there, but I don't think I am yet.
Okay.
Because you hit a point where essentially when you look at your collection level thing at the top, there's like the path up where it's like collection level, and it's like whatever the numbers are, and on the left side it'll be a card, and the right side it's like a credit level.
Yeah.
And you go up.
You're getting credit scores in this game?
Credit scores. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Karma.com. Eventually you hit a point where it pretty much alternates between you're getting boosters or you're getting a random card. But then eventually it hits a point when you have all the cards, you get random variants.
Okay. That's a lot to take in. I didn't realize this collection level. Am I in collection level too? Because I feel like I get cards that have the on reveal and this, that, and the other.
No, all cards have those, but like you start getting the ones with like the more interesting, wilder effects and stuff. You're probably in 2 at this point if you're level 100 something or other.
Yeah.
Because you're in the Carnage,
Yeah. Well, I didn't buy it, but I'm in Venom versus Carnage.
Yeah. Then you should be good then.
Okay.
Where's my chat? There it is.
Barely made it through there, ladies and gentlemen, but you know how it is.
So this is the first time you're hearing the music, you're saying?
Yeah, I always played on mute.
I love it. There's some slaps in this for sure, and the VO is hilarious.
I'm 183, Tim. That's where I'm at.
That's good.
Awesome.
Wave 3 starts around 290, Log On Game says. Okay, so I am in the third one then.
Now talk to me about how you're building your deck. Do you just have a general purpose deck you use all the time? What are you up to? And
Yeah,
that's why Gustavo also says, Tim, can you go over deck building? I'd love to know about this.
Yeah, so I mean, honestly, like I'm not the person to talk to about that because like I don't do any of the metas and all that stuff of like.
Okay.
I don't just copy what other people online say for their deck. I just kind of play a lot with the different cards and realize which ones I like using more than others. And I make decks based around like themes of like on reveal or ongoing or destroy or whatever. But like I don't follow like tier lists or anything of what others are saying. I'm just like, okay, for these challenges, it's like you need to destroy 10 cards this week. So then I'll make a deck that focuses on cards that destroy. So I have at this point a couple decks I can just pop between that give me those.
And you're doing
things
that
I'm
based
looking
on
for.
what location is being featured?
Pretty much. Oh, damn it. I can't wait for them to add PvP to this though, because like that's gonna be so fun. All of us being able to use our own decks against each other.
Sure. And so again, that's one of the things I think people who don't know, right? You play a lot of bots, but there are human beings you're being paired with every so often.
Yeah, I mean the goal is eventually it is just humans, but that's in the beginning the tutorials a lot of it is bots, and then it hits a point where it's not bots anymore. But
Sure.
because they always want you to be able to play. If you're not matchmaking with humans, then they will match you with bots at any level. Yeah, after this match, I'll go show off my deck.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I want to learn more from you because I've been enjoying this, but I've just been playing it. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I'm not really worried about the meta. I'm not really doing anything like that. I have my little deck I use. I pay attention. I try to learn my cards. But even the cards, I'm not so cycling that much. I feel like I got a good run of who I like, and I just want to stick with that.
Yeah,
If that makes
and
sense.
honestly, I feel like that's the best way to play this game is to just like play it and then learn the strategies and stuff from that. Because like, just I tried looking into like what other people are saying about the right ways to play, and that kind of ruined it for me. So I was like, I'm just
Yeah, I don't
want
want to. That's the thing, right? Like I don't want to get into that. Ladies and gentlemen, are you playing? What's your deck look like? What challenge level are you? I've been shocked to see how the world has flocked to this game and how well it's doing.
I love it, Greg. I love that everyone's into it, including as of last night, Gia Tap Harris.
What?
And
Wow.
She is so in already to the point that I'm like, you're a gamer, G. You just didn't know
gamer,
it.
G.
And it's a little scary. It's honestly very scary to me.
That's awesome. Yeah, I know. Barrett just walked by. Alyssa was playing this too. I know.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if I can skate by with the skin of my teeth on this one. Man, Jenga Fett in here says he's 243, Ground Zero 227. Man, a lot of people are really high on their collection level. Adam is rank 54 and card level 306 over here. Very nice.
Yeah, the ranking level is an interesting feature as well because every season has different rankings, then it resets eventually. So like a lot of people are like on Gamescast, I said I was only level 30, and they're like, "How are you only level 30? You've been playing this long." It's like, well, it's because it resets. I've been like the highest rank level I ever got was like 70 something, and 100 is infinite. Like 100's the max, and like that's the moment you cross 50, you start losing a lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why are all my things locked up on this?
And then also like I don't care so much about that ranking level because I go after the daily missions and stuff, and sometimes targeting the missions means you're not going to win, but you still fulfill
You get the points,
Yeah.
right?
But yeah, the music in this game is so fun, and the just sound design in general is super satisfying. Oh, this is what I've been playing this season for, getting this card back variant for Spider-Man, so I'm happy about this.
Did you unlock it right there?
Yeah, I just got it. So yeah, I'm level 44 on the season pass then.
Andy, what up?
When you get a chance,
Yeah.
check your Slack.
Oh, shit. Who died? Sure. Yeah, I'm on it. I'm doing it right now. Ba, 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 ba.
So what level are you right now in the season pass, Greg?
Season pass 20.
Cool, okay. I'm gonna change my card back.
It's one of those things where I wish I had more time to play it, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I really do enjoy it. I really do wake up and go, oh, man, I want to get a couple games in. It's so weird playing on a computer, not your phone.
It is, man. Man, I don't know how to change this though.
What are you trying to do?
Change the card back. I've done it before. There's a lot of menus in this game too.
Wait, for your deck?
Yeah.
So you click on your deck, right? And then the drop down little menu, the little burger next to your thing, you can then do it.
Oh, there we go. Thank you.
You're welcome, brother.
Yeah, Spider-Man.
Spider-Man, come out and play. Somebody wanted me in 60 frames, or us in 60 frames. I did that.
Yeah, I just went in and changed it.
Well, see, I did it, and I told you that.
There we go. Greg Miller, man of the people, everybody. It's weird being in this room, Greg. This is my first time streaming here.
Yeah, you don't do much in here.
No. Oh, you've been doing the Ghostbuster stuff.
I've been here. I've been living in here, bruh. You texted me to check text, but I'm there.
Yeah, but like for the security.
Oh no, you have to request SMS. Hold on, I can just.
SMS.
No. SMS, please, someone hit. Hurry, it's going away. You're never gonna make it.
Last Class Gaming says, did you guys get the Uncle Ben card yet? I have not, but I saw a picture of it, and it is hilarious.
What does he do?
When the card's destroyed, Spider-Man replaces it.
I made it.
All right, wow, you're fast.
I know. Fast in America.
I want to live in America. Man, 60 frames does look good on this.
Brandon H says the Uncle Ben card's not available yet.
Oh, lame.
Sunspot is one of my favorite low-cost cards.
What is that?
It costs 1, and it only has a 1 power to start, but any unused energy from any turn goes towards his power. So you can be strategic about it. Even though it's a low-level 1, like for example, right now I played him turn 1, turn 2. I don't have any 2 cards, so I can't even do anything. So instead of wasting the turn, it just gives him 2 extra power points.
Nice.
And so by the end of the game, he can be up to like 30 or some shit. Like it's pretty good.
Now, so you're playing humans all the time then, pretty much?
It's hard to tell. I don't think so. But we're at a point now where once you get to the wave 3 of cards, like they are all using the meta to some extent. So even the bots do. So it's hard to tell.
Boys, I just want to let you know that I'm gonna walk away for a few minutes, but I'll be back.
Cool.
So snap it up.
Snap it up.
Whose screen are you staying on? His or mine?
Do Tim.
I'm actually getting audio from Greg's stream. Your audio's coming in low, so I'm gonna stick with Greg's.
Cool.
He's got the Hawkeye card right now.
Yeah.
Hawking it up.
Don't stream snipe him, all right?
Oh shit. Odin's a big deal.
Odin is one of my favorite high-level cards
Yeah,
too.
he just dropped on me. I was not anticipating a drop from Odin there. I'm waiting on. I'm hoping for a Hulk right now. I need the Hulk right here. I need my Hulk.
Denzel Chua says Killmonger
There,
counters
thank
Sunspot.
you.
Oh my god, that's so true. Anytime a Killmonger comes out, I'm like, oh, my day's ruined.
What does Killmonger do?
Killmonger kills all 1-cost cards that are on the field. So even if you're building up your Sunspot, like I was just saying,
Oh, that's
at
awesome.
any moment, death.
Skate through. Bada bing, bada boom, another victory.
What's your hype level right now for Wakanda Forever?
It still doesn't feel real that it's that close.
Mm-hmm.
I think as we get there and like we're preparing and I'm thinking about the snacks I'm gonna get with Nick, I'll be pretty stoked. I'm excited, obviously more Marvel movies, yeah. This movie is such a question mark too, which is, always fun. Of like, okay, cool, what are we actually getting and blah, blah, blah. So I don't know. I'm hyped, but I'm not like, I can't wait for it. You?
Yeah, I'm in the same place. I haven't listened to the Rihanna song yet. I know it just dropped this morning, but I feel like once I listen to that might change
push
my
you.
hype levels. Either way, even, But I'm hopeful because the first soundtrack was so good. I'm excited to rewatch Black Panther 1 though. It's
Sure.
been a long time since I've done
That's
that.
in review now. We have that MCU re-review next week, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody get ready. YouTube.com/KindaFunny. Games. No, that's right. YouTube.com. So now is Gia all in, or is she just like trying?
She's all in. And I mean, it's only been 12 hours, but like I guarantee you that she's played way more than she should have.
Okay,
Like
great.
she doesn't play games ever, but there's every once in a while she'll play a mobile game and then it's just game over where it's like it
That's her life now.
turns to being a problem. And already with Marvel's staff today, like she drove me into work and I don't think she said a single word. But- I love it though. Like, it's cool too because like this game kind of educates you on Marvel characters you don't know from the MCU.
For sure.
I mean, even me, like, there's some characters I'm like, I don't know who the hell Debris is, or like a couple, some of them that I just always assume are X-Men I don't know about.
Yeah.
Gary, can you hear me?
Nick, we hear you. It's great.
Oh, hey guys. Sorry, Gary and Paris are here. I just wanted to let them know I see you guys, and Barrett's going to come back in a couple seconds and get you set up for.
Are they in this room with
X-Cast.
us?
No, I think they're in another room, and somehow I'm existing in multiple rooms, and I'm hearing myself
You're in
twice.
2 rooms.
Guys, I've ascended.
Oh, it's terrifying.
I hate
I'm
this.
now the Matrix. Tim. Shh. Tim. Hello, Timney.
God. Oh, I could have done more there. Oh, damn you, Gamora. You're one of my favorites. Don't do this. Don't do this. Oh, shit. Well, no, that really doesn't help too much, does it? I didn't get a hold in there either.
Oh,
Okay.
I did
I
not
could
do
do
well.
this maneuver. No, I can only do that maneuver. Yeah, I fucked myself.
Unless there's always an unless, Greg. Never count yourself out unless you have to, and then retreat. It's not worth it.
So they talked about that at the top. I forget. Why should I be retreating?
So every game you're wagering one of the cubes, right?
Yeah.
And then if you snap, it goes up to 2, and then if they also snap, eventually it multiplies up to 8 total that you're playing for.
Yeah.
So that late into the game, if they're snapping and you're like, oh, I'm definitely gonna lose, if you retreat, it only costs you 1. That's opposed to costing you 8.
Okay. Sometimes you bite down like this, you soldier
Let's do
on,
it.
and you win, Tim. You win.
Mhm. I'm proud of you, Greg. That's how you do it. That really is how you do it. The Omega One says we need more of the random hangout streams like this. It is fun. It is cool. And I love that we have the ability to just bounce back and forth between the different sets.
Hell yeah. You'll be getting plenty of hanging out here in the spare bedroom. Remember, of course, ladies and gentlemen, we are still fundraising throughout the month of October. You can go to patreon.com/kindafunny. Every new pledge or upgraded pledge goes into the thermometer to fund more content and cool ideas. Of course, the spare bedroom costs a pretty penny. So if you appreciate what you've seen over the past 2 weeks, it'd be awesome if you came to support us just for a little bit. Maybe for the entire time. Blade. White Tiger. I don't use White Tiger, but every so often she gets used against me, and I'm always like, here we go.
I love it, man. And especially recently with some of the effects. Oof, gets nuts. But yeah, White Tiger was one of my early, like, high power cards that I would, like, play. My strategy would be White Tiger.
Yeah. Damn, I'm gonna put 60 frames a second on my phone, too. This is dope.
Oh, dude, it's great. That is my one problem is I'm such a baby about OLED that, like, looking at the screen right now, ooh, this does not look great. I am. Just need deep blacks.
Also exciting that even though we just got the battle pass, you're gonna get another one in a week, right?
Dude, that's the thing is it goes by, like, so far I feel just constantly rewarded, which
Yeah.
is, like, a good place to be. I heard that Mega Ran rapped over the menu music for this game, but I haven't heard the song.
That's awesome. Mega Man's the coolest.
He really, really is, man.
No. 193 Tim now in my collection level. So I'm
Oh,
working.
hell yeah.
I'm
You're
out here
cruising,
working,
dude.
Nick Fellows says, how do we find out what the KF thermometer is at? We just gave you an update in the last segment, which is at 75. A little more, we're just north of 75K. You play a card here. Destroy it. I don't want to destroy it. So we'll give you updates throughout the day. Maybe in between XCast and the old...
Kind of beauty.
blank.
Oh, yeah.
Tim, stay in your lane. Don't
I'm excited to do a little kind of feudy later. I'm excited to see we're going to do a round with pop culture stuff as opposed to video game stuff.
Oh, you mean as opposed to Nintendo stuff, because that's all Bless asks anymore, and then it acts like
love it. I need to win, Greg.
I'm not gonna win. Remember that, everybody? Warren.
Oh, can never forget.
DJ Kenta says, Kind of Feudy has become one of my favorite things y'all do. Thank you, DJ Kenta. We think we're making some of the best content of our lives over here right now. Couldn't do without all your support. So enjoy this long-ass stream as we celebrate the spare bedroom. Who's icing me? What the fuck?
And it really is just the beginning. Like, seeing that Barrett video, the little teaser we just showed, coming out next week, the full video, like, that's so
Awesome.
cool. It's just the beginning. Squilly Squill says it's available on Steam. That's probably where we're playing it. Yes, we are playing on Steam, and what's cool is you can just link your account to your iPhone or Google
Cross
version.
progression. Yeah.
Yeah, it just totally works. I am simultaneously really sad and really happy that they don't make these cards in real life.
Resist the urge to go buy them.
Yeah. Because I don't think I could help myself. I think I would want all of them.
They are very cool. At first, I really didn't think there's a lot to wrap your head around in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, I was like, what are you doing with these cards? They're upgrading. That's stupid. And then I really have gotten attached to my deck, and I do enjoy seeing them get upgraded.
Yep. And you gotta turn on the audio next time you upgrade some cards, because that's where the fun comes in, where they just go
Now
extra
the fun
hard.
begins. No, I don't. Oh, I see. Got it. Good job, White Tiger. I see what you did there.
I do wish that the cards had like card backs with like artist credit and like bios.
Sure, that'd be
and
awesome. That'd be
Power
really cool.
levels and all that fun stuff.
Oh no! Oh no! Ugh, yeah, damn it. That's how it can happen. You think you got it all done, then they drop Spectrum and everything goes to hell.
Nick Fellow says just bumped up to 25 on Patreon. Every little bit helps. Thank you so much, Nick.
100%.
It does help, and that means you're going to get a ton of great content, especially starting in November, our first full month of giving everything. So it'd be great. OMGLX says supposedly that is coming, Tim. What are you talking about?
Card backs with information.
Oh, really? That'd be awesome. Who's your avatar right now?
Gamora.
She looks dope. Is it the one where it's like side profile a little bit?
Yeah.
So
I
sick.
I want Cap, but I don't like the Cap that came in the Cap pack. Like, I want that Chris Samney Cap. So I'm like, all right, well, this is cooler than that. So I've been rocking that. I don't love it. I don't hate it. I don't love it, though. You know? You feel me?
I
You feel
do.
me now?
Totally. Yeah, mine's Cyclops right now. Which, you know, I feel like the movie's ruined Cyclops for me.
Oh. But didn't Sonic the Hedgehog redeem Cyclops for you?
You know what? It kind of did. Yeah, I still don't have Spider-Man, which is weird.
Yeah, I haven't seen much of him out there. And I think that's
it doesn't
probably-
seem great. Like I would never use him, but
Yeah, that's why I didn't buy the Battle Pass, right? Where I looked at Miles Morales and I was like,
Yeah.
I mean, I like Miles, but there's a lot of people I like that I don't need to put in.
I needed the pass, man. I had to get that Spider-Man card back. Damn, I'm level 48. I'm about to get the Miles Morales card. Just a
Go
little
get
bit.
him. Yeah, I'm hoping the next Battle Pass will have more stuff I want on it. Also, the Hulk Buster is an awesome thing. I don't use it, but when it gets used against me, I'm always like, that's pretty cool. All right, now we're gonna do this. I would say we get everything out of here. This is a lost cause that I'd have to build up.
Spartan217 says I got him at collection level 2,622. Damn. Ooh, it's got the Human Torch.
Correct.
Oh, it's a gamble, Tim. I don't know how to gamble right. Oh, no.
Ginger Fett says 2,622. What the hell? He be grinding. Yeah, that's wild. That number is the highest I've heard by far.
See what happens. Oh, shit. Oh, I hate it when they do stuff. Okay, we got them. We got this. We got their ass. We got their ass. All right, good. So I can snap every turn? Is that the idea?
Not every turn. You can snap up to twice a game.
Okay. Victory. That's a win, ladies and gentlemen. We got out of there. We got out of there with a win. Woo! Barrett or whoever in control, how are we doing setting up for the XCast? Do we need an outro? What's going on? If I don't hear anything, I assume that it's just set.
Figured it out.
All right. Everybody who's on set, everybody who's on stream right now, I'm ready to transition over when everybody is ready. Are you guys in the middle of a game or anything? Or
No, this is
No,
a
we're
fine
good.
time. I
right.
can outro us over here. Ladies and gentlemen, remember, of course, this is your spare bedroom celebration stream. We're streaming till 5 p.m., doing a whole bunch of different stuff, doing a sponsored Fall Guys, Ghostbusters Let's Play in a little bit, playing Snap Like This, and doing some of our favorite shows. And so right now, you should head over to patreon.com/kindafunny to fill up the thermometer to make more shows. Every new pledge or upgraded pledge goes into that thermometer and funds more content. Cool content like the Kinda Funny XCast, which is coming up next with the Call of Duty review. Let's go!
A little teaser for later on in the show. That's right. You get to have an exclusive Remember Blank. That's usually our only Patreon show, but you know what? We're going to show it off to you live here on Twitch and on YouTube after today's XCast, and you can see a little callback. Roger making the blades with my gaming dads here on the live stream for you. So a nice little callback for everybody there, getting to see the blades. But welcome in, Kinda Funny best friends. Thank you all so much for joining us during this fun celebration stream. Of course, I am Snowbike Mike. That's Roger Picorni. And those are my two gaming dads calling in to the set for one exclusive Kinda Funny XCast live with all of you in just a couple of moments. Let's check in with them. Paris Lily, how you feeling?
The screen right now. Yeah, but this is cool. Looking forward to the show.
I love that. Paris, since I have you right now, you can hear me. What do you think about the new Remember Blank setup right now? You like the blades?
Oh, it's dope. This is dope. This is what it's all about, right? Taking it old school. I love it. They need to bring the blades back, by the way.
Absolutely.
I know they never will, but they should.
They never will. They never will, Paris, but they should is right. Gary Witta, my guy, the Rogue One. How you feeling? How you looking today?
I do like the blades. The blades look good. I can see 'em- I can see myself being kind of cropped into my little window in real time here, which is fun. Yeah, I'm a little bit under the weather, which is a bummer. You know, we were separated from each other for so long,
Yes.
because of upper respiratory viruses. We finally get to a point where I can come into the studio. I get to do one show, and then I get a fucking cold, and I have to come in remote again. So I look forward to spending more time in the studio, but this week, unfortunately, unless you want to catch whatever I've got, I have to remain in a little Zoom box.
You got to stay in the Zoom box because I do not want to catch whatever you got. I am coming off of my cold earlier in the week. So, of course, if you're a normal Kind of Funny XCast fan, you know we record on Wednesdays. We post on Thursday mornings, but it's Friday, y'all. It's the end of the week, so we're going back old school once again. We're giving you a special episode because we were sick earlier in the week. We were able to reschedule, and, of course, we want to talk all things Xbox. And most importantly, we want to talk about Call of Duty because the big release is finally here, and we're going to give you the campaign review, a couple early impressions of multiplayer, and then we're going to take it back old school. Remember Blank today will be a look back on Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 from 2009. So strap on your old school Xbox 360 headset. Send me a very mean message via Xbox Party Chats, and I'll meet you in Rust 1v1 later on in the show. So it should be a really great one. Roger will be joining me for that one. I got the two gaming dads. And Roger, before we get the show ready and rocking, how you feeling? Welcome to the set.
This is my first time here for XCast in front of the camera. I've run a few episodes before when Barrett's been out, so this has been really incredible. Xbox means a lot to me, so it's cool to be here and talk about Call of Duty, man. Thanks for having me.
Very exciting, Roger. I cannot wait to have you, and thank you for everything you've done for me and the gaming dads, and of course the team out there running the socials, doing a lot of incredible creative stuff with Andy Cortez. I mean, look at the new set, Raj.
It's beautiful.
Look at the set today. The set's looking good, and my two gaming dads are calling in, so it should be a good one. Let's check in with the live chat. Of course, if you're over on youtube.com/KindaFunnyGames, or if you're over on twitch.tv/KindaFunnyGames, welcome in. It's great to see you. Don't forget, we got a fun celebration stream. Oh, snap, I think somebody's breaking into the studio.
Nope.
We got a fun celebration stream throughout today. We're going to be playing a bunch of games, and of course, we're doing the Kind of Funny XCast live on the set with all of you. So I'm going to jump into the chat and say hi to Slightly Adore. Alex is in the chat. OMGLX is in the chat right now. Of course, say hello to my gaming dads. And most importantly, if you've played the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 2022 campaign, please let me know in the chat. And, of course, we want to hear from you throughout the day. I'll be doing my best to keep an eye on it, but as many of you know, once I go into hosting mode, I leave everything behind. I just black out and I focus on one thing. So won't be able to check in with you. As we prepare for all of this, we'll wait for our producer and director, the boss baby, Bear Courtney, to give us the okay as he double checks and makes sure everything looks good. But Paris, this week, filled with games, a lot of fun games on the horizon, of course. But what you been playing lately?
Well, this is an Xbox show, so maybe I shouldn't say this, but I've been playing God of War
hasn't
Ragnarok
started
for review.
yet, you know, so you can talk about whatever you want.
Yeah, been playing God of War Ragnarok.
Okay.
I dipped my toe into Persona 5 Royale. I'm so early, it's not even worth really talking about. But interesting, again, because I've never played a Persona game, so just kind of understanding that style and just the back and forth between the animation and going into the gameplay and the turn-based stuff is interesting. But it's clear I need to just block out a whole bunch of time and just really dive into it. So I'm looking forward to that.
Nice.
And then what else have I been playing? Yeah, then I've played a little bit of Modern Warfare 2.
Good.
I'm probably 3 missions into the campaign, I want to say.
Good.
But dude, the production values, and I know we're going to talk about it later, but it's good so far. I'm really enjoying it. So it's just finding time to do so. And that's about it, really. That's really all I've been playing.
Okay.
Oh, and then I checked out Sackboy Adventure on PC.
Oh, love Sackboy. What a good game right there. Sackboy's great.
Oh, because we didn't talk about it last week because we ran out of time. Plague Tale Recreation, that's a Game of the Year contender. It's really good. Really,
snap.
really good. Yeah,
you played it some more? Should we talk about it at the show?
Yeah. I mean, we could dive into a little bit because I mean, I never played the first one, so this was me. This was my first experience with it. But I love it. I absolutely loved it. It's fantastic.
Okay, Gary, we're to the Rogue One. We always love checking in on seeing what you've been playing. I know you're a Yakuza guy and you play a lot of those. But what have you been playing lately?
I want to get. I've been working my way through Yakuza 0. As I think I said, it's kind of a long-term project for me to play through all the Yakuza games, and that really is a long-term project. And again, speaking of long-term projects, just talking to Paris, I remember when I first played Persona 5, after about 20 or 30 hours in, thinking I'm making some good progress in the game, and then there's something that pops up that lets you know that you're just about done with the tutorial. It's a massive game. Like I think the average kind of full playthrough that is about 140, 150
That's what I
hours.
heard. Yeah.
You really got to
you can shave off a couple hours off of that. 120. Max.
Yeah, a mere 120 hours of gameplay. But the thing is, it really is like when you're done with it, you're sad that it's over, because it really is such an amazing world and the whole vibe. I want to live. What's the name of the coffee shop again, Barrett? I want to live in that coffee shop.
What's
it called again?
right now?
Why don't we create the coffee shop? Let's make it here in San Francisco.
Oh my God!
Gary, you and
put it on the video wall there.
LeBlanc.
That's LeBlanc. Oh my God! It's such a cool vibe. So what have I been playing? I have been playing mostly Modern Warfare 2 because I enjoy the campaigns every year, almost every year. Like the World War II ones, I didn't play Vanguard last year, but any of the contemporary ones I really get into. I like the whole. I'm a big sucker. We'll talk about it later, I'm sure, but I'm a big sucker for like all that Tom Clancy, Jack Ryan, Jason Bourne bullshit. I just love it. It's like a guilty pleasure for me every year, so I really enjoy those. And I've been playing a little bit of. I just got a code. This is very, very old school, but I just got a code for something called Arkanoid Eternal Battle. I don't know if you remember the old Arkanoid arcade game back in the day, which at the time was basically kind of an 80s update of the classic kind of breakout style video game. That is back. Arkanoid is back, and you can play the retro version of it as you did in the arcades back in the day. You can play the Neo version, which is like the upgraded 21st century version, and they even have a 25-player battle royale. So I'm actually really interested to give that some more of my attention.
Ooh, I like that, Gary. Okay,
And
Roger.
with that,
Are we ready?
I believe I am ready. If anything messes up, it's Roger's fault.
Chats, we will see you on the other side in just mere moments. We're going to be talking all things Xbox with your gang here with the Kind of Funny Xcast. See you in a second.
Hey, this is Phil Spencer from Xbox, and this is the Kind of Funny Xcast.
It's funny because now you have the teleprompter on the front one, but I can't see the light anymore. You know what I mean? So it's an interesting one because the whole week I trained myself to find the light and look at the light. Now I can't see the light, you know. So now I'm playing monitor games.
If you see no lights, you know it's on the front monitor.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
All right. Well, the Games Daily intro didn't turn itself off, which is weird because we program it. Yeah. All right. So now, in theory, we should be ready to go. Are y'all ready to go?
Yep.
Yeah, let's have some fun.
Hey, this is Phil Spencer from Xbox, and this is the Kind of Funny Xcast.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of the Kind of Funny Xcast, your home for all things Xbox here at Kind of Funny. Of course, I'm one of your hosts, Snowbike Mike. But before we get into anything, we got to give a big shout out right now to the Phil Spencer, welcoming us all to the Kind of Funny Xcast. Thanks, Phil, for doing the fun intro this week. And of course, for joining us here in the spare bedroom. I know Phil got the special VIP tour, Paris, before any of us even got here, before the studio was even open. So, Phil, hope you dig it. Hope you love the spare bedroom, and thank you for being on set and giving us a nice intro. We really, really appreciate it. But, of course, this is another episode of the Kind of Funny Xcast. We are back once again to bring you all the Xbox news you need to know about, and today have a very special review of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, the campaign for all of you gamers out there. But I am joined with Roger Picorni here for the first time ever on the Kind of Funny Xcast. Roger, thanks so much for joining me today.
Thank you so much for having me. This is incredible. I'm excited to talk Call of Duty, man.
Yeah, we're talking Call of Duty, you and I. You get to be on the big set with my gaming dads in the background, virtually calling in. It's great to have you, Roger. And, you know, when I looked around the office, I said, who can I call upon to get in the weeds with me, go wild, and rage out in Call of Duty with me? And you stood right up and you said, Mike, I'll do the review with you. So thank you for that. Of course, we got to welcome in my gaming dads looking behind us, calling in virtually. We'll start off with the rogue one. Not feeling too well today. Usually joining me on set from this point forward here in sunny San Francisco. But Gary Whitta, how you feeling? How you looking today, my friend?
Yeah, I'm feeling a bit rough, but better today than I was yesterday. Yesterday I was really bad. As you know, we should have recorded this on Wednesday, but I felt so sick that I couldn't even do it remotely. And it's a real bummer. You know, we've been out of the studio for so long because of COVID. We finally get to a point where we're able to get back in the studio. I do one show, and then I go and get another respiratory virus, and I'm one show in, and I'm already stuck back in a little Zoom box as I have been all through the pandemic. So I'm confident that next week and on an ongoing basis, I'll be back in the studio. Roger, thank you very much for keeping the seat warm in the interim. But, you know, I actually was well. I could have come in today. I felt well enough to do it, but I'm still very contagious. I didn't want to get anyone else sick. So better to keep me at a distance for now.
Good. Well, we appreciate you taking care of us and the team, and I hate you being in the Zoom box. I cannot wait for you to be back by my side here on the set. Of course, saving best for last, my final gaming dad, Mr. Paris Lilly. Paris, I think you have a bone to pick with Phil Spencer. Is that true?
I got two bones to pick because I'm looking at one in real time. I'm going to break the fourth wall and the Slack that's going on. I see Greg is taking your in and out order. So I'll take 2 double-doubles, animal style, throw them immediately in the trash. I'll take that order.
But, no.
Yeah. But yeah, when I saw that Phil Spencer was in studio, and not only did he record the awesome intro for us, so I do want to thank him for that, but he also recorded something for KFW, and Greg showed that to me. I go, really? He gets to be on the XCast set before any of us are on the XCast set? I couldn't believe that.
I mean, we can see his live reaction to being told that. Do you guys want to see that?
Oh yeah,
let's see it.
Am I the first one? How awesome is that? For the first time ever, we're rolling. I say we like I have anything to do with it. You're rolling. Am I the first one? How awesome is that? For the first time ever, we're rolling. I say we like I have anything to do with it. You're rolling.
No. Pretty special right there. So that's awesome. Phil got to see it all and be a part of it. So thank you again, Phil, for that one. Paris, you picked your 2 bones, but I have a special one for you. For you, Big Daddy. I hear it's your birthday coming up very soon. So we got to celebrate your birthday and say happy birthday, Paris Lilly. You know that, big dog.
Thank you. Unfortunately, my Buccaneers didn't give me a birthday present yesterday, but no, thank you. Yeah, my birthday is on Sunday. So looking forward to it. Just spend a little time with the family. It'll be good.
That's great, Paris. Of course, you've got to have the quote-unquote Halloween birthday since you're right around the corner from that. So I'm sure you have some great stories, some great memories from that. But most importantly, I want to say happy birthday to you, Paris. Thank you for everything, and thanks for being part of the XCast crew. We've been having a blast. Guys, let's get into it because we got a full show to jump into. So, of course, allow me to welcome you to the Kinda Funny XCast. We post each and every Thursday at 6 a.m. West Coast, Best Coast time on youtube.com/KindaFunnyGames. And, of course, on your favorite podcast service around the globe. If you're listening on one of your favorite podcast services, do me a favor. Leave us a review. Give us a thumbs up. Whatever you like to do. Let us know how we're doing here at the Kinda Funny team because your input means the world to us. And, of course, don't forget that next week we got a big one for you. I know this is a Kinda Funny XCast. I know we talk all things Xbox, but one of the biggest games of the year is about to drop, and the Kinda Funny Games Cast crew has you covered. This week on Thursday, November 3rd, 2022, the Kinda Funny Games Cast crew will do a live recording of the God of War Ragnarok review on both Twitch and YouTube at 9 a.m. West Coast, Best Coast time. So be there for one of the biggest reviews of the year. You don't want to miss out on their input, their insights of God of War Ragnarok. Very, very exciting. And of course, don't forget that we are now Epic Games partners. If you're buying anything off the Epic Games store, if you're upgrading your look in Fortnite or Rocket League, or if you're buying a season pass in some of your favorite games like Fall Guys, please use our Epic Creator Code KindaFunny at checkout to help support the team here at KindaFunny. And talking about support, of course, we'd like to thank our Patreon producers for the month of October. ID Raven, Fargo Brady on YouTube, Delaney Twining, James Hastings, and Casey Andrew. Thank you all so much for your support on Patreon. This week, the KindaFunny XCast is sponsored by Policy Genius and the official Lord of the Rings of Power podcast, but we'll tell you all about that in just a little bit. Guys, let's get right into the show, and I thought we'd kick it off and enjoy the spooky season, right? Because there's some great genres of video games out there, but sometimes you look at Halloween, you think of October, and you say, man, I need to get scared. I need to have a couple of jump scares in my life. So I thought we'd kick it off with giving some of the viewers out there some good horror game recommendations. So it got me going through my backlog, and I said, man, what are some of the games that got me out of my chair screaming and shouting? And I'm sure KindaFunny best friends out there know a couple of them because we've had some great live moments on some of the live streams of me possibly trying to rip off my own T-shirts live on camera to run from the screen. But I have some really good ones, and I want to hear from each and every one of you. So I'll go first to give you guys a little bit of time. But some of your favorite horror games is what I want to hear about. And so I put down a couple categories for all you single-player gamers out there. I put down Resident Evil 8. Really, really liked Resident Evil 8. I enjoyed it up to a certain point, and I think there's a certain point in these horror games that we have to have a conversation about where kind of the scares and the spooks kind of drop, right? You kind of lose out on that. You're already in too deep, and you can't get scared anymore. But Resident Evil 8, the moment you hit the dollhouse, if you've played the game, you know the dollhouse is probably one of the most scary moments in video games I've ever experienced. Yep. I'm blown away by what they created in that world, from the castle to the dollhouse. Everything after that lost the scare, right? Yeah. I think that's where it was like, oh, you can't beat that level of what you created there. So had to give a big shout out to Resident Evil 8. As I go down, Little Nightmares 1 and 2. I think that's a fun, creepy game that you could play with a loved one on the couch. Really enjoy that, and I think they set the atmosphere really well in that game. There's some really cool moments. For all of you multiplayer games out there, if you're a multiplayer gamer like myself, I got a couple good recommendations for you. Of course, Dead by Daylight. That is a 4v1 isometric game right there. And of course, the fun part about that is just being scared by the one killer, right? Yep. Coming up behind you as you're trying to turn on that engine to get the light flickered on is always spooky and scary. The music always intensifies when it's near, and you know you got to run for cover. So I really love that one. Keeping it going, of course, everybody knows Phasmophobia. Go get lost, hunt some ghosts with your friends. And then finally, I got to recommend Inside the Backrooms. This is the game that we played on stream that I have given my heart and soul to. I have screamed and shouted. I have lost hours of the day to this game, and it's just so good. So I have to recommend those ones. Paris Lily, I want to go to you next. What are some good horror games for the best friends to check out?
So I'm actually kind of terrible at this, but I do have to give a shout since we're doing this live. Somebody in the chat, when you said that, immediately goes, a great horror game would be Khalif playing Cooking Mama. I don't know, that just made me laugh. But Silent Hill obviously would be one. I mean, you've obviously already mentioned like Resident Evil. So, I mean, going into the Resident Evil games, Layers of Fear would be another. And like Evil Within, especially the first one, yes. I thought was a great horror game as well. Yeah, I think I'm bad at this. Like, I know it's kind of horror, but it's really not. I'm always partial to the first Walking Dead game. Oh, that first episode. Again, but that was just more of it was tugging on the heartstrings at the end. But I mean, clearly there's some horror elements in there as well with the zombie stuff. But that'd probably be my list. I think you hit on everything else I would have said.
I like that poll right there. I think we have somebody who worked on that game behind us. We can talk to him about it in just a moment. Roger, I want to kick it to you because I want to save Gary for last because I have a question for him to wrap it up. Roger, what are some good recommendations that you would give to the best friends?
Oh, well, you hit up on a bunch of them, but my favorite is Resident Evil 7. I love that one. Like, specifically just how consistently scary it is throughout it. Like, Resident Evil 8 is for sure a scary game, but it's more pulpy, it's fun, it's actiony, it has that scary moment. But for me, Resident Evil 7, the entire time is terrifying. The entire time it is scary. We got some great moments with Blessing, Joe McWolf, but that for me is the one to go to. It is just completely an atmospheric moment for sure.
That's a good one right there. And they put that in VR too.
Yeah,
that was like the early days of VR there, and they were like, hey, you got scared once. Let's do it again. That was a good one right there. So good pull there, Roger. And I'll never forget that scary manor in the swamp. I don't think anybody will ever forget those moments for sure. Gary, I need to have some recommendations from you, and then I have a question for you afterwards. So give me some of the recommendations for the viewers out there.
Well, Mike, as I think as I've mentioned on the XCast before, I know I've talked about this before in some context and kind of funny. I don't play horror games anymore. The whole genre is just a big fat nope for me. They're too scary. I can do horror movies. I can read horror books, but there's something about horror. If you ask me, like, what is the scariest medium to experience the genre of horror, it's video games, because you are that much more directly connected. In a movie, you're watching someone go down the staircase into the basement where the serial killer is or whatever it is. In a video game, it's you doing it, and that shit is jumping out at you, and it's just for that reason, it's that much more immediate, that much more scary. The last horror game I ever played, like pure horror that I just played by myself, was Fatal Frame 2. On the PlayStation 2. Ooh. And when I discovered that game fucks with you even when it's in pause mode, that's when I decided I was done with horror games. I won't get into it, but like if you've never done it, like go check out a stream or whatever, or YouTube video of Fatal Frame 2, or play it, put it in pause mode and wait a couple of minutes. It's the worst. And that's when I realized that I just don't like horror games anymore. The constant sense of like heightened anxiety as you're waiting for something terrible to happen. Like some people really enjoy that. Like, horror is a form of entertainment like any other. Like, people enjoy that they like being scared. I like being scared only up to a certain point. I just have a lower tolerance, a lower threshold for it, which most video games go beyond. I can play, I can watch, like I said, I can watch a horror movie. I can't watch it by myself, like late at night in a house with the lights off. Like someone needs to be there. I can watch it with my wife or whatever. But like I can't do that by myself, and that's also the only way I can even experience a horror game. Like if Leah wants to play, remember we played Resident Evil 2 remake recently. She went through that. I enjoyed kind of watching her play it because I'm not the one like on the controller. I'm kind of add or remove. I'm trying to think of like other like scary games that I have played. Inside's a good example of it. It's not really a horror game, but it's very scary. It's got a very kind of creepy, weird, unsettling vibe to it. I like that. We did try playing Resident Evil 7. I got all the way to like just inside the house.
Yeah.
Which is what, like 10 minutes into the game, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck this. I don't enjoy feeling this way.
Yeah.
I don't enjoy feeling afraid. I don't like it. Some people do. I don't. And so I'm fascinated by the genre of horror. I'll give you the most recent example. And again, it's somewhat add or remove. And Mike, you'll know this one because I think you played it recently on stream. I watched a stream of someone playing this game called The Mortuary Assistant.
Yes.
Fuck that also. Like it's too scary. I don't enjoy the genre. I think it's a brilliant genre. There's a lot of really interesting work being done in the horror genre, and I'm fascinated by it. And I enjoy like looking at them and watching them and stuff like that. But in terms of like sit down in a dark room and play a horror game like on a big TV and VR, forget about it. I'm not even. I told you my one experience I had with VR horror. Never doing it again. So I admire the genre. I'm a big fan of it. In a kind of intellectual way, I think it's very cool that we have horror games, and I do think they push the boundaries of horror beyond what is even possible, like in a lot of horror movies and other mediums. It's just not, for me personally, my threshold is low enough that I just can't tolerate most horror games. It's too much for me. Too scary.
Gary, once the spooks wore off in The Mortuary's Assistant, it just became me clocking in 9 to 5. I mean, I was putting in work on my daily tasks of just cleaning up these cadavers, getting them looking good, getting right, putting them away. I was having so much fun with that game by the end, and it became a day job to me. Yeah. So I loved that one. That's a good one there, Gary. I was going to ask you, what makes a good horror game, Gary? Because, of course, you are Mr. Hollywood. What are some of those, maybe the story or the gameplay, what are some of those elements that, like, you look at and you go, you have to have to spook Gary Whitta and to spook the player out there?
I think I would say the same thing about horror games I would say about movies, is that the ones that don't overly rely on jump scares to scare you are the ones that generally, almost every horror game has, like, jump scares in them. I get it. The easiest thing in the world to do, right? I can come up behind you and go, boo, and scare you. But there wasn't anything necessarily clever about it. Like anything can jump out at you at any time. And again, the jump scare only lasts for a second, right? That's the thing. What lasts for much longer is that feeling of like that's like Alfred Hitchcock said, right? The suspense is terrible. I hope it will last. Like that's the feeling, right? That sense of like the jump scare only lasts a second, but like all the time between it, if a game can maintain a sense of like something bad can happen at any moment and probably will, that sense of like in that heightened anxiety, that adrenaline is running, your guard is up, you're constantly afraid of like what's going to be around the next door, the next corner. Games that can kind of maintain that and do it well and just kind of maintain a generally kind of creepy, unsettling vibe. Those are the games that I think are most successful. Again, I tend to say those are the games I like because I don't like them. But I think those are the games that are most successful at delivering that kind of experience for people who do enjoy being put in that frame of mind.
Oh, yeah. I want to give a shout out, of course, if you're looking for a fun movie night, Gary Whitta, when we talk about the horror games, we got to give a shout out to the Dark Pictures Anthology and, of course, Supermassive with The Quarry recently, right? And
we played The Quarry recently. Lily and I played The Quarry. We played that in that co-op mode where she played all the girls and I played all the boys. So we would... the thing about The Quarry, though, Quarry's much more like it's fun, it's funny. There's a couple of decent scares in it, but like the vibe there is much more kind of like 80s throwback horror kitsch. And so that to me, like it's not as grim as like a Hereditary type experience where it's just pure like we're gonna like still go all out to like make you as miserable and as afraid as possible the whole time. The Quarry is scary, but it's fun scary. I have a much higher tolerance for those kind of games. I actually enjoyed The Quarry for what it was. I thought it was very, very well done. Beautiful production values, just really, really, really well put together. I felt like a bit all over the place with like, oh, there's a werewolf, but there's also a crazy, redneck killer family, and there's like how many like horror tropes can we put into one game? Maybe I think kind of, and there's also like that weird ghost. I think that was like kind of the vibe of it was like we're just going to throw every horror trope in the kitchen sink at the game as possible. I thought it was very well done. And again, the fact that it was like somewhat kind of tongue-in-cheek in tone was what made it tolerable for me.
Yeah. So shout out to that. Of course, if you're an Xbox gamer out there, of course, you're listening to the Kinda Funny Xcast or watching. Don't forget you had a great Game Pass update for the middle of October, adding a bunch of horror games in there to the collection. So go get some scares. Go have some fun with you, your family, and your friends right now over on the Xbox ecosystem. But guys, we are here today for a big one. Let me check my calendar. Let me check my watch. It's Call of Duty time, everybody. It's that one time a year where you grab all of your squad, you gather around the TV, Doritos, Mountain Dew, and we just play all night long. It's a special time. And Paris, you have heard me on the Kinda Funny Xcast how important and special Call of Duty is to me, right? I love the annualized release. I love this time of year, right? Right when you get into the holiday season, here's Call of Duty to bring the energy, to bring that killer multiplayer first-person shooter game that you love and right? And, of course, we're back again. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, the sequel, the not sequel, the 17th edition. It's just back again. It's 2022. It doesn't matter the name anymore. We got a new one right now. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 has released as of today that we're recording with the full kit and caboodle package. But last week they did a really cool move and they released the campaign early, 1 week early for everybody that bought the game, which we're going to talk about. I think that was a really smart move. But we're going to give you the official Kinda Funny review of the campaign right now here on this podcast. And I'll also give a sprinkle of some multiplayer that I've played throughout last night and this morning. But guys, Infinity Ward is back again. Call of Duty's here with the Modern Warfare gameplay that you know and love. It usually switches off. Of course, we've talked about Vanguard with the World War II aspect. We've gone to Black Ops and where that's at. We're back with Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Roger, I know you and I have played through it all. My two gaming dads, they stepped up to the plate. They've played some of it right now. I want to start with you since I've been talking a bunch. Tell me, what is your first, your quick review, your quick thoughts on Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 before we dive deep into it?
Sure. I think, a lot more negative on this game than I know that Gary is and Mike is from their tweets and just talking to Mike. I think this is a 3 out of 5 if I were to rate this on the Kinda Funny scale. For me, Modern Warfare, or Call of Duty in general, right? Like, it is always something where it goes all over the place. It is like a Michael Bay action movie vibe. But Modern Warfare 2019 was kind of a revelation for me, where even though it had those moments, it did have the character of Farah, where she is the emotional crutch of that story, right? She is the person that revolves around the entire conflict. She makes all the big stuff feel personable, and Modern Warfare 2 just doesn't have that. And that's kind of the thing that throughout it threw me off, where they have all these new characters, or quote unquote new characters that we've seen in MW2 2009. Now they're brought back and they're different. They have new voice actors and backstories, but they don't feel like characters. They feel like just dude bros shooting and having a good time, and just they're bros, and that's kind of their whole character arc. I was just missing understanding who these guys were. There is a little bit of that with a character named Alejandro, and I thought that was cool when he was able to have his little moments. But in the grand scheme of things, it is just more. And more for me wasn't always the best. And I also think that goes into the game design, right? Like they do a lot, they try to mix it up a lot, but I don't think none of it is as good as just the pure shooting for me. I love the shooting of the mechanics, and I feel like they just didn't rest enough on that. They tried to kind of distract you with like AC-130s and snipers, and it just didn't hit as well as just the pure like, hey, we're infiltrating a building, we're going through all the levels, and we're doing the basic Call of Duty stuff. So for me, it was kind of a miss and a little bit disappointing because this was my most anticipated game of the year, for sure.
Roger, very well done. I like that a lot. I am on the opposite side of you, Roger. Of course, over on my side, I'm much higher on this. This is a 4 out of 5 on the KindaFunny review scale. A great game. In my mind, this is the best Call of Duty campaign in the modern era. I think what they did is head and shoulders above the rest when you look at this, right? The presentation value that I know Paris and Gary are going to talk about, right? The quality in the audio and the voice acting. I go back again, just the look of the game itself. The gunplay is top tier. We talk about it each and every year of Call of Duty. This is simply a great campaign. This is a great game to jump in if you know what Call of Duty is, right? We're going to go around the world, like you said. We're going to have these incredible set pieces, these awesome moments. And what I really appreciate is they learned what they had in 2019. I do agree with you. The characters, the story might be a little more lacking in that, but I think they elevated the gameplay, right? No more do we just see monster closets of bad dudes running out and mindlessly shooting for minutes on end, right? Yeah. They took what they saw in 2019, they elevated that, right? Everybody liked Breach and Clear. They said, okay, you like that? Let's slow down the gameplay. Let's have you double check all the doors and corners and the rooms that you go through. Let's try new things, right? You had the fun Splinter Cell Watch Dogs moments where you and Ghost are infiltrating a baddies camp and you're moving him through the camera. I love that moment where we get out of just the gunplay and we say, hey, let's try something different. Let's put you underwater and show you these new mechanics. Let's show you what Warzone could bring to you. And that's what we'll talk about in a little bit, because this gameplay is clearly an indication of where we're going in the war zone, right? Hijacking vehicles, being able to lean out of the car while driving instead of change seats, half lean out and shoot, right? This is the next generation of Call of Duty. Being in the helicopter and being able to move freely in the back of it. That's the things that players that play every single day want to see, right? How do we elevate that gameplay? And there is a misstep, right? And I think we'll talk about that. All of a sudden they decide, you know what? Let's add crafting into this. Let's go stealth crafting like it's The Last of Us. And that doesn't work in this situation, right? But thankfully, that is just few and far between of the moments that you actually get to play and enjoy here. I love Task Force 141, right? I love seeing these characters come back. As you said, probably poor way of introducing some of them, especially because if you're a Warzone player, you know some of them were introduced to the story via Warzone, which is just totally insane to do. You know, it just doesn't work like that, in all honesty. But I am blown away by what this team at Infinity Ward and Activision is able to do. We talk about these incredible human beings and how talented they are. They have one of the best games on planet Earth, and they make some of the best around when it comes to visual and gameplay. And we've talked about Activision, and those people deserve the best place to work. They deserve the best as employees, and they're being mistreated, and that's a whole different conversation. But man, oh man, when we talk about what they've created, you look at it and you go, man, this is stunning. This is incredible. And those men and women are truly so talented there. So I love it. I'm very high on it. I think it is the best of the best, and I would recommend it to anyone that's looking for a good first-person shooter campaign. Gary, my bro dude. Let's get you, my gaming dads, involved now. Gary, you love the bro dude shooter. I said, Gary, play some of this. What are your thoughts? What are your first impressions of this?
Oh, I didn't need you to tell me to play it, Mike. I play these. I always play the modern ones. The World War II ones I can do without. But particularly the Modern Warfare and Black Ops. Every year that Black Ops Cold War 2 years ago, I really loved it. I loved the first Modern Warfare in 2019, and I enjoyed this one a lot as well. Now I should clarify, I haven't finished the campaign. I think I'm probably about 2/3 of the way through it, considering like based on how long these things typically are and like where I am in the quote unquote story. I kind of feel like I probably am about 2/3 of the way through. I'm enjoying it immensely. I don't think it's as good as 2019, where that central character of Farrah, as Roger said, I felt like really elevated it and took it to another level. Farrah is back in this one, but in a much more kind of supporting like role where you kind of go, oh, it's Farrah, and like everyone's like glad to see her, but she's kind of like it's very it's a little kind of more than a cameo, and I almost kind of wish they had done more with her. So I'll say this, like as a story guy, it kind of feels weird. It kind of feels weird coming from me, but like I almost don't care that there isn't anything like a coherent story in this game. It really is just a bunch of dudes, a bunch of bros running around in fucking cool military gear, saying solid copy, and like, you know, kicking down doors and just being cool. And like sometimes that's just enough. Like, you know, for me, like I love the Tom Clancy books. Jack Ryan, Jason Bourne, those fucking ones that have got like Gerard Butler running around the White House or whatever, shooting people. Like every now and again, you just want some of that. I call it macho bullshit. And that's all it is. But sometimes that's okay. Like I wouldn't want that to be like our entire cultural landscape. And particularly these days, there are reasons why you really like don't want to have too much of that stuff. But like every now and again, it is this kind of like guilty pleasure. It really is like eating this rich dessert where you're like, man, I really shouldn't be eating this. There's probably like stuff that I should be eating that's like way better for me. But like, I just don't care because it's so tasty. And for the few hours that I'm playing this, I'm just enjoying like the moment to moment gameplay. I'm enjoying the macho testosterone adrenaline bullshit. I'm enjoying, you know, being in the company of these characters, you know, Soap and Price and Ghost that we've been around for a long time. And, you know, they're just like old friends that come up, like they come back every couple of years and it's good to reconnect with them. Having said that, it does make you think, because again, the other point that both of you have made very well, the technical aspects of this game are absolutely, I think, unrivaled. The facial capture, the cinematic direction, the graphics in general, the sound design are just absolutely off the charts. They're so good. That it kind of makes you think, man, just think how good this would be if all of this incredible technical ability, if these incredible graphics, these amazing performances were backed up by any kind of like coherent story that you actually gave a shit about. I thought about this a few times. There were a few times when I was playing the game over this past week where I stopped the game and I thought to myself, what is actually going on in the story right now? Like, where are we in the story? What is the overall picture of the story that's happening? What am I trying to do? And like, why do I care? And like, I couldn't at any point tell you. But then I just like kicked in the next door and shot some more people. Like, there's a missile, and there's someone's got a missile that they're going to shoot at something, and there's narco cartels involved, and terrorists, and you know, we all know who the good guys and the bad guys are, and there's kind of a 0 Dark 30 kind of angle to all of it, and it's mashing up all of these cinematic, you know, influences. And by the way, Roger's right. This is by far, I feel like this is more so than the ones they've had in the past. I think Modern Warfare, they tried to make it seem a little bit more serious and a little bit more kind of Catherine Bigelow 0 Dark 30. For this one, they just went full on Michael Bay. Yeah. That, again, without wanting to do too many spoilers, that whole sequence that you're doing hanging upside down on a rope is so ridiculous. But that's it's like, oh my God, like this is so silly. It almost felt more like a scene from like an Uncharted game, where they have the license to be silly and Indiana Jonesy. And I don't know, it's a weird kind of tonal mashup between, well, look, this is serious and we're here in the Middle East and there's drug cartels and terrorists, and there's got to be an element of like, you can't just play this purely for entertainment. But there are times when they just do that, and it gets 1 minute is 0 Dark 30 and it's a bit more grounded and dark and serious, but then it's like complete just Michael Bay nonsense. And you know, that it vacillates between these tones in a way that is a little bit weird, but it didn't overall like spoil my enjoyment of it. It is so beautifully done. if I don't want to talk for too long, but there's weird like behavioral stuff. There's a shootout in Amsterdam where like half the people, the NPCs in the street were freaking out, and the other half were just sitting there continuing to enjoy their coffee. There's weird kind of behavioral bugs and things like that. It's problematic in probably about 50 different ways that are like a whole other podcast we would need to get into it. But like again, if I just set all that aside and sit down for a few hours and say like I want to just shoot stuff and be a cool bro and say things like affirm and just be that guy. And just be and there's so many throwbacks to like classic Modern Warfare moments. The C-130. There's practically a complete remake of All Gillied Up.
Yeah.
You know, there's all these things that we love. It's like it does kind of feel like a mashup of like all the Modern Warfare greatest hits. And again, I think ultimately, if you really step back from it and say like, is this any good? You kind of have to say no because the story is just kind of a blah and like it just feels like a lot of sound and fury signifying nothing. But again, if you just like take the artistic side of it out and just go, am I enjoying myself moment to moment? Is this delivering like moment to moment thrills? Yes, it absolutely does that brilliantly. I just wish there was a bit more cohesion around it, so you felt like you were experiencing a story that you could step back from and appreciate more than just the moment to moment gunplay.
Yeah. Paris Lily, I know you're just jumping in and checking it out. I appreciate you playing a little bit of it. What were some of your initial thoughts when you jumped into this one?
Yeah. So to be clear, I'm probably maybe half, probably a little less than halfway through the campaign. But I think to echo what you've already said, Mike and Gary, I think you absolutely nailed my thoughts on this. The way I look at this whole modern warfare universe that they've created with Price and Soap and Ghost is don't take yourself, be a little serious, but don't take yourself too seriously, right? This, and I think you had the great analogy. To me, this feels like you transported me back to 1985, and this is a movie that was directed by Michael Bay and written by Shane Black. That's what this game is. And I am so fine with that. I don't care if the story makes sense. Doesn't matter to me because Infinity Ward, the production values that they put into this game are just some of the best that we've honestly seen in this industry, period, in a game. It really is. That's how, from a technical standpoint, from a production standpoint, that's how good this game looks. That's how good this game actually plays. And to your point, Mike, that you brought up, this doesn't feel like the monster jumping out of the closet. I feel like they did slow down somewhat on some of the missions, and it does feel more tactical. It does feel more like an actual military, shooter experience that I enjoy. I just simply enjoy this type of game, not for the story or whatever, just for the moment to moment action that it potentially could give me. So I'm fine with it. I actually do kind of lean towards Roger in the way this is probably a 3 out of 5 experience if you put everything together for what a Call of Duty campaign is. But I think it's such a strong 3 that it's worth your time to go in and play it, that you will enjoy your time. And again, I've not finished it, so we'll see by the end, but I'm enjoying myself. The story could use a little bit of work, but when you add everything else up to what you get from this, I mean, I think it's great. And I'm saying this from someone who's honestly fallen off from the Call of Duty campaigns. I've really not invested or really played any of the Call of Duty campaigns. I would probably say the last 3 or 4. So me jumping back into this now and enjoying it, I'm like, yep. And I know you're going to bring this up already, Mike. Yeah, they did the smart thing by allowing us to play this a week early versus putting out at the same time as the multiplayer, because look, everybody's coming to Call of Duty for the multiplayer. We know that. But to give us this standalone experience that you can invest a few hours in, have some fun with, you're going to put it down and you're not going to revisit this again. And I think that's why it's more of a 3 out of 5 experience, because once you've experienced it, you're done. There's no reason to go back and really play the campaign again. You're going to jump into multiplayer, and that's where you're going to spend, your 100+ hours, doing the multiplayer stuff. But for what this campaign is, I'm good with it. Enjoyed it.
Solid. Yeah, really quick before we move on, I just want to highlight that releasing a week early, right? I think we've seen it before. Hey, we're going to release the multiplayer early, right? That's usually the trend. And we know most of the gamers out there that are playing Call of Duty, they're jumping right into the multiplayer. The story always gets outshined. Probably 20% of the players ever actually complete the campaign. So the idea of, hey, a week beforehand, we're going to give you the campaign and we're going to let you see this. We're going to let you experience this without anything else around it. brilliance. That was a very smart move, especially when we come off of 2019, which everybody talked about, right? This is a critically acclaimed, hey, this is really something different that Call of Duty's doing, to know, hey, here we are, 2022, campaign's out first, you go play it. Brilliant move. I wanted to give him the shout out to that one.
I feel like I saw a lot more people talking about it on TikTok and everything. Like if this was multiplayer and campaign, you would see all the social media stuff about the multiplayer. So like to be able to see people talking about specific moments and stuff was brilliant on their part.
We've talked a lot about
give it room to breathe.
Yeah. We talked a lot about the good, and I want to circle back to the good, but I do want to talk a little bit about the bad, some of our negatives here out of our reviews, right? Because there is a couple moments that I brought up with mine, and I want to hear some of yours, Rogers and Gary and Paris, of what are some of the bads, right? I know a lot of people experience bugs. I personally lucked out. I played over on PC and Xbox. I will say my PC looked a little bit better, but Xbox still very stunning, very strong performance from the Xbox. No bugs on mine. Just a small glitch on one mission. Had a couple of friends who are sending me photos. We're watching live streams of them playing through. Looks like a PS1 game. The graphics not loading in at all. Looked really bad, right? So I know there are some bugs going around. I didn't experience any bugs, thankfully. But the bad for me was, what's up with crafting? What was our thought process there that we think, you know what? Let's do crafting in this. I didn't vibe with that.
For me, I think that would have been a fine moment if it was integrated into the earlier part of the game, right? Like that, and I think that's my bigger issue with MW2 is that this game has a lot of ideas, but none of them or a lot of them don't connect to each other, right? Like we're introducing crafting halfway into the game now, and then it leaves a mission later, and then it comes back. Like there are multiple new elements that they bring in that are just like, here's one mission of doing this thing, and it works sometimes. Like for me, my biggest red flag, the thing that I didn't love, was that driving mission where you are jumping out and you're talking about how good it is. For me, it was extremely clunky, and I did have a lot of bugs during that mission where I was bumping into cars and I was doing the spin in the air, exploding. Like I did have a lot of bugs, but even without the bugs, it just wasn't as fun to me to do like kind of like a car chase where, you know, the guy's comically throwing bombs out by the back like it's a Looney Tunes cartoon. Like it just doesn't connect for me. And like as we talk about Modern Warfare, we talk about the shooting, we talk about how amazing that game is to just play, just the basic like operations of walking around and looking into the other rooms and seeing somebody and taking them out. Like that's so fun, and to take that away for many like missions in a row is a lot. I think the thing that was really strong was that mission. We're talking about the all gillied up mission. That mission, first of all, that's just fun. Like sniping is fun as hell.
And can I give a shout out real quick? Price as your co-captain did so well, because when I would miss shots, he would check you. Every voice line was very well done. It was right on the money. It was well delivered of like, are you okay there, dude? You missed him, right? Or like, hey, if I had a good shot, he's like, great job. Like the back and forth between those two felt natural and felt on, where I was like, oh, wow, good job with the voice acting.
Yeah,
you know?
it was incredible. And then also going forward with that, you then go in and then you can infiltrate the way that you want to infiltrate. You can throw a tear gas. You can hit them from the top. You can just storm in with a C4. Like, that's really cool to me, especially with like that introduces a lot of different play styles, and they just didn't have that throughout the game. Like that's just a one mission thing. So I would have just liked a lot more cohesiveness with the gameplay side of things. Because if the story was whatever, because it is pretty much like kind of a homage to MW2, the original one, as we'll talk and remember this, that campaign is very much like, we are all over the place. We are doing cliffhanger. We are doing this. We are doing that. I don't know who I'm playing as. I don't know. This guy doesn't talk. So we're all over the place. So I'm fine with that. But the gameplay elements not being connected, that was a bigger misfire for me. And I think that's why it leads to my light by 3, which I think is still, if you like Call of Duty, play it for sure. But it's still a 3 for me.
Want to go to my gaming dads before we take a quick word from our sponsors. Paris, I'll start with you first. What were some of the negatives that stood out to you in your early impressions here?
I mean, to be perfectly frank with you, nothing other than some minor bugs here or there. Seen some wall clipping, things like that. Nothing that felt truly egregious that I'm like, oh man, what are they doing here? Or, in what I've played so far. So I can't really give you too much of a negative. I mean, kind of going to your point, I have played it on both PC and on Series X. I think Series X holds up very well from a visual standpoint. And when I did see some technical issues, ironically enough, it was on PC, not on Series X. So yeah, nothing other than some bugs, which again, it's early pre-order stuff. I'm sure there'll be a patch probably coming here anytime soon.
Gary Whitta, what are some of your negatives from the experience with Call of Duty Modern Warfare?
I think it's been pretty solid on the technical aspects. I had way more problems 2 years ago with Black Ops Warzone with some of the hard locks and things like that on the Xbox. The only one that I can think of, and I touched on earlier, is there's a scene early on in Amsterdam, which a lot of people have been pulling out some of those Amsterdam graphics. It's like, oh my god, people on Twitter saying, like, I thought this was real, because it really does look incredibly. The fidelity is just, again, the graphics team on these Modern Warfare games are just off the charts. It's so good. The facial performance is just everything. I mean, it really is like watching a movie at times. But again, like the games will often fall into this trap of, like, NPC behavior is sometimes weird, even in like these really contained scripted environments. There's a scene that's just early on the streets of like this, this kind of cafe district in Amsterdam where you have to snatch someone off the street, and there's a little bit of a gun battle that takes place right outside this cafe. And, when we did that, like half of the people on the street kind of go into that like cower animation that they do. But then right next to him, there's someone else like sipping their coffee like nothing has happened. And it does that kind of weirdness does take you out of the immersion of it a little bit. It's like you're thinking about what's wrong with the game rather than, what's happening in the context of the story world. Other than that, I think technically it's been pretty solid. The crafting thing did throw me for a loop a little bit. That's actually where I am in the game right now, is that that scene where like Soap is kind of on his own and he's trying to like navigate out of that Mexican town, and there's all shit going on around him. That's the first time that the crafting is introduced. That's fairly deep into the campaign, and it's the first time it feels weird sometimes, I think, when a game introduces a completely new gameplay mechanic that late in. I'm kind of like, oh, we're doing this now, and it's fine. I get it. Like, it's not necessarily what I want to be doing, and it does fit. It feels very kind of Last of Us. Suddenly you're playing The Last of Us, right? Keep your head down. Don't use the flashlight. Creep around. Don't make a sound. Wrap this in some tape so you can make a thing to like jam a lock with. And I get it. It just feels a little bit. I like the game that the game modulates between these different styles. Like, it's very stealthy. This mission's going to be stealthy. This mission's going to be more like just kick the doors down and get it done, because those are all different flavors of these combat type games that are all equally interesting, and it keeps it, you're not doing one thing like all the time. But it's just when new mechanics get, and I didn't want to have to like hunt around for the tape. I just wanted to kind of get on with it, and like I don't know, it did feel a little bit weird to introduce like a totally new mechanic like fairly deep into the campaign. Other than that, I don't have a lot of negatives. Again, the biggest overriding one is I just don't think there's a coherent story. It's just a bunch of bros running around doing stuff, and they're very good at that stuff. Like, again, the characters are so much fun. I may be a bit biased by the fact that historically, Soap and Ghost and Tav and Price are all Brits, and I just kind of like the fact that all these kind of badass, SAS motherfuckers getting it done, and they're always kind of the lead heroes. And Farah is super cool as well. The new villain Valeria is super cool. I really liked Alejandro, by the way. The Mexican Special Forces guy is a total badass, but they're just these two-dimensional badass type characters. There isn't a central character. There isn't really a central sense of like what it is that we're like, what's going on here? Why do we care? Like, again, maybe it's like interesting, Roger, if you agree with me, like, did you feel that same sense that I did? Like, if you pause the game at any minute and ask yourself, like, what's actually going on in the story right now? You can't really put your finger on it because it's all over the place.
Yeah, absolutely. And especially when it comes to Alejandro, because I feel like that was such a layup of a character to be the new Farah, quote unquote, right? To be the character that brings us to Mexico, that is a character that grew up here, he has that great line where he's like, I care about this because I'm the only one that would do this. You know what I mean? Like, I will die for this place. And then we just have that one line. And then he mentions his family a little bit. Like, I really thought he was going to be the one, but we don't really have a main character. I thought it was Soap going to be for a little bit, but then not really, and then he doesn't really have a backstory or anything. It feels all over the place for sure. And like to go off what you're saying, like about the crafting and stuff really quick, the thing that kind of made me pause a little bit was that they do all this amazing stuff in the game in terms of like crafting and the Hitman level pretty much, but then they don't feel as good as the games that are built for those things, right? Like, I do the Hitman level, I want it to feel like Hitman or something like it, but it feels like Call of Duty with like a Hitman sort of skin. So I'm trying to figure out where are the lines, like what they allow me to do, what they don't allow me to do. And that's something that like, I just wish that this game from the ground up had that crafting, or it had the Hitman elements or whatever, but like just adding it in for one level at a time, it feels clunky. So yeah.
All right. Well, we should wrap this up because we are running low on time, but for me, 4 out of 5. great experience. Loved what they did here. Really enjoyed the gameplay. I love seeing the future of Call of Duty and where we're going gameplay-wise. From a visual and audio standpoint, the best in the biz. These guys and gals over there set the tone, and they make something really worthwhile and worth your experience and time to go check out. And then finally, the new characters. Gary brought it up. Valeria, are you kidding me? You hit me with Farah in 2019. You're giving me the baddest women in video games right now. Valeria, what a great character there.
Yeah. And Laswell as well is a badass as well. She's super cool.
She was in the
I'm
field.
going back in the field.
Yeah,
I'm going back in the field, boys. Right. So I just wanted to make sure as we round that out, a couple of great highlights there. Of course, I did jump into the multiplayer last night. It is a burning hot trash fire, as usual, when there is a million people trying to jump into the Call of Duty Modern Warfare multiplayer servers. It is impossible to play. So I do want to say, as of night number 1, it was frustrating. It was another multiplayer experience where you think to yourself, come on, guys, I thought we had this down. What's happening? But then you also understand it's the biggest game of the year right now when it comes to multiplayer first-person shooters. It's going to be hot. And we were able to party up with 3 people and join games when I had a full stack of 5. Nope, it just wouldn't let you join games, right? There's 10 maps in this suite. We bring up maps and content all the time. Shout out to that team. 10 maps. Good. That's the number I want as a minimum. So I'm very pleased with that, right? Custom games, cross-play. This is the stuff that we talk about in 2022 that multiplayer games must have, right? And they hit that. And some of the maps, sure, are better than others, but you got to remember, you have the content there that's going to get us through this first initial push. And then we're going to talk about it. What's next? What's looming on the horizon? Is it a campaign situation, a spec ops situation? Is it more multiplayer maps? Of course, we know Warzone 2 is right around the corner. Will that hit this date in November, right? We talk about that first window. First 2 weeks, the casual gamer is going to go nuts for this. Then we start to lose people. Then we go into the month, the 3-month window, right? You start to lose people. What's the content map? What's the season plans, right? How do you stick to that with this big of a team and this well-produced, right? And then what is Warzone? When is Warzone? And can it live up to the name and what people want right now in this Battle Royale landscape? So very exciting stuff. Can't wait to squad up with all of you. So stay frosty out there, my friends, and we will catch you after a word from our sponsors.
You know what I have? No, besides a game award, life insurance. I want to make sure that if anything happens to me, my family's taken care of, and you should do the same. And since life insurance typically gets more expensive as we age, now is the time to buy. I didn't get my first life insurance policy until Ben was born, but it feels great knowing that no matter what, Jen and him are going to be okay. No matter what. Policy Genius was built to modernize the life insurance industry. Their technology makes it easy to compare life insurance quotes from top companies like AIG and Prudential in just a few clicks to find your lowest price. With Policy Genius, you can find life insurance policies that start at just $17 per month for $500,000 of coverage. They're not incentivized to recommend one insurer over another, so you can trust their guidance. And your personal info is private. No wonder they have thousands of 5-star reviews on Google and Trustpilot. Your loved ones deserve a financial safety net, and you deserve a smarter way to find and buy it. Head to policygenius.com or click the link in the description to get your free life insurance quotes and see how much you could save. That's policygenius.com. Go deeper into the canals of Numenor, the mines of Khazad-dûm, and more with the official The Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power podcast. Hosted by friend of the show, Felicia Day, and several special guests, they provide an inside look at the groundbreaking series and what it took to bring Middle-earth to life. Each episode of the official podcast features exclusive interviews with the series showrunners J.D. Payne and Patrick McKay, including the very first full breakdown of the incredible season finale. Felicia also goes behind the scenes with the cast and crew to bring you jaw-dropping stories and Easter eggs you don't want to miss. Watch The Rings of Power on Prime Video and listen to all 8 episodes of the official The Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power podcast for free on Amazon Music. Download the Amazon Music app now.
Welcome back, everyone. Guys, it's a very special day. A celebration has just occurred, and it's a very special one for me because I have asked for so long Age of Empires to come to console, and that day has now become a reality, everyone. So, of course, we get to celebrate Age of Empires' 25th anniversary. Pretty wild to look back on that as a 32-year-old gamer. You know, I can remember the first one, but I have very fond memories of Age of Empires 2 on my mom and dad's PC, right? This was a very special game to me, and I will always love Age of Empires. And of course, we really got to enjoy Age of Empires 4, something I didn't think we'd ever go back to. But you know what? Xbox and that team created something really special with Age of Empires 4. And so we got to look back and celebrate. And that's where I want to start first before we get into the big news that all the Xbox gamers need to know about is just a celebration of 25 years of Age of Empires, this incredible RTS game. You've seen a lot of RTSs in this genre, some really special ones, but very few have the lineage like Age of Empires. Paris, I want to start with you, one of my gaming dads. 25 years of Age of Empires. What does that mean to you? Any special fond memories?
Yeah, I mean, it's an incredible accomplishment. My first memories of Age of Empires was with 2, and it was that whole one more turn, and then you look up, it's freaking 5 o'clock in the morning, and you've not gotten any sleep. It's that type of game. But it's been great to see, even obviously here with the latest version of it that's come out, is it's become almost this historic, like it's almost like a history lesson that you're getting. Going through this game, and you're learning about these different civilizations and just the different aspects of war and trade and just everything that goes along with an Age of Empires game. But to see them be able to celebrate 25 years, and then obviously we'll get into the news aspect of it, is quite the achievement. And congratulations to everybody, across the various teams over the years that have brought this game to life.
Really special stuff. Gary Whitta, you're my guy, man. You've been in the industry forever. You know about these games. What do you think about Age of Empires? What are some of your favorite memories?
First of all, I'm just glad that Barrett chose to accompany this with the video of the trebuchet. Because the very first thing,
show the trebuchet when Mike brings it up.
The very first thing that happened to me when you said Age of Empires, I was immediately triggered into thinking, oh my God, do you remember when they did that showcase? And half of it was a video about a fucking trebuchet.
It wasn't their best showcase, Gary. Okay? It wasn't their best showcase.
I'm still triggered. But no, listen, I agree with you. It's very, very pleasing to me as an oldie here to see the many of the games that were the kind of the big games of the mid-90s. When I was editing PC Gamer in the mid-90s, running PC Gamer, like Age of Empires was one of those games, right? And it's continued to be huge. I, like you, did not expect Microsoft to, it's too nerdy. Like, did it ever really sell that well? I don't know. But like the fact that they came back, they came strong back with Age of Empires 4. I think it's tremendous. I actually never played a ton of Age of Empires, even back in my kind of 90s PC Gamer days. I was always more Warcraft, Starcraft, Command and Conquer kind of guy. Those were kind of the three holy, the three pillars of the kind of holy trinity of RTS when I was big time into RTS games, and never really played the historical one. I've got some friends that are like hardcore into Age of Empires and Civilization, the games that kind of lean much more into kind of the real world historical aspects. And I think I love the fact that those games are out there for people that prefer their RTS games a little bit more grounded. More historical. I'll be very interested to see what the console iteration of Age of Empires looks like, because Age of Empires is like a proper RTS, right? If you play that on PC, that is, you've got all your macros, all your key commands, like, there's a lot going on. And as I've spoken about on the XCast, we talked about Halo Wars and other RTS. I've always been a little bit skeptical at how well that maps to a console, to a game controller, when mouse and keyboard really is, I think, the ideal way to play RTS. Is there mouse and keyboard support? I don't know. I just noticed that Call of Duty actually has it. That was something I was thinking about when I was playing Call of Duty earlier this week. Man, I wish I had a mouse and keyboard. Got to play it on Xbox because I'm going to talk about it on the Xcast. But I kind of secretly wished I was on PC all the time, or at least that I was plugging in a mouse and keyboard, as I think the game allows you to do, so I could play a first-person shooter the way I think they're meant to be played, coming from an old PC gaming background. And coming from that background, that's kind of how I feel RTSs are best experienced as well.
Yep.
But I'm willing. There was a time when I didn't believe that first-person shooters were viable on console, and Halo just proved that. And now, look where we are. So I actually feel like I probably should sit down with like Age of Empires 4 on console with a gamepad at some point, and just see if I can be convinced that it can be done. Because I feel like if it can be done over Age of Empires 4, they'll probably put more thought in how to translate a classic kind of fully a full red meat RTS onto a console with as much kind of control fidelity as possible. I remain skeptical, but I also am willing to have my mind changed.
Paris, I saw
that was kind of my thing. I got in a little bit of social media trouble some weeks back because I had mentioned that like I'm of the case that not every game needs to be like a PC game doesn't have to be on console and vice versa, right? If the format doesn't fit it, don't force it. Obviously, you want everything everywhere.
Yes.
But when you think of RTS games like an Age of Empires, Civilization, things like that, if you can't translate that experience to a controller, don't force it. It was kind of my point on that. So to what Gary is saying, I'm very happy to see that Age of Empires 2 and 4 are going to get controller support. Plus, they are also going to have mouse and keyboard support on the Xbox consoles. That's fantastic. The more people that can play, the better. But I do want to see how the controller experience is when compared to mouse and keyboard, because these games play best, obviously, with a mouse and keyboard experience, which you can replicate on the console if you so choose, which is good. But I'm still reserved to see how the controller experience will be on console. That would be my only caveat to that. But I am happy to see that experience come to console.
Yeah, let's talk about the deets, right? Let's jump right into the details because we're hinting at it right now. So this is what you need to know. Yes, both Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition and Age of Empires 4 are both coming to console in 2023, with Age 2 coming January 31st, 2023. That release date is set, and Age of Empires 4 sometime later on in the year. There will also be an Age of Empires mobile game that was revealed there. And for all you true Age fans out there, Age of Mythology Retold is coming to PC Game Pass. It's currently in production now. Here's the Age of Empires on console details you need to know about. There will be a new tutorial designed specifically for controller input, paired with a new user experience for console that will help players get started. We've also added new in-game AI, which helps make resource management in a strategy game efficient and intuitive. Players will be able to enjoy 83 maps, 42 multiplayer civilizations, 34 single-player campaigns, 10 multiplayer modes, and 7 co-op campaigns. And now Xbox players will be able to enjoy all this phenomenal game has to offer. And of course, for all you saying, Mike, Gary, I don't want to be queued up with you on a mouse and keyboard offering optional cross-play and mouse and keyboard support for console fans out there. So yes, there's your answer. We will have mouse and keyboard support. You have the new gamepad. They're working on a brand new tutorial on how to teach people, right, Paris? That's the big one. And yeah, that was for me, right, coming from RTS's. Age of Empires is kind of almost in its league of its own for me, right, as a novice RTS guy, right? There's Warcraft 3, there's StarCraft, right? Then I look over at Command and Conquer, I look at Halo Wars. Those are a little bit different than this one, where I felt that there's more detail in this. There's more to comprehend and go off of, right? But if they were able to put it on the gamepad, like Paris said, let's see. Let's see how you did it, because I think it still will be too tough for a lot of console players.
Now, I will say, Gears Tactics, as an example, worked.
Yes.
For the controller experience. So I would imagine it would be something similar to that, but it sounds like they have a UI aid that they're going to be able to do. And the fact that all these features, that's exactly what you need to do when you're trying to translate a traditional mouse and keyboard experience to console. Give the console players different options. Like you said, even with the crossplay, you can option out of that if you so choose. And that's the right way to do this. So like I said, it really just comes down, let's see how it works. Because what, H2 is going to be January, right?
End of January.
Yeah. So we'll obviously get a sneak peek on how that's going to look with Age 2, and then later in 2023 they'll bring it to Age 4, and we'll see. So I would imagine, even in that scenario, you're going to get some lessons learned off of Age 2 on what works, what doesn't work, community feedback. Make sure you apply that by the time you bring out Age 4 later in the year.
Quick shout out, of course, to all my Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth fans out there. Great freaking RTS on console. I know you're out there, the 12 of us that played that. I love you out there. And, of course, this is a big deal for Xbox fans out there. The ecosystem continues to grow. Mobile, cloud, right? These are the things that we talk about in the Xbox ecosystem that make it so special. And Age of Empires celebrating 25 years, a fantastic franchise, an awesome RTS coming to console, which we've asked about for the years now since we've started the XCast. Really, really exciting. I mean, I read you the lineup of just Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition. That is a lot of in-game content to go get lost and have fun in. And then Age of Empires 4, was really special this past year, right? You look at hands-on history like we talked about, making history fun and engaging through what they do with these campaigns. Very well done. Very awesome to see. So I finally will hopefully have more friends to play this awesome game that I love so much.
This sounds
hey, Roger, I got you smiling. Let's wrap things up with one final news topic of the day that you need to know about. Of course, Fallout 4 is concluding their month-long celebration of all things Fallout 25. So shout out to them. We've talked about them earlier, but here's a big one for you. Fallout 4 is going next gen. After many years of being out already, a next-gen update is coming to Fallout 4. Coming in 2023, this free update will be available for Xbox Series X and S, PlayStation 5, and Windows PC systems, including performance mode, features for high frame rates, quality features for 4K resolution gameplay, bug fixes, and even bonus creation content. So if you're a Fallout fan out there, a decade later, guess what? You're going to be able to play in the next gen to have some fun. And that is where we will conclude this week of the Kinda Funny XCast. Thank you all so much for tuning in, whether you're watching on youtube.com/KindaFunnyGames, listening on your favorite podcast service, or if you're celebrating the launch of the Spare Bedroom, our brand new state-of-the-art studio here in sunny San Francisco, live on twitch.tv/KindaFunnyGames or youtube.com/KindaFunnyGames. Thank you all so much for tuning in, watching, and supporting the podcast. We truly appreciate each and every one of you, and we cannot wait to come back next week to talk more games with all of you. So with that, have fun out there, gamers. Peace. Hello, Kinda Funny best friends. Welcome to the set right there. Parents get a little in and out. Take a photo of it. Take a bite. He's eating it. Oh, that's a good shot right there. To my two gaming dads, hey, you two. Thank you so much for another week. Gary, get better. Paris, I hope your Bucks turn it around here in the second half of the season. But thanks, you two, for another great week of hanging, all right?
Thank you. I'm sure
thank you.
Back in the studio next week, I'm sure.
See ya.
You know what, guys? I'll talk to you guys later. You are free to go. Kinda Funny best friends, you're not going anywhere because you get more Kinda Funny XCast content. You get exclusive special content that is usually hidden behind the Patreon walls, which we've been talking about all month long here on or during October. And of course, that is the new show, the Patreon exclusive show, Remember Blank, where we remember a game for good or possibly bad, and we tell you all about it in some of our favorite memories. We look back on some really, really great games. We're setting that up now, so don't think I'm starting it up. But of course, this is a Patreon exclusive show, like the Next Gen podcast that you can catch.
I saw Blessing
over on Patreon.
Jr. over here shaking his head as soon as we mentioned Xbox. You know what I mean? Hater.
Now,
why do they get the cool background?
Yep. Why do I get the cool background?
And why
I
is
get
the
that.
Remember PS I Love You background like broken, you know?
Okay, well, first things first, no one told me about that, okay, everybody?
Nobody told us.
That's on me. I keep forgetting to
Let's
tell
bring
you.
it back. And then second of all, Mike came with ideas, right? Mike,
Ideas.
Has Barrett not been passing along my ideas? Barrett?
I'm the one that makes
No, I'm not your middleman. If you have an idea, you know who to go to.
Guys, I'm not listening to these jabronis, okay?
Tell 'em.
I'm the one that makes these graphics, okay? And Mike had the brilliant idea where he came to me, he said, Roger, don't love it. Don't love the background that you made last time.
Yep.
And that's okay. No, that's not rude. That's
I tried
great.
not to be mean, but I had to work it out.
I appreciated it. And guess what? We made this, and he even gave me more criticism, and we're going to make it even better.
We're going to make it better, because right now, take a look. We'll take a look.
No, because
so look at the
look,
one.
you can't
don't see it. You don't see the blade.
So we're
and we're
going
to be in tight the whole time.
So
Got to bring it tight.
my pitch, right?
This is cool, though. I like
This is cool.
It's all right. It's all right.
Wow.
It's not as cool as the Xbox one.
Yeah, because we have the blades.
But listen, what I want. No, this is what I want. I want the PS2 intro. The one that's like. The one that's like.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't wanna do it without
I like that one.
So
Blow
the
the
thing I
towers.
keep forgetting to tell you, Roger, is like we've got the front screen here, right? That's got the cool thing, and then it just turns into this for a while, after a while, and then.
And then it comes back.
Just, yeah,
Where's
and
the
just
chat?
like
Where's the chat?
because
We don't have the chat up right now.
Mike
I
doesn't
needed
bring the
time,
chat
so I
up.
knew.
He because
He needs the time.
even when I blow the chat up on the confidence
Okay,
monitor,
maybe I
he
can't read the
read
chat.
Feeling my mic.
You print out your run a show?
Yeah, well, I don't have a nice laptop like you. Andy refused. Everybody right now, do me a
Oh,
favor.
no. Oh, no.
Andy refuses to bring in the laptop that's supposed to be for me. So do me a favor. Tweet at Andy Cortez and say, Andy, reach up to the gosh darn top shelf and grab Mike's laptop, because I don't have a laptop.
Alyssa hid that. Alyssa hid that.
No one has
I need a laptop.
She reorganized that room
it's
and
mine now.
But Blessing, thank you so much for joining us. How's the in and out?
It's in and out, so it's not
Okay.
that great.
Yeah.
I'm
Mike and I are going to drive and
Now,
get our own in there.
yeah, we have a moment. We have a moment really quick because we're setting up, we're preparing everything, and I need a second. Will you wrap with man? I don't want to burn it because I want to know his thoughts on Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 back in the day. You don't have any.
Black Ops guy.
Okay, Black Ops was hot back then. Okay, then get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
About Black Ops.
Roger. So of course.
Black Ops? Yo, hit me up.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll be on
Okay.
it.
We'll
We'll be
talk
on it.
Black
That's a
Ops.
good one.
Black
That's a
Ops
good
would be
one.
sick.
That's a good
back
one.
then. Back then. This recent Black Ops not my thing. Not
what?
my thing. This recent Black Ops not my thing. Back
Yeah, it was not as
then
good.
Black Ops was my thing. A lot of marijuana signs back then, and most importantly, you could create your own logo. Do you remember that?
Yes. Okay. We can talk.
Okay,
We'll save it because I was deep in the Duffy. I was deep in the.
Let's get, wait a second. Let me just tell everybody because I do need to stand. So I need you and Bear to talk because I do need to run and pee really quick. But we got to keep this short. Hey, Kind of Funny best friends, thank you so much for tuning in live over on Twitch and over on YouTube. Thank you for sitting through Kind of Funny Games Daily, a little bit of Marvel Snap. Thank you for hanging out during the Kind of Funny Xcast. Remember, we do that show each and every week, and we have so much more coming your way throughout the stream today. We're going to get back into the lab. We're going to play a ton of games because this is all made possible by you. Remember, throughout the month of October, we are fundraising over on patreon.com/kindoffunnygames and patreon.com/kindoffunny. You can help fund the next year of Kind of Funny content, whether you become a new patron, you increase your Patreon pledge, or of course, if you're a patron month to month, thank you all so much. You are making this all possible. You're helping fill up that thermometer. You're helping bring brand new content to the Kind of Funny landscape, like Kinda Anime, which Barrett will tell you all about that. My anime fans out there, I'm back on my anime train right now, and hopefully we can bring you a really dope show with that. But
go pee.
I need you all to continue to think about Patreon, increase that pledge, work that pledge, because we're going to give you a Patreon exclusive.
Go potty. Go potty.
Patreon exclusive.
At least he doesn't do the potty dance.
Being a dog dad now has
Yeah.
really broken my brain. Just like talking to anybody about
You say
going to
potty?
the because that's the word she knows. That's the word we taught her.
Oh.
So, shout out to Andy on his day off the other day. I
shit,
actually
that scared the
spent
fuck out of
time
me.
with
I didn't
Lulu
expect you.
and played some ball in the backyard a little bit.
Got some good exercise in.
Yeah.
I'm blaming the laptop situation on you, Barrett,
Why is it on me?
because Alyssa put it up there. That's you.
And he's unable to get up there.
We're our own separate people. Also, that middle room is such a shit show, and you know what? She did the best because both of you put just so much random shit in there, and it had to get organized. Okay.
Both of us. I have a guitar case,
It's a lot of her
and I
shit.
had the
I'll be honest.
Razer
It's a lot
laptop
of her shit.
in there near the guitar case in the closet,
Yeah.
just perfectly there. And I straight up thought like, damn, did I lose it? Did I take it somewhere without knowing? But it's legitimately like, Roger, in these San Francisco houses, we have like what, 40-foot houses, 40-foot tall ceilings, rather.
Yeah, it's really
50, about
tall.
60
Not a lot
feet
of
tall
like.
ceilings.
Yeah.
Really tough to get up there.
Yeah.
Um,
I don't know how she did it.
she said she had the ladder, and then she took the ladder back to school. So we can get that ladder
Yeah.
back, then we can get up there. Unless we're just gonna stack a bunch of shit on top of each other and climb up there. This isn't like a grab the top cupboard because we're too short. We can't get the snacks up there.
Right. This is like.
Although,
it's a
like, sure, it'd
legitimately,
help if I
tall
was like
place.
6'3", of course.
Yeah.
I'm 6'4", but my ankles.
Someone in the chat says, sounds like the Destroy All Human statue and the laptop need to come in. The Destroy All Human statue, Crypto, I forget what his number designation is.
Like
was
NFTs?
No,
Oh.
Crypto the alien from Destroy All Humans.
That's his fucking name. No way.
Yeah, it's Crypto.
It's Crypto.
Yeah.
Like the dog.
Yeah. But it was spelled with a C.
Oh, so like the NFTs.
Yes. I thought you were asking if he was an NFT, and I was like, no, he's an alien.
I was.
And so that was brought, that had left our house.
Yeah.
Alyssa used him as a little wig stand for a while, which was
That's
really
very
funny.
cute.
And yeah, I think it was the first day that all of us were actually in here, like the Monday before the launch stream and stuff, and we were actually like being a bunch of jabronis working together in office. That was the first thing I brought in.
Yeah.
And I was like, Mike, take this the fuck away.
Threw it in garbage.
Yeah, and then he threw it in the garbage. So
Where did that go? I don't remember.
I hold all of this
podcast.
shit for you guys. Like, Roger told this beautiful story about the $5 that he sent
$5
that he sent back Greg. And there was another time where Roger got like a Dishonored 2 mask, way back in the day when you were like 18 years old, and you're like, I really want this, and you were staying with us in San Francisco, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna hold on to it for you. and I'll give it to you when you move here. And then I give it back to you, and you fucking throw it away.
Okay, here's the thing, though. I didn't realize that was an emotional thing. I thought you were just like, here's some garbage that you left at my house when you were 18.
remember,
I remember it. No, I remember it all, but I
I'm
didn't
just
realize
learning more and more that like all of us are just terrible friends.
Yeah,
all
we all
terrible friends to each other.
Mike's looking good. Mike's looking like a snack.
not here, so I can say it. Like, I might not even be at Kevin's party. You know
You might not even go to Kevin's party.
Okay, let's just fucking do this podcast because this is
Yeah. We'll get back in here.
I gotta eat this fucking In and Out.
I know.
Because it's
I went over there. It's like, what's up? Can I get a burger? And he goes, did you order? Did you put?
Are you serious?
I go, no, I didn't put in an order. And he goes, there might be an extra
for you guys. It's in the Slack.
Well, we didn't see. We don't.
We're doing a podcast, and it says it in the company. It says it in the company handbook. We can't look at our phones during podcasts. We are doing what we are told, and we lose out on our food. So now we're gonna go hungry now.
All right. So here's the deal. Kind of funny, best friends. We're about to give you a Patreon exclusive show. Just a little taste of what you can get over on Patreon because you have so many awesome things over on the Patreons on both sides of the things. And really, they're one thing now. They get you everything in one. So whatever side you want to go on, guess what? You're getting everything there. So it doesn't matter what side you pick, whether you're Kind of Funny Prime or you're Kind of Funny Games, you're getting it all. But this is one of our exclusive Patreon shows. At the end of every XCast and PS I Love You XOXO, we're going to do Remember Blank, where one of the hosts is going to bring up a game. We're going to talk about it. We're going to remember the fondness, the good memories, and maybe some of the bad memories. I'm going to pick a bad game eventually, just so everybody knows. We're going to rip on that for 15 minutes. But
Excited.
This is in replace of your normal post shows. This is your new Patreon exclusive show, and you all watching on YouTube and on Twitch get to see it for the first time if you're not on Patreon. So this is kind of a special deal, and we thought keeping up with the Call of Duty world, we'd do Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 2009 because that's a special one for you, and of course for me. I mean, you want to talk about the 360 era. We talk about Call of Duty and Halo, y'all. So I will have a moment where all of you that I need to see you, and you all can help and probably, say, hey, this is my memory. I have the YouTube chat up on my phone, so I'll read some of you. But, Barrett?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. What's up, everybody, and welcome to Remember Blank, your Xbox edition, your Patreon exclusive show where each and every week we remember some of the Xbox's greatest hits for the reason that we love, or maybe for the things that we hate about it. I'm one of your hosts, Snowbike Mike, and this week I am blessed and joined by my guy, Roger Picorni, on the show today.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm excited to talk about Modern Warfare 2.
Yes.
So exciting.
Today, Roger, it's not me remembering. It's us remembering Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 2009. Not to be mistaken with 2022 that just came out.
You want to guess how old I was when that game came out?
Roger, it's 2009, so that is a young, free Snowbike Mike. This is my first year of college, freshman year of college, so some great memories and stories are going to come out of this one today, folks. But Roger would have been... Boop, boop, beep, 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 beep. 7 years old.
10.
Wow.
10.
Wow.
10 years old.
10 years
but
old.
here's the thing, still played it.
Not allowed to play the game.
Still played the
Roger
fuck out of it.
continues to reveal to me reasons why he shouldn't have been playing games at early ages. He once said to me, and I quote, I played Grand Theft Auto 3 when I was 3. And I said, that doesn't seem right, Roger. But I'll take you at your word because I love to lie to you. And I don't know if you're lying to me right now. But we're going to have some fun today because we're going to look back on Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, the 2009 edition. So we're taking it way back, originally released on the Xbox 360 and other platforms, but this is an Xbox show here. It had a Metacritic of 94, but a user score of 6.6.
Yeah.
At the time,
weird.
Game Chronicle said Infinity Ward delivers, quote, the greatest hits of action movies with references to Cliffhanger, Red Dawn, The Rock, and even Spies Like Us. You're fighting in the Arctic one moment and crossing the desert the next. Or you might be performing a rescue operation on a terrorist-controlled offshore oil platform or infiltrating a Russian submarine base. Giant Bomb said, you're always unlocking something and messing around with your created class to find just the right balance of tactics and murderousness. That's the word right there, just so you know.
Sure.
That balance is the true core of Modern Warfare 2's online play. It's an exhilarating mix that forces tension by rewarding you for taking it slowly. Of course, Roger, we get to look back on Remember Blank. We get to remember it fondly. I'm going to let you start because you're excited about this one. I mean, I'm a freshman in college. I am free. I'm away from mom and dad. I have just literally my 360 and a dorm room. You are 10 years old.
Yeah.
You are
It's
10
fucked up to
years
think
old.
about it like that, but yeah, it is true. I was 10 years old. So let me walk you through this. The Xbox 360 was the first console that I was ever like, I consciously want this console, right?
Yes.
Like, this is the console that I had the PS2, and I was like, I don't want this PlayStation 3. I don't want this PlayStation 3. I want the Xbox 360. I get
You want that new.
I want that new. And I had like Dead Rising, and I had like
that's a good game.
Rayman Raving Rabbids.
Okay, that's okay.
Less of a good game, but still, you know, quality, I guess.
I mean, for 10 years old.
Sure. Yeah, exactly. Great. But actually, I didn't like it. I like Dead Rising a lot. But I was like, okay, what is the game that I need to, like, because I wanted to play online. I wanted to play with my friends. And Modern Warfare 2, of course, was the one. So I got that, and I got the $20 headset that the Xbox made, which is
you better
awful.
strap on your headset.
Awful. Those, my mom probably bought 30 of those.
Easily, Roger. I have bags in my house to this day with them still in there, and
the
they're
corpses.
They're so old they start to turn a different color. Right? They're like that weird eggshell white. Now they're like that kind of off yellow, and you're like,
Yeah.
yep, this is it. This is it.
And so that was my first real like online. That and Gears of War, of course. So,
Yes.
those were two, but Modern Warfare 2 specifically, man, like that game inside and out. The campaign we could talk about, but that multiplayer was a community that I still look back to, and I look with fondness, of course, but I look with like, oh wow, we were doing some wild shit. But like the amount that we like, you would get into fights with people in lobbies, the toxicity,
Toxicity. We're gonna talk about.
of Modern Warfare 2, and then talking to your friends and being like, no, I'm better. No, you're better. And then you guys go into, okay, 1v1 Rust.
Yep.
That was a moment. That was a culture to its own. Quick scope, no scope.
Yep.
It was a time to be alive, and I look back at it, and I think that my Call of Duty experiences have been like trying to relive that, trying to relive the glory days of playing Modern Warfare 2, having 30 hours, trying to get the nuke, the nuke, which I never got, not once.
Now, it's funny, Roger, you bring up this fondness, right? And I think of your age at the time, 10 years old, right? You talk about that toxicity and like challenging your friends, who's better, who's worse, right? It almost feels like the modern day Fortnite for so many kids out there, right? Like that is what Fortnite is or was to so many younger kids than you and I right now at this moment, which is pretty wild to think about, right? I don't know if Call of Duty still has that sway. I know it's still the juggernaut that I want it to be, and it is, right? But I don't think it has that sway with the younger audience like you bring up with you and your friends, right? I think that's Fortnite now, Among Us type stuff. But it is pretty funny to hear that, right? Because for me, this was man, oh man. This is what video gaming is all about. This is the best to ever do it. Because you looked at it, it was Halo, it was Gears, it was Call of Duty. Those were the games you were always playing back then with your friends, online multiplayer shooters, and it was hours spent playing the same thing over and over again, experiencing the rage of somebody shooting you in the back, respawning, running out, killing one person, getting shot in the back, doing it all over again. That is the Call of Duty cycle that somehow grips millions of people every single year, and people go, I fucking love this.
Yeah.
And you're like, have you lost your mind? Because this shit sucks. And it's so funny because I think back on Call of Duty, and this was the era that was so special to me, right? First year in college, early days of YouTube, and I know you and I are going to talk about that. So many YouTube clip montages of people doing 360 no scopes, of FaZe Clan tryouts, right? Everybody wanted to be an optic, right? But also, it's the era for me personally, right before I started to make the switch to Battlefield and Battlefield 3.
Really?
And that was during this time. It was probably a couple years later, right?
Sure.
But that was the time where you just kept doing the same thing, like I talked about, that vicious cycle from Modern Warfare to World at War to Black Ops, right? You just do this year in and year out. And one of my friends was like, you ever play Battlefield? And I was like, I don't know what that is. And it was the end of Battlefield 3 into Battlefield 4. And it was such a breath of fresh air to be like, oh, man, we can be on this massive battlefield stage. We can be in helicopters. We can be far away. It doesn't have to be 6 people murdering each other nonstop, right? And I really fell in love with that. And then I fell off a Battlefield when they did the World War II stuff over and over again. And I came back to Call of Duty, which I've fallen in love with since 2019. And so this one right here is special because we're going to talk about some of the greatest hits from the campaign, the characters. Spec Ops was a banger, and then multiplayer. The maps are unforgettable, Roger.
Yeah, and it's funny that you bring that up because I had a similar experience where Modern Warfare was the way, like Call of Duty was the thing that I was playing all the time. And then my friend was like, "Hey, you have an Xbox? Like, play Halo." And I'm like, "I don't know about this Halo. I don't know about this Halo." And then I got Halo 3 for sure years after it came out, right?
Yeah.
But I hopped on. I was like, this is game changing. So it was Halo and Modern Warfare and Call of Duty that would just go back and forth. But yeah, I'm excited to talk about it.
Oh my God, let's talk. So I'll let you talk about the campaign if you'd like, because I can't remember it, right? There's some moments.
Yeah, there's some moments.
I mean, I think we're all gonna remember the end, right?
Yeah.
No Russian, right?
Yeah.
No, everybody.
Well, no, that was not the ending.
Okay.
That was the very beginning. The ending.
No shit.
Yes, that was pretty much at the beginning.
It's so old now. I can't even remember that kind of stuff. That was so long ago.
Yeah, so No Russia was pretty early on in the beginning of the game, and of course we could talk about that. The fact that it pops up and it's like, hey, you don't have to play this. You won't get penalized.
Crazy, Roger, that they put that in front of us back then.
Yeah, so early on in the game, like it is a wild mission. The fact that they're gonna start to maybe get into that again.
Oh,
in the
little
next
teaser.
A little tease.
Little tease.
Yeah,
You didn't like that, but I like that.
Yeah, but like, yeah, no, the fact that they might be doing this again is kind of wild because that was such a controversial moment in Call of Duty history. But like the campaign itself is the definition of what we're talking about in the main Xcast episode of Modern Warfare 2, the new one, is you are literally going across the world doing anything and everything. You don't even know who you're playing as. The only way you know you're playing as somebody is in the bottom left corner. It says for 3 seconds, like, hey, you're playing a soap this time.
This is Alex. So you're like, okay, cool,
sure.
yeah.
But you're all across the entire globe, and we got to talk about the cliffhanger mission, which is the snow and you're climbing, and like that
and the
was
snow-mo and shit.
Yeah, exactly. Like that is that is an incredible moment in Call of Duty history, and that is synonymous for me with Modern Warfare 2's campaign.
Yeah, I want to bring up the campaign because I started rewatching footage in preparation of this, and the voices that stood out to me immediately, of course, Keith David, right? The legend. You hear that voice, you freaking know it's on and popping. Then all of a sudden, out of the corner of your ear, who's that? Will Arnett.
Yeah.
And you're like, what is Will Arnett doing in this? And it's wild because I'll bring up in a little bit, this was the Call of Duty that, in my mind, personally, there was so much history, but this is the one that made it the cultural phenomenon, the game changer, because I think somebody can correct me in there. There's a commercial where they have it for, I think, Modern Warfare 3, where everybody's in it, right? Because this became everyone in the culture wants to be a part of it. Dwight Howard is shooting a rocket launcher out of a window. Carmelo Anthony's there. Lala's there. Everybody and their mother is in this commercial, and everybody knows it, right?
Yeah.
This is that time where Call of Duty was the juggernaut. Everybody wanted to be there. And then another voice actor in here that I love and I smile about. 50 Cent.
Hell yeah.
50 Cent, my dude.
The guy from
is
Blood on
in
the
here.
Sand? The guy
Blood
from
Blood on the Sand. But many men have tried to kill 50 Cent, and he's still alive, baby.
Good one. That's a good one.
Very good stuff. So the voice acting, I look back on it and I smiled. And yeah, I mean, I'm sure if I replayed that campaign now, I'd remember all the moments and smile, you know?
So that's... I don't want to spoil anything for 2022, but there is a lot of characters in here that there's a big twist in this game in the story that is the same twist that's in 2022. So it's interesting. It's very interesting because I feel like it is a pretty iconic moment, at least in Modern Warfare 2. If you play that game, you remember that twist ending, and the fact that they're keeping it, I guess, is nice. But it's interesting as someone who's played that game remembers it. I was like, oh, okay.
Let's talk about what everybody was playing, the multiplayer. I mean, this is the toxicity. This is the Xbox Live message, 1v1 me on Rust with a whole lot of expletives afterwards, right? This is where it was from. And man, I looked at some of the maps, Roger. Get this, 26 maps.
At launch? Or?
No, with,
okay. Oh,
with
yeah. Because I remember buying all those DLC packs.
Oh my God, the DLC
like
packs back in the day, come on. But standouts, Rust, Crash, Invasion, Estate, Favela, Terminal, High Rise with the 360 no scope off the freaking train. Every freaking putting down the tactical respawn. Everybody be doing that. And of course, my final one I wrote down was Scrapyard.
Yeah,
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
There are so many good maps in that.
It's so interesting. Crap, I forget the map off the top of my head, but there's one where it's like kind of like a woodsy area and has a house.
That's a state. That's
state.
one I love that one.
I love a state, but like talking about like the Fortnite element of it, like it was a community. Like my friends, like I wouldn't be able to see my friends. I lived in a different place than I went to school with. I couldn't hang out with them on the weekends, so we would literally just like load up a private match and we would go to a state and we would just hang out and talk. I swear to God, we would sit on the couch. I would sit on the couch in the game, and I would just talk. We would just talk and hang out. We would have like a virtual.
You're
like,
metaversing.
Yeah, metaversing.
You're
it back
metaversing
then.
before the metaverse.
Yeah,
bro.
but like that's the type of stuff that we would do, and it's incredible. Absolutely, like it was a community, and like I remember like going on like the Major League Gaming sites and like trying to join like the minor league stuff that they were doing.
Yes.
Like that was a massive community.
MLG, and then
Yeah.
Game Breakers or something else. So
Yeah.
I was signed up to it.
I remember. Yeah, something
Game
like that.
Charge, something weird. I remember all that, Roger, because that was the early days of like, I put quote unquote the internet, but like those are the poorly made web pages that you were finding. And you were like, I gotta get involved in this tournament. How do I play this? I loved that so much, bro. It was so dope.
And if we talk about the culture, like talk about like all the terminology, like the noob tubing,
tube,
like
shoot that right off the start. People hucking the throwing axes off the start of the mission.
And that's what's incredible about that game is that like there's just like 3 ways you could play it, and it's just every game is the same. And by the end of that game's lifestyle, there were so many hackers. That was something I was into. I didn't hack, but I had friends that were like really into it. So they were into like JTags, which was like the modded Xboxes and things like that. So they would like have like the colorful names in the lobby and everything like that. So like it was an interesting era and the end of that lifestyle of that game. And I think it's still kind of like this. It's just completely modded to death. So it's kind of sad that there's not a pure version of it. I wish that there was like a Modern Warfare 2 like full remaster. But man, like there was.
This is insane. Really quick. Sorry to interrupt. When I pulled up this multiplayer gameplay, like this is still what Call of Duty looks like in my head.
It's crazy that they
just like the UI and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like,
this is Favela right here, and we're looking at gameplay live on your screen here. If you're watching, if you're listening, hey, it's Mike talking to you. But truly and honestly, it has evolved so much, but also so little. They found the right formula. I bring it up all the time. This is the best gunplay you can find in video games.
Absolutely.
Hands down. I mean, we can go toe-to-toe with any other game. This team has figured it out, and it's just so perfect that there's no need to change. It's just so good. Let's just iterate and make it slightly better every single time.
Yeah.
But it's funny he brings that up, right? Because you and I talked about the gold XP bar on the bottom.
Yeah.
Made me die laughing out loud, right? Because we've changed it subtly, right? But like you go back and you're like 2009, I was all about ranking up, getting that gold XP bar to ding, prestiging out of my mind.
Dude.
What's prestige? Oh, I'm restarting? Why would I restart? I'm like,
completely restart. There's like they were just you would just get default. Like you didn't even have like the loadouts anymore.
Remember that? Yeah. That was an insane content. That was one of the dumbest things I've ever remembered. But I did it every time of like, take everything I've ever had away just so I can have a different medal next to my name.
It was similar in Black Ops, right? Where like you also got everything taken away. Yeah, I remember because Black Ops was the one I really got into multiplayer. Modern Warfare 2 was like I played at my friend's house, and I remember like getting to prestige, like being able to prestige in Black Ops, and it's like, why would I do this?
I did it
so
a lot.
dumb.
I think I was like, I forget what the cap was, but I was at least like six prestige.
Oh,
I put by the last time I checked, I put 30 days into Modern Warfare 2. 30 days of my 10-year-old life. I should have been outside,
which is unbelievable. Somebody should have checked you immediately.
Yeah, my mom. They should have checked me for sure. But like, that was my childhood. Like that was a huge part of my childhood. And like, I love that we have a new Modern Warfare. I love that Modern Warfare, the title, the characters are back in the spotlight again. Even if I didn't love this game, I'm just happy that we're there again. And Modern Warfare 2 meant a lot to me, continues to mean a lot to me. And man, I will never forget my run, my loadout, which was a UMP silenced with the dual Berettas, which were those guns have the 3 shots or whatever, or a Spash 12. That was my thing with Scavenger and I believe Overkill.
So many special memories. I'm sure the chat, this is when I want to get you involved in so we start to slowly ramp down. Give me some of your favorite memories right now, whether you're on Twitch or on YouTube. We'll read them out live while we're doing Remember Blank of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, 2009. My final one, Roger, that I want to end on, calling cards. This is something that still to this day your boy Snowbike Mike has a problem because I love all things Mary Jane calling cards. Like, you put somebody smoking a blunt, toking a doobie, I'm buying it, right?
Yeah.
I love that. And I looked back, I was watching the multiplayer stuff, and it's like, man, look at some of these dumb calling cards, bro. And I remember trying to get all of them. They were so awesome, so great.
Yeah.
And it's just something special about Call of Duty, right? They do the calling cards, and some other people do it too, but they do the calling cards right there, which is wild.
They own it. Yeah, it was just interesting to see how people, because you couldn't get a different operator. It was all random when you would respawn.
Exactly.
Also talking about that, the metaverse thing, we would respawn until we got a person that like looked like us, sort of. Yeah, like we were really deep in the Duffy, but there's just so many little things in that game, like the dual shotguns. Do you remember that? There was akimbo shotguns at a certain point.
Time.
Like, wild.
What an incredible time. Like I said, early YouTube days, Xbox Live is in its just infancy, but also like soaring at this point where it is going to be everything and anything to everyone, right? Yeah. And like you said, Xbox Live party chats, messages going back and forth. So much fun. The same gameplay over and over again, but you couldn't get enough of it. And where they went to it, right? We'll talk about Black Ops one day, but being able to create your own emblem in Black Ops was nuts. Some of the maps in Black Ops you'll never forget, right? Like, Call of Duty is a touchstone and a special game to me and so many more like yourself that is really something special and I love. And when we get into the conversation with the chat right now, I want you to find a couple that we talk about. I want to give them a little tease of one that you and I did, our first ever Remember Blank here in the spare bedroom. You and I sit down with Cliffy B, a.k.a. Clifford Blazinski right there, which was very, very special. Of course, the creator of Gears of War, and him taking shots at Call of Duty. Saying, we came up with the kill streaks. We did this. I thought that was so cool. And what an era that was, right? The bro shooter, the shooters taking over everything. Gears of War, Halo, Call of Duty. What a time that was, right? And to see the influences they had on each other was truly special. And I bring it up all the time on the XCast, right? I love the annualization of Call of Duty. I think it is a must-have for Call of Duty, right? I know a lot of people, when they look at this acquisition coming in soon, they think of the future Call of Duty. They want to slow that down. They want to try to get in kind of like Assassin's Creed and give a little bit of time in between that. For me, no. I think they've captured the audience so well, right? We talk about that longevity. We talk about the audience retention and how fast you lose people by 3 months, 6 months, to a year, right? And how hard it is to keep people doing the same exact thing in Call of Duty every single match. I think the annualization is the thing that made it so special, right? Because you knew at the end of the year, you were already burnt out. You didn't want to do it anymore. Now you got a new one. Yeah, it's just a reskin of something different with a new setting, but gosh darn it, it was new, and you loved that, and it worked, and it became the juggernaut that it is. And so for me, I look at Call of Duty today, and I go, that's what makes it special, is they know that by the end of the year, after 12 months, I don't want to play this anymore. I want something new.
And even if you don't like the next one, if you let's say buy or you rent it or whatever, and then you skip it, then you're even more excited for the next one, because then you're like, crap, I haven't played a Call of Duty really in 2 years. So it works for sure. And like that was that beautiful moment between Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops is a summer and a time period that I won't forget.
That's it right there. And so I want to give a shout out right there to Craig Gard, who says, Mike, that's a hot take. So that could be your boy Snowbike Mike's hot take right there. I like the annualized Call of Duty. I think it's the juggernaut that it is. But right now, your moment to get in your comments, what were some of your fond memories of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 2009? I have one coming in from Eliminator. Modern Warfare 2 Terminal, stabbing only, couch co-op with the homies. Jeez. High as a kite. Love that. Love that. Great stuff right there. Coming in, let's see what else we got. Mr. Enway says, running Spec Ops all night during sleepovers, noob tubes, tack insertions, and nukes. All around hell of a good time. What a special one right there.
Boxy Life brings up Commando Pro knife lunges. That was you could go across the entire map and just go boom, and you're just there. You're just there. It's like Arkham City. It's insane. Yeah.
Oh, so special right there. And some of the cool game modes, right? Like you think of when we talk about Halo and what do they call that? Infection or zombies,
Yeah,
right?
someone brought up Michael Myers.
Yes, that's what brought me to that idea of
Yeah.
like, man, do you remember that? That was
forgot
fun
about
too.
that, yeah.
What a really good time. Climbing up the ladder and everybody's just standing there praying. And then eventually they break free and they just start stabbing you and you panic.
And this is how young I was. That was my touchstone to Michael Myers. That's how I learned about Michael Myers. People are like, what the fuck is Michael Myers? Talking about the guy from Austin Powers? Like,
oh my gosh, bro. What a great time right there, man.
Yeah.
Really, really special. So with that, we will start to ramp down. Roger, if you can pull one more out of the chat, we'll do one more good one, and then we'll get out of here.
hardcore search and destroy. Like search and destroy for real. Like that was that for me. Like I never played it as much as I usually did because I was looking for the nuke. That's was my thing. I was trying to get the nuke all the time. You can't do that on search and destroy. But you know, the finality of that was the first time I ever played a game mode where you die. You're watching all your better friends play the game.
Your ass is on the sideline.
And you always see some dumbass that was like, you know what? Actually, I'm just gonna do quick scopes. I'm just gonna and you suck. The guy sucks.
Yeah.
The guy sucks. They're out. They're out of the game immediately. So that was great. Yes, search and destroy.
What a special one. Roger, thank you for remembering Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 2009 with me here on Remember Blank, our Patreon exclusive show that you can get over on YouTube or on patreon.com/kindafunny or patreon.com/kindafunnygames. Thank you all so much for your support. If you're watching live, hey, you've been treated. These are what these are all about over on the PlayStation side. The PS I Love You XOXO team talks all about these games. Over on the Xbox side, we've talked about Gears of War with Cliffy B of all people. Clifford Blazinski is what he goes by now. Want to give him a shout out for that. And of course, BioShock with Paris Lily. So please check out all of these. Let us know. And of course, next week on the Kind of Funny Xcast, Gary Witt is going to sit down and tell us all about Chrome Hounds, which he just remembered was made by From Software. So we're going to talk all things Chrome Hounds. Of course, if you want to write in, you can write in to kindafunny.com/xcast to write in and tell me about your fond memories of Chrome Hounds. But guess what, Kind of Funny best friends? That's it for Remember Blank. We'll see you next time. And welcome back, Kind of Funny best friends. The stream does not end. We are so far from it. We got more fun coming your way here in the spare bedroom. Of course, throughout the month of October, we are fundraising over on patreon.com/kindafunny and patreon.com/kindafunnygames to fill up this thermometer right here to help fund 2023 and beyond with new shows, new content, and more Kind of Funny games and fun that all of you know and love. Of course, today we're going to be hanging out. We're going to be playing games now. We finally get to kick it to the lab, my home. Roger, you get to see me in the lab all the time. My home is what I call that.
I love it. I love it. When you were out this week, I got to go into your home and set it up. And it was,
I welcomed you.
Yeah, you welcomed me into your home remotely. It was great.
And so we'll have some fun playing some games. We might even play some Call of Duty since that just released. We're going to be playing some Fall Guys. We're going to be playing some games with each and every one of you. So, of course, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. It is the Friday before the Halloween spooktacular festivities go down. So if you're going out, having fun, please remember to party responsibly, be safe, take account of all your friends and family members, dress up, and have fun, most importantly, because this is my favorite holiday of the year. Those jabronis like to say they're the kings and queens of Halloween. Little do they know, your boy Snowbike Mike sends it on Halloween. Every single year, I go hard for Halloween. I send it for Halloween. It's blasphemy that they say that.
I wish I knew this because I was looking for a ringer for those things. I thought I was going to do the
That's
Bless,
me.
Greg, Janet, and then I was going to do one last other one. And I was
Snowbike Mike.
I should have been Snowbike
I
Mike.
party the hardest for Halloween because Halloween is my favorite holiday. Because you know why, Roger?
Why?
We get to celebrate. We get to party. We get to have fun, right? No
Do you like horror
spending
films?
time.
Do you like horror stuff?
No spending time with your family and friends around a tree, exchanging gifts. No, I'm here to party. I'm here to full send into the night and get lost with my family and friends.
You know, you could just like full send it party for Christmas,
No, you
right?
can't do
No,
Oh
you
yeah,
can't.
you
You
can.
can't do
Oh
that.
yeah,
No,
you
no,
can.
no.
Y'all doing
That's
Christmas
some
wrong.
bullshit. That's some
You don't
bullshit.
want that.
You
Let's
can't
give
do
it up
that.
for
You got
let's give it
family.
up for Barrett.
I haven't been home for Christmas. I see. I now see, this is Roger. This is the nice thing that you can learn here. You have the excuse. I'm all the way across the
No,
country.
I'm already doing that. Yeah, I'm already doing that.
Oh, sorry. I'm
I say
busy.
I bought
Oh,
a ticket,
I
then
got
I'll show up.
literally no joke. Literally no joke. I have jury duty like near the end of the the holidays, so I probably won't get called in because judges probably will be like, I don't want to fucking
don't want
hear
that.
court case right now.
But I like jury duty.
Okay, well, say it to the mic. Say it to
All
the
right,
mic.
hold on. Well, we need to break that down really
I
quick.
need
But
to
you can
eat
party
a
at the
fucking-
holidays, all right?
I
just
need to
wanna
eat
be
some
clear.
food. We need to get some people in here.
Hey, here's the deal. Barrett's been running this show all day long. Let's give it up for Barrett on the ones and twos, of course. He is your producer and director of all things Kind of Funny. But it's his turn to go figure out somebody else to be here while we go get in and out. Because we did
a 10-hour podcast. We gotta go.
You guys just did a 10-hour podcast?
that long.
Yeah.
10 hours.
All right, well, here I am hanging out with the chat. If you guys could grab someone to also like join me on the set, that would be really fun. But what's up, chat? How y'all doing? Hope you've been enjoying the stream. Remember, this is our celebration near the end of the month as we continue to fundraise over on patreon.com/kindoffunny and patreon.com/kindoffunnygames. With your support, we get to do a bunch of cool stuff, like we just showed you the teaser earlier today for the first of many special presentations from Kind of Funny. 1 of 4 episodes for myself coming out this Wednesday, all about God of War and diving deep into the character of Kratos. We also have a bunch of other fun stuff planned with the goals that we've hit so far. I'm blanking on any of them right now, but I know Tim motherfucking Geddes, who's walking up right now, can tell you about a few others. I know the one that always comes to mind, because it's the one I'm most excited about, is Andy eating mac and cheese.
Yeah, and we'll eat mac and cheese soon, which is exciting. I'm excited for the special presentation starting next week. We got the God of War one coming out. I don't think people are ready for how dope it's about to be. I'm excited. I've seen it. I helped record it.
Yeah. Yeah,
You know?
you're, something we haven't, I think, really talked about is Kevin's been out this week. So, we've been very limited production hands. So when we recorded that earlier this week, you were there. You had the headphones on to listen to me. And
felt right.
Yeah.
I love that stuff, dude. I mean, honestly, to me, the content I love making the most is when someone is just purely passionate about it and then just helping them make it happen. And so with these special presentation stuff, I mean, you've been doing it since the B list back in the day. Even
oh God,
your
back
old
in,
YouTube
6
channel.
years ago, I was talking about that with Alyssa last night. Yeah, back in my old YouTube channel before I was at IGN, I did essentially a series of here's a thing that either people didn't really pay attention to or people kind of bag on for being bad, but let's look at what good it brings into that. And so I did that back in the day, and then and then the next time I really did it was here at Kind of Funny with Zelda in review and Assassin's Creed in review. And I will say, production wise, of actually recording that thing, holy shit, I needed a teleprompter the entire time, because I was telling Cool Greg this the other day of for Zelda in review and Assassin's Creed in review, I did not have a teleprompter, so I was memorizing the script chunk by chunk. And that's the Zelda thing we joke about it, oh my God, it's 4 hours. The raw footage I think equated up to something like 10.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I know. You learn a lot when you produce these, but I'm very excited for people to see this one. And also I'm excited that this is a product that we've made 2 weeks into being in the studio.
I know.
And it already looks as dope as it does.
And
but
for future ones, we can make it look even
so
doper.
much cooler, so much better. It's just I just love that this is the starting point for what we're doing. So very excited about the special presentations. We hit a couple, Sue. There's going to be 4 from you. I think 4 from Bless. I know Greg's working on one. So that's going to be really cool.
Another
too.
fun thing that I know we hit at 70K, which is covered up by the corner in the table there, is kind of anime. And I know people have been talking about, I think our plan for the first episode early in the year next year.
I'm making Barrett and Mike watch Yu Yu Hakusho, the whole thing. We're all going to talk about it on the first episode of Kind of Anime.
I don't know if that's going to be the first episode, but I'd be down for a Yu Yu Hakusho segment on a later episode, because that'll be 4 episodes, a quarterly show. I think the first one coming in sometime early in the year, it's going to be important. Let's talk about the fall anime. A lot of crazy anime going on right now. Chainsaw Man, My Hero Academia Season 6, Spy Family, a couple more that I want to research. So we're going to really get into let's talk about the fall season of 2022 and probably get a little deeper specifically with My Hero, because that's where Mike and I share our love for anime, current anime that's popping off right now. And then
You're my hero.
Aw, thanks. You need to watch that fucking show.
One day.
I'm not kidding.
I know.
People nail it when Tim's when chat is Tim loves Spider-Man. Tim would love My Hero. So I'm just saying. So that's a plan right now. And I think the plan for the stream right now is we're gonna go over to the lab.
No, I think we're doing a little kind of feudy action.
Oh, we're gonna over to kind of feudy.
Yeah, we're
So
gonna
I'm gonna
feud it
step off
up.
the table. I'm gonna prep the set for kind of feudy, and then we'll just hang out.
Help me help you here, Barrett. What's the best move for getting things set? I can just chill and talk to the people while we set things up.
Just chill and talk to the people. I got Cool Greg coming up here. We can bring on chairs here.
Yeah, I think we need 2 more chairs, 2 more mics.
Yeah, this is a good time. Thank you guys for hanging out with us on this beautiful Friday here. YouTube.com/KindaFunnyGames, Twitch.tv/KindaFunnyGames. Multiple places to hang out, help support us. But to push the thermometer, we need everyone to go to Patreon.com/KindaFunny. Every dollar helps push the bar to get all of the goals hit. We're sitting pretty right now at just over 75K, which means we are going to be doing the quarterly Love, Sex, and Stuff call-in show, which I cannot wait for. That is always a lot of fun. But we have some really cool stuff on the way. We are less than 5K away from doing Blessings Video Game Media Fighting Games Invitational.
Oh, hell yeah.
Which would be a lot of fun. So I'm
Evil
really
for
hoping-
Games Media is basically what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where we get like different people to represent each outlet, right? Get the Mitchell Saltzman from IGN, get I was gonna say Imran Khan for Fanbyte. Get Michael Hyam from Fanbyte. Get Imran Khan from Pros and Cons. Get Tamor from GameSpot. Like get the fighting game representatives from each outlet and have everybody rep their outlet and decide who's the best in fighting games. And I got ideas for it. I don't want to spill all the beans.
Yeah,
but
exactly. Got to keep it close to the chest, close to the vest, as they say. Let's see what else we got here. But yeah, a lot of cool stuff coming up. The big one that I really wanted to hit, and that hey, there's still a possibility. We have a couple days left. Technically, we're counting up until the end of October. So every dollar for the rest of the month, which is the next couple days, will go towards it. But today's the best day because then we get to talk about it live on the show and stuff. But I really want to do the top 100 games of all time.
Oh my god!
Because I want to blow that out and make it like a bigger production podcast than we normally do for our shows here. Because I want to go all out, fly out guests for that, full on top 10.
And
10
like,
episodes,
and
or top
like kind
100
of
episodes.
the idea that you and I have been talking about kind of since we did the 2021 Game of the Year episode is where you guys like react to it and we make video packages, like get like that level of like y'all don't even know what the fucking 100 is, but then we reveal it to you.
It's gonna be sick.
Yeah.
One day.
I want it
One
so
day.
bad.
Um,
There's also I like the 85K one, video game movies in review.
Yeah,
That's
we
such
hit
a fun
video game
idea.
movies in review, which I mean, we're on our way. We might actually get there.
Where are we at right now?
We're currently at just over 75K. So I think
Oh,
we're
shit.
at 75,600. That's not right.
It's like
that is right.
75.
That is right. That is
Oh,
right.
okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, about like 10K to get there, which honestly, like we can get there today. Holy cow! But yeah, that would be awesome to do video game movies in review.
Yeah.
Because I'd love to be on that one. I'm always looking for more opportunities to be on in review. And what better series than one video games, but then also just a bunch of movies that are not going to be good.
They're gonna be so bad.
Yeah,
They're gonna be
I
so
enjoyed
bad.
doing Mortal Kombat in review so much when we did those movies.
Yeah.
It's just fun to like watch bad shit and tear it apart and
Yep.
like, I think it makes the highs stand higher when you do amazing movies. But yeah, to like sit there and I imagine, I don't know if you thought about the movies that would appear on here.
Oh yeah, I've put a lot of thought into this.
Oh, really?
Video games in review would be a very different in review, where I would kind of just want it to be more like more of an ongoing thing, because there would be more movies than we've done in any franchise ever to do all the video.
So
game
you're
ones.
really trying to be all encompassing with this.
I would over time, yes,
Oh
but
my
I would
God.
I'd want to kind of like bucket it in ways that make sense. Like we'd probably start it off just like taking the video game movies we've done in the past,
Yeah.
and like ranking those, and then probably like lead in with
Super Mario
next
Brothers.
year or something like that. Like, yeah, we'll see. But it would be a lot of fun because there'd be. I feel like there's a lot of video game movies that are that perfect level of fun to make fun of, you know, and you've never seen Dead or Alive.
I've never seen Dead or
And
Alive.
Bless, you're gonna love Dead or Alive
Oh,
for
yeah.
all the right and wrong reasons.
Hell yeah.
But it is such a dumbass movie. But I would love to do an interview for it.
I'm all about it. Yeah, and honestly, like ranking that is gonna be fun, just in terms of like Mortal Kombat Annihilation versus Super Mario Brothers the movie, the original
Yes.
Super Mario Brothers
Yes.
movie. Like, how the fuck were you
do you
ranking
do
that
it?
shit?
How do you do it?
How do you rank Assassin's Creed the movie versus Uncharted? Oh yeah, Ratchet and Clank. I forgot that was a movie. I never watched that one.
No one did.
Is that Mike?
Mike, Snow Mike.
I was like, who is that?
We got lumberjack Mike over here.
What in
He
the world
really
just
threw
happened?
me. Like I thought we had a guest in.
I thought we had
and
a
it,
guest
like,
also.
Really fucking threw me off.
I was like, who is that?
You really love those glasses, don't
Kind
you,
of funny
Mike?
best friends. I want you to know I'm about to bring a character to this because I am your Kind of Feudy champion. Okay, as much as Andy and Greg like to say I'm not, remember I'm the champion here. We're gonna have a conversation in a
Why
moment.
are you holding
Well,
an
I'll wait
axe
for you to
be the
introduce the champion. This is my trophy.
God,
this is my trophy.
There's a reason why I picked this specific squad for Kind of Feudy today because right now Tim is the reigning champ, just based off of the last bullish for the last Patreon Kind of Feudy episode.
I don't make the rules, dude. I just won last episode.
One, but I won season 1, and I won the first ever live in the spare bedroom. So
You did.
you can meet me in the season 2 finale, Tim. You got to earn your spot to beat me for the belt.
Does Mike know that this isn't KFW?
And then Greg Miller is, I guess, self-proclaimed champ / the person who's won the most Kind of Feudies, I imagine.
DH Canada says, is that the axe from Hang Time? Yes. That is 100% the axe from Hang Time. That we have never actually talked about this story since this happened. So I think people in this room don't even know this. But we did a subathon battle with Hang Time, formerly Game Attack, a couple years ago during the work from home era. And there was a competition of whoever won the day would get this axe. And we beat them. So they shipped us this axe, and it was sitting at my house for 2 years. And Gia didn't like that. She didn't like that one bit.
I mean, would she rather have that or the Destroy All Humans alien statue?
You know, that is an excellent question. I know what she liked least of all was the life-size body pillow of a Mountain Dew bottle.
I mean, what is
And
there to
Cool
hate
Greg still
there?
has that. So,
Mike is really good at.
I mean, Mike, they can barely hear you. You're not laved up. You're not doing anything. You're not on a podcast, Mike.
Mike is really good at this
Yeah.
at this game, by the way.
He's not really good. No, he's not.
really-
He looks.
we'll call you when we need you, Mike.
Tim wasn't even here the one time that one of the questions was name a Square game on PS or name a Super Nintendo Square game.
Yeah.
Mike incorrectly said Final Fantasy 1. And I was like, I don't know. I don't think that was on
Close,
Super
but-
Nintendo. And then, sure enough, one of the answers was Final Fantasy 1 because the audience put in a wrong answer.
Yeah.
So he got the answer right.
So here's the thing, and
He
this is
walks
like,
into shit.
yeah. Here's the thing: is that Mike is just so in tune with our dumb audience that he's on their level, and that's really the goal. You got to get on their level.
He just said, I'll never forget. All right, name something after this. Super blank. And I go, Super Mario. And Mike goes, fuck.
I think Mike was up first, and Mike was like, "Oh yeah, I got this in the bag. Super hot."
Yeah.
And everyone's like, "What the fuck?"
Oh my lord, that is so funny.
Super
And then, like-
Nintendo, Super
And then
Mario.
I think it got to Andy the second time, and Andy's like, Super Nintendo. And Mike's like, what a dumb answer. And then it was on there because, of course, Super Nintendo was on
I
there.
love it.
My favorite also was like, name a failed console, or name a console that didn't deserve to fail.
Oh my
And
God.
Greg's like, oh, and Greg starts laughing because he knows what the answer is. And Mike's up first, and Andy's like, Mike, you know what it is, man.
Take this
you know
answer
what it
from
is.
Greg, or else I lose.
And Mike's like, I don't know, man. And Andy's like,
Xbox
Greg,
One?
just laugh. You know what the answer is. And Mike's like, Xbox One. And I'm hilarious, man.
I've watched that
bless
clip.
you.
I watched that clip so many times. I'm like, Mike, don't fuck me on this. He goes, I'm gonna do my best, and he didn't do his best. It was Vita. But it's like the way Greg reacted. Greg Blessing reads the question, and Greg goes, "Oh my god!" And I was like, "Here we go. Mike
we
knows
go.
what to answer." Nope, not a fucking clue. Not a thing going on between those ears. Jesus.
Do we want to do the intro for this, or are we just hanging out? Like,
I don't.
The other person.
Greg.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna grab him.
But it should be it should be Greg.
No, I'm not on it.
Tim, Mike,
Yeah,
Andy's
Greg,
just hanging out.
Yeah, Andy, you're on the second round.
Yeah.
So we have a hard cut. So
Okay. Ooh, at 3.
too cool.
Gotcha.
Again, they can barely hear you guys. Let's just give us all the answers right now.
Let me tell you, all right? The answer to number 1 is going to surprise you guys. It's going to surprise you.
Wow,
It's going to surprise you.
that is surprising. Why do you have to laugh like that? It's right in my ear too.
I love this Gatorade, man. Like, we should like make this more popular, you know? Why don't more people-
Gatorade?
why
You
don't-
want to make Gatorade more
Why don't more people
popular?
drink Gatorade? All right, it gets the electrolytes going.
We're not sponsored, by the way, by Gatorade. Just want to make that clear.
You're not sponsored by Gatorade, all right?
Are you as a person
I'm trying to
sponsored
be.
by Gatorade?
Have you seen the episode of Community where there's a character in there called Subway? Just
I've only
named
watched
Subway.
4 episodes of Community and then fell off hard. I'm gonna
Oh
be
man,
honest.
there's a character in one of the later seasons just named Subway, and his whole thing is that he's sponsored by Subway, and he's fucking great. It's a fucking great bit. But
I remember when Happy Gilmore got sponsored by Subway in the hit film Happy Gilmore.
Oh shit. I'm surprised this company isn't more of a Gatorade company. Andy strikes me as somebody that would drink a lot of
Yeah.
Gatorade.
When the mood strikes them, I feel like some of these jabronis will drink Gatorade, especially Andy.
I love me some Gatorade.
I had a Gatorade phase at one point at the old studio. I'd get the light blue Gatorade. Light blue was my favorite flavor.
I had a big Powerade phase.
Never got into
when I was in high
Powerade.
school. I think I want to say it was either the cheaper or more available option at the time for me.
Okay.
And so I was just drinking Powerades like crazy. I had a friend Stevie, and Stevie for some reason just had so much. They didn't call him Sticky Stevie, but they could have. He just had his kids.
That boy was sticky.
That boy was sticky. He had just a lot of Powerade at his place. I think his mom would just buy Powerade in 16 packs or whatever, and I love going to his place because I always loved
Powerade's delicious.
I love Powerade.
I mean, I like
so much.
Gatorade more, but I'm not gonna kick Powerade
Yeah.
in the bed. Yeah.
They're valid. All right, Mike, you ready for this?
Okay. 4:30.
You can't come going over here, Mike. You all right?
Yeah,
Just
four.
Step
You're
back
right,
to your
you're
area. All right.
Greg, really quick, can I have you do a mic check?
What's up, everybody? How you doing? We're doing it. Blah, 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 blah.
I don't think we're doing an intro or anything, right?
No, I just wanted to. He's on a new mic, so I just want to make sure everybody's.
Why does this man just want to wear fake glasses when he needs real glasses? I don't get it.
Wear real glasses, Mike.
These are real.
You stupid idiots.
All right, you ready for this?
Yeah, we're not doing any intros, so just hit it off whenever you're ready.
All right, let's get it. Yo, what's up? Welcome to Bless You, the trivia game show hosted by yours truly. I'm joined today by Greg, Mike, and Tim. Gentlemen, are you ready for Kinda Feudy?
Oh, yeah.
How many stupid ass Nintendo questions you got on this one?
The rules are simple.
Answer me, bud. You hear me?
We're gonna talk some Xbox this time, all right?
We have an impartial judge as well today.
Oh hell yeah, we got the partial judge in Andy Cortez. The rules are simple. I've surveyed over 1,400 members of the KindaFunny audience on a number of prompts. Each round, I'm going to read you a prompt and will ask each of you which answer you think the KindaFunny best friends gave the most. I've narrowed down to 5 answers per prompt. If you give a correct answer, the more popular the answer, the more points you will receive. For example, I might ask you to name an incredible open world RPG. If Greg says Skyrim and it's number 1, that'll net him 50 points. If Tim says The Witcher 3 and that's number 2, that'll net him 40 points. If Mike says Fallout 3 and that's number 3, that'll net him 30 points, and so on and so forth. It is round robin. Each player will get a max of 2 guesses per round. Last place goes first after the first round. Whoever gets the most points after 5 rounds wins. Of course, you can get this show on patreon.com/kindafunny. It goes up once a week. If you're watching this live and you're like, man, this is a banger show, go over to Patreon, kick us a few bucks, and then watch it there every single week as we make that show. But for now, contestants, are you ready?
I am, but I do want to say real quick, I saw in the chat, speaking of Patreon, where you can get the show. That's how you can support us right now. Support the thermometer, patreon.com/kindafunny for the rest of the day. It will be funding the thermometer, a bunch of cool goals. We are coming up on the video games industry fighting game invitational.
Hell
So
yeah.
that should be a lot of fun. So please support us. Then you get cool content all the time.
Blessing, what I'd like to call it, as Tim just said it. I saw in the chat, I'd like all his points deducted by 10 to 20 because I'm sure he's going to be looking at the chat the entire time
Oh,
getting
wow.
his picks
Oh,
from there.
that's a
let's
good
get
call.
that chat
We should
out
get
here.
chat out the way. That's a
Play
good
it
call.
as it lies, everybody.
No chat for Timmy.
About chat.
Bear's coming through. He's going to turn off the TV.
Bet you're fucking pissed now. Bet you're fucking pissed now, huh?
Get
Oh,
closer
may I
to
have
the
my
mic.
word now?
Mary fucking
May
Potter,
your
what were you
season
gonna
1
do?
champion have
You
a
are
word
not the
now?
season 1
May his
champion.
season 1 champion have a word
How
now?
many did I win?
I don't think you're even on season 1.
I was on the season 1 finale. I destroyed Andy and Janet. I embarrassed them. I walked away
I
as
think
the
that was
champion.
Well, I think that
Then,
was the episode we did. It was like
after
the
that-
Gamescast special.
After that, we had the opening of the spare bedroom. Myself and Bruce Green trounced Team Baldies. We embarrassed Team Sarasota, Florida, and I was the first ever champion I'm your season 1 champion, ladies.
This is very akin to Cisco winning the KFW Up Up Down Down title, taking it with him, and then just declaring he's the Up Up Down Down champion.
Champion.
Good. It's so good.
He's so delusional.
What is this persona, by the way, Mike?
No.
Well, Greg wouldn't let me have a belt. So
He kept saying, "Where's?" I'm like, "You're not the Kind of Funny world title champion."
Now, of course,
we already have
I'm
enough
the season 1
confusion.
champion. I'm the season 1 champion.
If you've been paying attention to Kind of Feudy lore, you would know that right now Tim Geddes is the current reigning champ of Kind of Feudy based on his win on the previous
I
episode.
feel like reigning champ can't just be I just won, right? Like, don't you need to have
the way,
a reign
the way I
in
have it
order?
is whoever won the last one is the reigning champ, right?
We need to get a little. We need to get a little Kind of Feudy cup,
Like
or
a little-
something
yeah, a
that
little
can be
trophy.
passed around.
Correct.
Yeah.
And you
yeah.
need
Only winless one, right?
Can have it at your.
Okay, all right. First off, before this was the whole fucking thing, I put it on the map with an
The whole fucking thing.
outstanding win streak.
I would like to get the Kind of Feudy cup where it just rotates between
Yes.
people's desks. You just hope if you're a winner.
Bigger fall off than Greg. Like,
Oh, wow. Now
Good
he's on
point.
you. Now he's teasing you. not
Listen,
me
it's
anymore.
accurate. So, goddamn it.
Now, of course, I mentioned Tim currently is the reigning champ. Mike is,
Season 1 champ.
I
Season
guess,
1
the
champ.
season 1 champ. I don't recall that, but I'm gonna give it to you.
Thank
And
you.
you also did win when we did the Gamescast Kind of Feudy special episode. You won that somehow. And then you did win that episode of during the Bless Who spare bedroom launch stream. So I'll give
I
that
won
to
this
you
axe.
also.
They wouldn't give me a belt, so I won an axe.
you don't deserve a belt.
They. Where's
then-
the they in this?
Greg Miller, of course, I would probably put up there as the person who's won Kind of Feudy the most.
Thank you.
I think just
Wow.
in terms of total tally.
Thank you.
And so
And then there's this loser over here, Andy. It's
And then
like,
there's
what?
Andy.
You're not even part of this.
Second place, most likely.
Andy
Maybe.
always
I
fucks it
never
up at
kept
the
count.
last second. That's the best part about Andy. In the old days.
Just choking. Folding like a lawn chair.
all right. Are you ready for Kind of Feudy?
Yes.
Let's start off with number 1. Name an Xbox character who you'd vote for in a presidential election. Name an Xbox character who you'd vote for in a presidential election. We're going to start off with Greg Miller.
Master Chief.
Greg's is Master Chief. Greg, that is the number 1 answer. That's going to get you 50 points.
That surprises you, huh? You
Yeah,
piece
I
of
mean,
shit. You don't know anything.
A man of few
Season 1
words.
champion. Fuck you.
Snow Michael, you're up next. Name an Xbox character who you'd vote for in a presidential election.
Thank you so much. I guess if we're going with the dudes, we'll go with Marcus Phoenix.
Marcus Phoenix. Phoenix is our second most popular answer.
got him. Yeah,
That's
what do
going
you
to
think
get you
about
40 points. Tim motherfucking Geddes.
I'm going for a man at the people. Blinks the time cat.
Okay, well, that's a bad choice.
Tim is going Blinks the Time Sweeper or Time Cat.
Cat.
Time Sweeper. Blinks the Time Cat. That will net you 0 points.
Damn it.
Blinks is not on the list. Greg, we're back to you.
Phil Spencer.
Greg says Phil Spencer. Phil Spencer is not.
Damn,
on
I
the
thought he would be
list.
at least at 10 points.
Very good guess though. I was like, is that on the list? Mike, we're back to you.
Thank you so much. I'm going to go with the ladies out here. Cortana.
Mike says Cortana. Mike, Cortana is on the list. That's going to get you 30 points.
Thank you.
Tim, you're up last. There is 2 answers left to possibly get. Tim, what is your answer?
Let me see if chat says I'm live.
He's
No,
thinking.
really thinking hard here. There's not many iconic characters in the Xbox library.
I'm gonna go with the Porsche Taycan from Forza Horizon.
Very smart. Very call.
5.
Great call.
Tim, that is not on
Damn
the
it.
list. At 10 points, we would have guessed Conquer.
Yeah.
From Conquer's Bad Fur Day. People want to see Conquer.
Y'all want Conquer over Blinks?
Over a car?
I think the idea is that, you vote for the candidate who you grab a drink with.
Yeah, that is what they said.
And who would you want to
Porsche
drink with
Taycan.
more than Conquer
No drinking and
the
driving.
squirrel? And then for 20 points, we would have guessed Banjo from Banjo-Kazooie.
Oh,
I've never
Spencer's rolling
if
over.
you associate
Vegas
Banjo with
politics?
Xbox, I hate you.
I mean, hey, it's
Yeah,
been
very
there
weird.
for
Very
the last
weird.
2 decades.
I don't.
Last 2 decades, he's been with Xbox.
But don't get me started.
With that, Greg got 50 points with Master Chief. Mike got 40 points with Marcus Phoenix, and Mike got another 30 points worth with Cortana.
Oh God.
Which brings our overall score currently to Tim 0, Greg 50, Mike 70. As we roll in to round 2, name the first game you think of when I say the words Naughty Dog. Name the first game you think of when I say the words Naughty Dog. Tim Geddes.
Last of Us.
Tim says Last of Us. Tim, that is our number 1 answer. That's going to get you 50 points.
Great job, Tim.
Oh yeah.
Next up, Greg Miller.
Uncharted.
Grex is Uncharted. Uncharted is our second most popular answer. That's going to get you 40 points. Mike, Howard, name the first game you think of when I say the words naughty dog.
Don't fuck this up.
We got a problem here, folks.
Mike says, "Oh,
Wow,
He's gonna talk himself through a big conversation.
my two answers right
This
there,
is your
everybody.
season 1 champion, everybody.
Season 1 champion always comes through.
Remember when one of the things was like, name a Need for Speed game, and he was like, oh, hell yeah. The first 2 answers went, and Mike went, ooh, I got nothing.
I'm going to go, because Janet always brings up Jack and Daxter.
Mike says Jack and Daxter.
good
Thank
job,
you.
Mike. Good
Mike?
job."
That is our 4th most popular answer. That's going to get you 20
wow,
points.
one above that. Okay.
Oh,
And we're back to Tim motherfucking Geddes.
I mean that must mean that we're showing some love to the OG, my boy, Crash Bandicoot.
Tim Geddes says Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot is our 3rd most popular answer. That's going to get you 30 points.
Plus, you gotta change it up every once in a while. What I would have done there is Crash Bandicoot is our 30-point answer. See, throw him off.
There you go. Get in your Duffy. Get in the Duffy a little bit.
Next up, Greg Miller. Can you nail the last one?
You're fucked, buddy.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want you to give me the answer,
Yeah,
but
no.
is there an obvious? Like, is there?
Well, there's 2 left, right?
I got to use my poker face. I don't know.
Well, no, but I mean, even for you, like,
There's only one left, right?
There's one left.
Yeah.
Right. Of course. Name the first game you think of when I say the words Naughty Dog. Tim at 50 points said Last of Us. Greg at 40 points said Uncharted. Tim at 30 points said Crash. Mike at 20 points said Jack and Daxter. There's a 10-point answer left.
It's when you become the audience, Greg.
Yeah, I know.
What would the audience say? I'm a man of the people.
But
I know.
also, this might.
Because I know that they had games before Crash. I don't know what they are.
Yeah.
But Blessing will always like be specific about stuff.
Name the first game you think of when I say the words Naughty Dog.
Like, I feel like, and like, we're not looking for like an alt title, right? It's just like, because like you put all the Uncharted's together, you put all the Last of Us together.
I never said I put them all them together.
Gotcha.
He always specifies what they say.
Gotcha. So, okay.
Give him the golden.
So Uncharted is Uncharted 1 or no? Just
Uncharted is Uncharted 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Uncharted 2.
Last of Us is Last of Us 1. Crash Bandicoot 1. Jack and Daxter is the first Jack and Daxter.
Uncharted 2.
Wow.
Greg says Uncharted 2. Uncharted 2 is on the list. That was your 10-point answer. Great job.
Thanks for working it, everybody.
Fuck this guy.
Wow.
Look at this guy.
See, I was going to go with something fun.
What are you going to
What
go
are you
with?
Narrative adventure games. I was going to throw it out there like that.
I was gonna
Like that?
when I
Like that? I'm like that.
I was gonna say Ratchet and Clank. Not
Yeah.
that they did it, but like when you think
this, you
think of Jack, you think of Ratchet, even though that's in some.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
'Cause, yeah, before Crash Bandicoot, Naughty Dog had a game that was like a top-down like car racer game, and then they had some other platformer, but I don't remember what they're called, and neither do you apparently.
That wasn't Rocket Robot on Wheels. That was Sucker Punch, right?
That was Sucker Punch. Yeah.
With that, Tim got 50 points with Last of Us. Greg got 40 points with Uncharted. Tim got 30 points with Crash Bandicoot. Mike got 20 points with Jack and Daxter. And Greg got 10 points with Uncharted 2. Barrett, where does that bring us in score?
Right now, currently in first place is CEO Senior Greg Miller with 100 points. Right behind him is Mike Howard with 90 points. And right behind him is Tim motherfucking Geddes with 80 points.
Wow.
As
Okay.
we
Wow.
learn
I got a
every
game
week,
here.
It's anybody's game.
As we roll in to round number 3, name a character on the PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale roster. Name a character on the PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale roster. Tim Geddes.
Nathan Drake.
Tim Geddes says Nathan Drake. Nathan Drake is our 40-point answer.
Number 2.
Next up, Mike Howard.
Kratos.
Mike says Kratos. Kratos is our number 1 answer. That's going to get you 50 points.
Wow.
Wow.
Thank you.
He's crazy.
I played a lot of that. I played a lot of this game.
I'm shocked.
Greg Miller, host of PS I Love You XOXO, former host of Beyond, one of the number 1 PlayStation personalities in the world after Blessing Adeoye Jr. Name a character on the PlayStation All-Star Battle Royale roster.
Blessing, can he fit in your pocket? Is he as big as a house, or is he a weird Sour Patch Kid size? I'm putting Sackboy on the list.
Oh.
Sackboy is our 30-point answer.
Ooh, now we
Neck
get
and neck.
Deep cuts.
Neck and neck. We're back to Tim motherfucking Geddes.
I'm going to go with Parappa.
Oh, that's a good call.
The rapper.
Tim says Parappa the Rapper. Parappa the Rapper is not on the list.
Swinging a miss.
Are you for reals?
Yep. I'm glad that he did that. Glad
Mike
that he
Howard.
I'm
Name
gonna-
a character on the PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale roster.
I like sweets, and I got a sweet tooth. Sweet tooth.
Sweet tooth.
Mike says Sweet Tooth. Sweet Tooth is not on
Wow.
the list.
Who the fuck is on the list?
Greg Miller, can you guess who the fuck is on the list?
He's electrifying.
No.
He's from Empire City. It's Cole McGrath, everybody.
Yes.
Greg says Cole McGrath. Cole McGrath is not
Thank
on
God.
the
I don't
list.
want to play as Cole McGrath.
I don't want to be Cole McGrath.
Any guesses on who's remaining on?
Tora.
Tora.
He was my main.
Sly or
Sly?
Metal Gear, maybe.
Sly was the 20-point answer.
Okay.
Anybody else?
Aiden, I guess.
Not Raiden. Big Daddy. Big Daddy from BioShock.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, he
Everyone's
was.
favorite
Forgot about that.
PlayStation
No,
character.
Yeah.
It wasn't as
What
in the
a game.
game.
Okay,
It wasn't
okay.
as in the game.
He was in the game. He was.
Like, how do you let PlayStation or Smash get
Was
fucking?
Gabe Logan in there?
Some people wrote in Gabe. Actually, no, I forget. Was Gabe Logan in?
Gabe Logan was
Like,
in it.
was he in the
No.
game?
No,
Oh,
he
okay.
wasn't playable.
Yeah, no,
Eventually, they
Isaac
put in Isaac Clarke, though, from Dead Space, so that turns you around on it.
Wow.
I think one or two people did write in with Gabe Logan, and I was like, I
I
cannot
don't want to
tell
be
you.
Gabe Logan.
I cannot tell you if he's in that game
No
or not.
We're all
Crash, no
sleeping.
Cloud, no
But
Snake.
sleeping
the
on
fact
set,
that
Sweet
Smash
Tooth.
can have like Cloud and Snake in there, but PlayStation All Stars Battle Royale, I was like, I don't know, man.
Different
Big
time, man.
Daddy,
Different time. Different time.
Big Daddy though, like that's what we're
They took what they could get, and there was supposed to be a Vita game. They thought they were future-proof.
You said different time. Came out after Brawl.
came out after Snake was in Smash. With that, Mike got 50 points with Kratos, Tim got 40 points with Nathan Drake, and Greg got 30 points with Sackboy. Barrett, what's the score?
Right now in the lead is one Snow Bike Mike Howard with 140 points.
Boo.
Right behind him in second place.
Was that not 150? Oh no, I had 90. You're right, Barrett. My apologies. My
Don't
apologies.
fucking question
That's
the
a
math.
20-point penalty.
Yeah,
right there,
that's a
Barrett.
20-point penalty right there. You also have to go into the penalty box. Right behind Mike is Greg Miller with 130 points. And right behind Greg, Tim motherfucking Geddes with 120
Holy
points.
shit.
Again,
Okay.
neck and neck this round of Kinda Funny is as we roll in to our round number 4. Name a game that you can play in Rare Replay.
Oh.
Name a game that you can play in Rare Replay. We're going to start off with Tim Geddes.
Banjo-Kazooie.
Tim Geddes says Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie is our number one answer. That's going to get you 50 points.
Good answer. Good
Great pull.
answer.
Good answer.
Next up, Greg Miller.
Conquer.
Greg says Conquer. Conquer's Bad Fur Day is our 20-point answer.
Not much love for Conquer here.
Except for the other one where they want to fucking elect
Yeah.
the president. You know what I mean? You try to get in the fucking audience's head, and you're like trapped in the goddamn phantom zone.
It's impossible.
Mike Howard.
People are literally, they're dropping acid and answering these questions. They don't know what the fuck's going on.
Perfect Dark, please, bless.
Mike says Perfect Dark. Perfect Dark is our second most popular
Thank
answer.
you.
That's going to get you 40 points.
Oh, I hate him. I don't want him to
Season
win.
1 champ.
He's not. He won like twice.
Next up, we got Tim Geddes. Name a game that you can play in Rare Replay.
There's some good ones. Some real good ones.
I'm struggling here, Blast. But just from sheer like marketing and the way they talked about the game, I feel we heard this a million times. Jetpack.
Yes.
Tim says Jetpack. Jetpack is not on the list, but I respect the guess. That's a really good guess.
It's their first game.
Greg Miller up next.
By the power of Joey Noel, Viva Pinata.
Oh, great
Greg
pull.
says Viva Pinata. Viva Pinata is our fifth most popular answer. That's going to get you 10 points.
Good answer.
That's not going to do it. That's not going to
Mike?
catch you and your stupid fucking glasses.
You're our final answer for this one. Name a game that you can play in Rare Replay.
And bless, I believe the second and third answers are still free, or what do we have open?
The third answer is free. And that's it. The
Look
third
at the teacher's pet over here trying to be like, well, before I answer, I'd like to point out that I've been paying
By the
attention.
way, great job hosting so far.
the third answer is the only one still free.
Oh, okay. A lot of great answers
you for
out
the answer.
here.
Bless you.
You know, I think about it, and I'm going to go with
He's got nothing.
Cameo?
Mike is going with Cameo. Cameo is not on the list.
Can I guess the last one? I think
Yeah,
I
go
fucked
for it.
up. Was it Banjo-Tooie?
No, it was
Sight
Battletoads.
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 Yeah.
And this is one I for some reason I kept in the counts for the votes, and I think it's because this one's fairly close, at least closer than the questions usually are. I guess I didn't keep the Banjo-Kazooie one, but Perfect Dark had 97 votes. Battletoads not too far behind it with 86. Conker's Bad Fur Day not too far behind that with 80 votes, and Viva Pinata 62 votes, which is a bit tighter than what we usually get. And then Banjo-Kazooie I think ran away with it with like hundreds of votes. So yeah, with that one, Tim of course gets 50 points with Banjo. Mike gets 40 points with Perfect Dark. Greg gets 20 points with Conker's Bad Fur Day, and then Greg gets another 10 points with Viva Pinata. Barrett, what's the score?
Currently in first place is the one, the only Snow Bike Mike with 180 points. Right behind him is the hype man himself, Tim motherfucking Geddes, with 170 points. And right behind him, Greg, CEO Senior, with 160 points.
Again, anybody's game as you go in to the fifth and final round.
And I want you to know right now, I'm doing it. I'm hitting the snap cube.
He's hitting the snap.
Snap? You're not retreating?
I just fucking
You need
snapped.
to retreat at this moment. That's what
Are you guys ready to retreat? Do you want to
I ain't trying to retreat. I'm sticking this one through. I'm snapping
Mike's
too.
coming back till everybody snapped. It all comes down to this. Number 5, name a game Xbox CEO Phil Spencer is probably really good at.
Oh.
Name a
There's a lot of
game
them.
Xbox CEO Phil Spencer is probably really good at. Greg, you have the advantage.
Sea of Thieves.
Greg says Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves is not
Oh,
on
fuck
the
you guys.
list.
I played Sea of Thieves with him. He's great at it.
Wow, y'all.
Tim Geddes.
I'm unsnapping.
Destiny.
Tim says Destiny. And Tim, I'm going to give it to you. Destiny 2 was our second most popular answer. That's going to give you 40 points. Mike Howard.
He's driven every road, gotten every achievement. Forza Horizon.
Mike, I'm going to give it to you. Forza is our 30-point answer.
Separation is what that's called. From you.
They're tied now.
We're not fucking tied. I don't know how to add. I'm up right now.
Man. Right now,
Okay,
Mike
I'm up.
and Tim are tied. We're back to Greg. Greg, can you get the 50-point answer?
Halo.
Greg says Halo. Greg, Halo is the 50-point answer. Holy shit.
I'm re-snapping.
Holy shit. Tim,
Oh, no.
name a game Xbox CEO Phil Spencer is probably really good at. There's 2 options left, the 20-point answer and the 10-point answer.
Don't miss.
Don't miss.
I'm going to say Call of Duty.
Tim says Call of Duty. Call of Duty is not on the list.
Left the door wide open, like Bruno Mars said.
Mike,
Did he? Is that a
Mike Howard, name a game Xbox CEO Phil Spencer is probably really good at.
That's a tough one. Interesting. Very interesting here. What would Phil be good at? Let's go with the easy one. Gears of War.
Good answer.
Mike
It's a good
says
answer.
Gears of War, and I believe this is for all the Marvels. Is Gears of War a game that the audience gave to say that Xbox Phil Spencer is probably really good at? The answer is yes. That is our 10-point answer.
Done. No!
That is our
my
10-point answer. With that, Greg got 50 points off that round with Halo. Tim got 40 points off that round with Destiny 2. Mike got 30 points off that round with Forza. Mike got another 10 points with Gears. Barrett, what's the final score?
Tied for last place is Tim motherfucking Geddes and Greg motherfucking Miller with 210 points. And your champion for today is Snow Bike Mike Howard, 10 points ahead with 220 points.
He left the door open. Season 1 champion. I continue. I will see you all in the Season 2 finale where you can await to overtake me. Until then, I'm your champion.
How does he do this?
By 10 points.
He's magical, dude.
I hate this.
There was one left.
Oh, yeah. The one left.
Can I say what it should have been?
Sure.
It really I'm going to be super disappointed in the audience if it's not Monopoly.
It's not. It's
Okay.
Tetris.
Oh.
I don't know if he talks about Tetris, but yeah, Tetris.
Well, no, he talks about Sea of Thieves, and you didn't fucking write that one down, so no. Monopoly would have been
no
great
one
there because
cares
it would have
about
been a
Sea of
commentary,
Thieves.
of course, on like everything's going on.
Wow. I just hear him
That was
putting away the giant
That was
axe.
I love this show.
It's a great show. Patreon.com/KindaFunny and KindaFunny Games. You can go and get the show, along with a slew of other shows. There's a bunch of shows happening. Patreon.
38 a month, yeah.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
How are we feeling? Do you want to do?
Can you go
another one?
fast on it? Have you done a 3?
Yeah. If we can get the other people here in a minute.
Sure. All right, I'll see you in a second.
So can we get Nick and Roger in here?
Yeah.
Nick and Roger, yeah.
Sick.
I hate him so much.
Oh my god.
That was wild. I can't believe he did it.
I mean, kind of bullshit that Conkers was so low on one and so high on the other. Very surprised by that.
Yeah.
I think
feel
we're missing one of our contestants. So.
Oh, is Roger not here?
Yeah.
Oh man, he
Oh, no,
specifically.
the other one.
Oh,
The other
Nick's
one.
not here. If Nick's not here, I can get anybody else. Tim's doing. Okay, cool.
All right. Oh yeah, Roger's eating as well.
I mean, he can eat and play if he wants to. You know, unless he's on his lunch break, then
Yeah.
because I know he specifically asked to be on. Okay.
Wait, he's eating Burger King instead? What?
I thought we ordered in and
I
out.
think he
What
said
is
he's gonna
happening?
eat, he said he's gonna eat and play. Eat and play. Which I don't like those words being used together that way. He knows the rules. I think y'all know the rules. As Roger's getting ready, I'll go ahead and intro it in case you guys don't know. Of
God,
course,
I hate
the
Mike
rules
so much.
are simple. For Pop Feudy, of course, Pop Feudy is our pop culture version of Kind of Feudy. The rules are simple. I've surveyed over 1,400 members of the Kind of Funny audience on a number of prompts having to do with non-gaming pop culture topics. Each round, I'm going to read to you a prompt and will ask each of you which answer you think the Kind of Funny best friends gave the most. I narrow down to 5 answers per prompt. If you give a correct answer, the more popular the answer, the more points you'll receive. For example, I might ask you to name a Marvel movie. If Greg says Iron Man is number 1, that'll net him 50 points. If Tim says Spider-Man 2, that's number 2, that'll net him 40 points. If Andy says Thor Ragnarok, and that's number 3, that'll net him 30 points, and so on and so forth. It is round robin. Each player will get a max of 2 guesses per round. Last place goes first after the first round. Whoever gets the most points after 5 rounds wins. Contestants, are you ready?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Let's start. Actually, let me get your names right on there. We got Roger, we got Tim, and we got Andy.
That's my name. Don't use it up.
Don't
We
use
got
it
wild
up,
Roger in the room today.
This motherfucker's eating the goddamn Whopper.
What's in that Whopper?
Don't use it up.
Let's start with
What a Whopper of a response.
And like, y'all, he stared into my eyes when he said it. Like, that was like a fucking threat.
Is that too much proximity to like Greg? Is that what that is? You're rubbing off on him? What the fuck?
Oh man. All right, number 1. Name a Star Wars character that deserves their own spin-off movie, TV show, or game.
Shit.
Name a Star Wars character that deserves their own spin-off movie, TV show, or game. Roger, you're up first.
Darth Maul.
Roger says Darth Maul. Roger, that is our second most popular answer. That's going to get you 40 points. Next up, Tim Geddes.
Say it again.
Name a Star Wars character that deserves their own spin-off movie, TV show, or game.
And fuck it, Luke Skywalker.
Tim says Luke Skywalker. Luke Skywalker is not on the list.
Good.
Andy Cortez.
Jar Jar Binks.
Andy says Jar Jar Binks. Jar Jar Binks is our 20-point answer.
Good.
My guy. Hell yeah.
Shocking. I'll just do something out there. I don't know. I don't watch Star Wars anymore.
Roger, back to you.
Yoda.
Roger says Yoda. Yoda, not on the list. Tim Geddes, back to you.
Darth Vader.
Tim says Darth Vader. Darth Vader, not on the list. Andy, you're our final guess.
So, okay, I'm presuming it's somebody who hasn't had any of those 3 yet. Shoot. Fucking damn, fuck, I don't know, dude. I'm just gonna say Obi-Wan. I don't know. He has a show, but
Why not another one?
But our audience fucking
Get a
says
season
random
2.
shit
Get a
anyway.
season 2. Andy says Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan is not on
If it
the
was.
list.
What's up, Mike?
Mike, what's up? They've gone through all their answers. Yeah, it's
No,
your
it's
turn real
not
quick.
your-
Come get your turn.
Hey, everybody, it's your season 1 champion. I mean, it's really embarrassing you three wouldn't know this. It's Watto.
Watto / Small Watto was our number 1 answer.
guys are so fucking idiots.
Yeah, we are.
Come
We
on,
fucked
guys.
up.
You guys gotta lock in. All right, let's lock in. Of course,
His delusional confidence.
Did he win just now?
Yeah.
he won.
Of course he
by
did,
10
yeah.
points.
Because he is the champion.
By the last answer you gave.
He is the
won.
champion. He is the champion.
Our
Season 1.
30-point answer for that one was Mace Windu. And our 10-point answer,
Oh.
10-point answer was Finn.
Oh.
Which, you know, I
delightful.
think
That
that's a
makes me
pretty
happy.
good.
I was gonna say Kylo.
Pretty good collection. I'd watch
That was a
Kylo
good one.
spinoff as well. So with that, Roger got 40 points with Darth Maul, and Andy got 20 points with Jar Jar Binks, and that's the standing right now as we move in to round 2. Number 2, name a DC extended universe movie that is actually pretty good. Name a DC extended universe movie that is actually pretty good. We're gonna start off with Tim Geddes.
The Suicide Squad.
Tim says The Suicide Squad. Tim, that is our second most popular answer. That's going to get you 40
Excuse
points.
Yeah.
You
Next up.
motherfuckers better not have done what I think you did.
Next up, we got Andy Cortez.
I don't want to say that.
You
one.
don't want to say it.
No.
I don't want to say
I'll
either.
say Man of Steel.
Okay. good for
Andy
you.
says Man of Steel. Andy, Man of Steel is our 20-point answer.
What the fuck?
Next up, Roger Picorni.
You know, I'm crazy. You know, I might be a little bit goofy. A little bit of a...
What other adjectives you got?
I might be a little bit of an Arthur Fleck, if you know what I
I know what you mean.
Give me Joker. Give me Joker. The Whopper is making me crazy. What is it?
Roger says the Joker.
Somebody slipped something in his fucking soda.
Joker is not on the
Are you
list.
fucking serious?
All of that for that.
Good.
All of that for that.
Fuck that movie.
It's not in the universe, Raj. Our people know
extended.
that.
That's true. That's true.
All of that for that is hilarious.
Was that what you guys were hinting towards that you didn't want to say?
No.
Oh, it's another. Oh.
No, it's
Oh, I thought that's what we were doing.
I'm
Oh.
gonna have to say it now.
He's gonna say it.
Batman v Superman,
Wow.
Dawn of Justice.
Batman v Superman. Batman v Superman is not on the
What?
list.
What fucking movies?
Andy.
I know what they're doing here.
What?
Andy, name a DC Extended Universe movie that is actually pretty good.
Birds of Prey.
Andy says Birds of Prey. Birds of Prey is our 10-point answer.
Fuck.
So
Yeah.
Wonder Woman.
Yeah. Well,
Well,
Roger.
Roger,
My
you're our
bad,
final
I
answer.
Fucked that up.
It's
God
my
damn
turn?
it.
It is your turn.
I may be a Wonder
The Dark
Woman.
Knight. I feel like they didn't read the question.
That's a good.
Are you going with The Dark Knight?
Yes.
The Dark Knight is not.
That's a good guess.
Yeah,
That's a good guess.
I thought that's what was happening here.
At 30 points, you would have guessed Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
At 50 points, you would have guessed Shazam.
Come on, guys.
Shazam.
Really?
No, that was our
Yes.
number one answer. I'm not seeing that one, so I
The
can't
fucking
solid.
DCEU, Andy. Jesus Christ. This is what we're dealing with?
Well, man, this is a weird era that we're in. Where
Why
the
do you hate this Shazam? That's a fun movie.
I don't hate Shazam, but like, let's not act like Shazam's actually good.
I think I'm more
But the
fighting
question
against
said
your
it's, like,
response,
actually
Barrett.
pretty good. you
I'm
know?
fighting against your response of like, come on, because like everything else we named could be a come on. Like, you could have flipped any of the orders.
Shazam is clearly like you guys put out Man of Steel and Batman v Superman. Like there are 3 good DCEU movies. And
Shazam
Birds
is
of-
not in the same league as the other ones.
No,
Yeah.
but come on, it was the clear.
believe
The
Joker
Birds,
wasn't
Birds
on
of
there.
Prey should have been higher. That's where I'm at. Birds of Prey fucked. I love Birds
It
of Prey.
did.
It really did.
People don't respect it though.
Yeah.
But you know what? I can't be mad both ways. I can't be mad that they're gonna put Batman v Superman on the list, and I can't be mad that they don't.
Yeah.
So thank you guys for not doing that.
Thank you.
Right now, the score overall, Roger and Tim are sitting tied for second place with 40 points each. Andy is currently in the lead with 50 points. It is still anybody's game as we move in.
I feel like
to
Roger's about
round-
to stab me.
Any moment, dude.
He got that Joker in him.
Yeah.
Right now. He's feeling goofy. Round number 3. Name a Marvel character that still needs their own MCU show or movie. Name a Marvel character that still needs their own MCU show or movie. We're going to start off with Roger Picorni.
Wong.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. That's
I
good.
love that answer so much. Roger says Wong.
Yeah.
Wong is not on the list.
Bullshit.
Come on.
Tim Geddes.
I'm gonna go Miles Morales.
Okay.
Tim is
Very
going Miles
good.
Morales. Miles Morales is not on the
What?
list.
Yeah.
Andy Cortez.
Wolverine?
Andy is going Wolverine. Wolverine is our 40-point answer. It's our second most popular answer as we work our way back to Roger Picorni.
They just announced we're getting one though.
Wait, can you repeat the question one more time?
Yep. Name a Marvel character that still needs their own MCU show or movie.
Doctor Doom.
God damn it.
Roger says Doctor Doom.
Next one.
Doctor Doom is not on the list.
Jesus Christ.
Tim Geddes.
Cheese and rice.
Nova.
Tim says Nova. Nova is our 10-point answer. Andy, you're our final guess.
Cyclops.
Andy says Cyclops. Cyclops is not on the list. At 20 points, you would have guessed Ghost Rider.
Sure.
At 30 points, you would have guessed
So?
Gambit.
I was thinking.
Because people wanted that Gambit movie that was announced
Channing
forever
Tatum.
ago. That never came out.
What?
With
I
Channing Tatum.
guess they wanted. Did they
I'm so
want it?
glad he wasn't.
I didn't realize that people wanted that.
Yeah, people wanted that.
Okay.
What was the movie that he appeared in?
Gambit was in Origins.
Wolverine. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It was John
Yeah.
Carter from Mars.
Oh shit.
It
Yeah,
was.
you're right.
It was that actor.
And at 50 points, you would have guessed Squirrel Girl.
Okay, yeah.
People want that Squirrel Girl.
That was
Yeah.
50 points.
That was our 50-point answer.
We have a good audience. That's pretty fun.
That's good.
That's pretty good.
With that, Andy got 40 points with Wolverine. Tim got 10 points with Nova.
I'm shocked that neither Doom nor Miles
Yeah.
Morales are on the list. That's wild.
Right now, the score is Andy in the lead with 90 points. Tim following with 50 points. Roger in third place with 40 points. As we
big old
move in,
gap.
Anybody's game. Anybody's game.
anybody's game as we move in to round 4. Name the best movie starring Tom Cruise.
How'd I know you were going to say that man's name?
Name the best movie starring Tom Cruise. We're going to start off with Roger Picorni.
Top Gun Maverick.
Roger
Right answer.
says Top Gun Maverick. Top Gun Maverick is our number one answer. That's going to
Okay,
give you
good.
50 points.
Really thought you were going to say it wasn't on the list.
Yeah. I'll walk out of the show. I'm not working for this company anymore. This audience is toxic. Next up, Tim Geddes.
What a movie, man.
Yeah, man. I should watch it.
Impossible. I'm sorry, Andy. Fallout.
No.
Tim is going Mission Impossible Fallout. Mission Impossible Fallout is our 30-point answer.
30.
Andy Cortez.
Wow.
Mission Impossible Rogue Nation.
Andy says Mission Impossible Rogue Nation. Rogue Nation is not on the list.
Disgusting. You
Go
perverts
suck a
out
fucking
there.
donkey's asshole, dude.
Rogue Nation is on another level.
Next up, we got Roger Picorni.
Oh, fuck.
Wait. Is it starring?
Name the best movie starring.
I feel like I'm in Britain and I'm calling for my daddy and my mummy. Like, what's he going for? What's he going for?
All right, I'll do the safe answer.
What bullshit are you about to say to me, Roger? What
I
bullshit are
was
you about
gonna
to
go
say?
risky. Risky business.
Yeah. Mission Impossible 4, Ghost Protocol, right?
Yeah.
Ghost Protocol, probably my favorite
Yeah.
Tom Cruise movie. Ghost Protocol, not on the
Oh,
list.
bunch of BS.
Tim Geddes.
It's not a fun answer, but I'm going to go Top Gun.
Tim is going Top Gun. Tim, Top Gun is our 40-point answer.
Yeah.
Fuck, wow.
You're also wrong. Just letting you guys know.
Yeah.
That movie sucks.
Last up, we got Andy Cortez.
Mission Impossible 3.
Andy is going Mission Impossible 3, which was my first Mission Impossible. I watched it on a plane when I was a kid. and I love that shit. I was like, man, this villain is a real scary man.
Bill
Rest in
Seymour
peace.
Hoffman popped off.
Rest in peace. Mission Impossible 3, not on the list. Don't give me that look, Roger.
No, I was trying to fold it, but I didn't want noise, so I was told I could eat here, and I don't want to eat here.
At 10 points,
Jack Reacher?
at 10 points, you would have guessed Edge of Tomorrow. Lives on
Oh, good movie. Good movie.
At 20 points, you would have guessed just Mission Impossible.
Okay.
Which here's what I think people are doing. I think people are going in there and just typing in Mission Impossible because they hear Tom Cruise, or they're typing in Top Gun and not giving the full thing.
Sure.
Which leads to Top Gun being the second most popular answer. You guys got to understand, if I ask for the best movie starring Tom Cruise and you think the answer is Ghost Protocol, type out Ghost Protocol, or otherwise I'm going to assume you mean the first movie. With that, Roger got 50 points with Top Gun Maverick. Tim got 40 points with Top Gun. Tim got 30 points with Mission Impossible Fallout. Barrett, where does that leave us in score?
Right now, that leads us with Tim Geddes in the lead with 120 points, and right behind him, tied for second place, both Roger and Andy with 90 points each.
Couple jokers.
We're crazy guys.
Some crazy guys. Number 5, our fifth and final round. Name a CW show that went on for too many seasons.
I'm so fucked.
Name a CW show that went on for too many seasons. We're going to start off with Andy Cortez.
Dude, oh my God. Supernatural.
Andy says Supernatural. Supernatural is our 30-point answer.
I didn't even know it was a CW show.
Great.
And I was
Third
also
most
like, I don't
popular
even think it's called Supernatural.
No, you nailed it. You nailed it. It was a CW show, and it went on way too long. It should have ended to season 5.
I kind of even forgot that was a question, Barrett. I was like, name a CW show.
Next up, we got Roger Bricorni.
The Flash.
Roger says The Flash.
Oh,
The Flash
great answer.
is our number one answer.
Great
That's going to get
answer.
you 50
All
points.
the replies every time someone talks about The Flash this new season.
I'm shocked. The Flash is this still?
It's season 9, I think. This is the last season.
Me and my friends were hanging out one evening. We're like, yo, let's put on The Flash. Just let's see what the latest season is looking like. It's looking fucking bonkers.
Yeah.
It's like they threw the budget out the window. They're like,
Yeah.
fuck it, we don't need money to make this show. Put on the Power Rangers suits. Let's get wild. Tim.
Riverdale.
Tim says Riverdale. Riverdale
Answer.
is our 20-point answer.
Ooh, wow.
As we work our way back to Andy Cortez. Name a CW show that went on for too many seasons.
Another just shot in the dark. I have no idea. Smallville.
Andy says Smallville. Andy, that is our 5th most popular answer.
Fuck.
That's going to get you 10 points. Roger Bricorni.
My years of just watching this trash show is paying off finally. Arrow.
Fuck yes.
Oh,
because I'm right there
shit.
with you. Because Arrow, I watched for so long.
So many seasons.
And you remember that one season finale where they went back to Lee and Yu and like fucking killed everybody at the end of it? They put all of his friends on the island and they blew up the island.
Remember he died like twice and
they brought him back to the lab.
It's just that you were excited that those superheroes on TV. That's what it was, right? Yeah.
Arrow is our 2nd most popular answer. Roger, that's going to get you 40 points.
Damn.
Huge.
Tim, you're our final guess.
I think Roger won, right? Or
I do think Roger's won here. In fact, you know what? I think we got all the answers. Never mind. Yeah, we don't have any more guesses left. Yeah, Roger got 50 points with Flash. Roger got 40 points with Arrow. Andy got 30 points with Supernatural. Tim got 20 points with Riverdale. Andy got 10 points with Smallville. Barrett, what's the final score?
Andy is in 3rd place with 130 points. Right ahead of him was Tim motherfucking Geddes in 2nd place with 140 points. And Roger was our champion today in 1st place with 180 points.
Oh, wow.
Great job,
Substantial
Thank
lead
you
there.
so much.
Great
Me
job.
and Mike, the new dynamic duo.
Feeling a little silly.
I'm feeling crazy.
Holy cow. So,
Put me
some
on
fun
games
facts for
next
you.
time. This is my game.
Some fun tidbits for you. One of the tiebreaker answers for 6th place for the name of a Marvel character that still needs their own MCU show or movie. Miles Morales was the 6th answer by close also. And that
Was Once Upon a Time on the...
No, I don't think I read that once, no. And then for that last one, name a CW show that went on for too many seasons. Our 6th answer, which would have been the tiebreaker, all of them. Ah.
45 people submitted saying all of them.
Wow.
Damn.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
It's so good.
That's amazing.
Incredible.
Very
Congratulations,
impressive.
Roger Picorni.
Thank you so much.
Well, your
Killing the
first
game.
Call of Duty win, is that true?
Yeah.
Congratulations. How's it feel?
It feels great. I'm excited. I'm the winner.
You came here very unhinged.
It was that Whopper because it also smelled like onion in here. And I didn't like it.
I'm glad he won because I don't know what he'd do if he didn't.
What did you say? Like, I'm Roger. Don't
use it up.
don't
Instead of don't wear it out.
Don't
use it up.
As he fucking stares at me and laughs.
My favorite thing is that you took that energy too. Like you embodied it.
It's like, holy shit, I felt that, dude.
Yeah.
God damn.
Oh, man. All right. This has been great. Remember, all day we're streaming till 5 p.m. You can go to patreon.com/kindafunny to help support the thermometer, get us to our next goal. Before we go crazy, though, we're about to go play some Fall Guys. That's going to be fun. Greg finally got the skins that he's been looking for. Ghostbusters, of course. So we're going to go play some of that. But until next time, that's it for here.
All right, boys, can you hear me?
We can, Bear.
And they can hear you.
Well, hey, everybody. It's me,
Yes.
Greg. This is still a stream on twitch.tv/kindafunnygames, youtube.com/kindafunnygames. Of course, we are playing games and hanging out, celebrating the spare bedroom, and all of your support from the 14th has made us do another stream here, and we are going until 5 o'clock. If you're joining us, that's 2 more hours. We've been live all day long. And now, Mike, it's time for something truly special. You love a little game called Fall Guys.
In love with it.
I love a little IP called Ghostbusters, and they have come together for Halloween. We are going to do a sponsored Fall Guys Ghostbusters stream right here. Of course, the fine folks over at Mediatonic and Fall Guys hit us up and said, Greg, you're the #1 Ghostbusters fan. Everybody goes to Kinda Funny for Ghostbusters news. Would you be down to work with us, play some Fall Guys on your stream, and show off some of the new stuff? And Mike, we said, hell yeah. And look at my amazing Fall Guy bean right now.
You look incredible, Greg. And yeah, I'm so excited to play Fall Guys because you know I love it. But this is one I've been trying to get you into Fall Guys. You said, Mike, now that Epic's a part of the deal, once we get all these dope costumes in, you call me when they're ready. And they heard that and they said, Greg, we're ready for you.
Now, Mike, of course, you can go back and watch the tape, ladies and gentlemen, where this did legitimately happen, where I was bagging on Fall Guys for not having good cosmetics. And I was like, what the hell, man? Where are all the good stuff? And I said that. They're owned by Epic now. They better open it up and be like Fortnite. And not a week later, I feel like they're like, all right, and every week they've had cool stuff. They've had Aliens. They've had Ghostbusters. The list goes on of things they've added to this game that I've been redeeming my codes for and making sure I got. But when they said we got Ghostbusters, I was like, let's go.
Oh, Greg, let's go is right. Yeah, they got a lot of awesome tie-ins so far, and the outfits have been very good, Greg, but this is the best so far. Hands down, Greg. I looked at you earlier. I said, this is the best so far. I love all the different ones that they have. I think there's 5
Yeah, I pulled it up here.
Ghostbuster-themed packs right now?
You got your Terror Dog, Gozer, Ghostbuster, Slimer, and then the mini puffs all over your bean, ready to go. And then there's more than that, right? Of course, right now they have the whole thing going on, Halloween going on. But beyond that, of course, there's you got the Don't Cross the Streams things. You got over here, you got the Slimer name bar. You got the Stay Puft name bar. You got the Trap name bar. That's what I'm using. You got the little logo, the No Ghost logo. They did it, Mike. They did it to where I found the skin I will use the rest of my life.
Yes, Greg. Yes, that's what I like to hear. Now, I train you, and I make you the next best thing in Fall Guys, and we get crowns together.
Yeah, that sounds about right, Mike. You know that I've always wanted to be good at Fall Guys. I never have been. So once again, this will be you having to really get me ready.
I like that. Greg, tell them how you're feeling as I set up Tim Geddes because I have another trainee joining us here in the Firehouse? The Firehouse.
The Firehouse, ladies and gentlemen. Mike, I'm feeling great. I'm having a great time here on the stream. Thank you, of course, like I said, to our friends at Fall Guys for sponsoring this segment. This is why we're not asking you all to donate subs on Twitch or, do the pay it forward on YouTube thing. Of course, we'd love it if you subscribe and did all that stuff, but we don't have to worry about trying to make it into a marathon stream. They did it for you. They said, you can go 10 to 5 with the sponsorship. We said, great. Of course, this is also trying to celebrate and raise money for patreon.com/kindafunny, where you could go right now, be a new sub or increase your current pledge, and that fills in the thermometer, and we do crazy shows and crazy things for it. But it's been an outstanding month for us so far, thanks to all your support. And now you see
you got all the guys there. You know what I mean? Like, and I like the favorites take it right to my top because there you go. Look at there. There's Slimer. Now, Slimer's pretty dope, but I'm in the Ghostbusters uni, so I feel like I need to keep repping just a straight up I'm dressed like a Ghostbuster because I did rock my Ghostbusters uni. You might say, Greg, you're getting a lot of mileage out of the uniform this year. You're goddamn right I am. I'm wearing it again on Monday.
A lot
That's
of
my kind of
mileage.
life. You know what I mean?
Greg, can we take a moment? Slimer, no feet, just hovering. That is a nice touch.
I was gonna say, is that something you see a lot in Fall Guys, or is that
no? You do not. Not many. There's only a couple that have the no feet situation here, so it's pretty special to see that, and of course, special to have Tim Geddes joining us. Hello, Tim. You ready to rock and roll?
I'm ready. I love this, man. Let's get into some Fall Guys action.
Okay, now, boys, here's the deal. We have a lot of great opportunities to play. Of course, we have a squad show where we can team up. We can go solo dolo and just fight for our lives. We can work together and do a little treat thieves, if you like, to celebrate the Halloween festivities.
Let's do some. What's Treat Thieves?
Treat Thieves is the current one right there. You know what? I haven't played it yet. Let's jump into it. Let's try it out. I bet you this is going to be a lot of capture the eggs, capture the eyeballs in this case, and then bring it back to base. So we should have some fun with that.
Okay. Usually my least favorite modes. Let's see how it is.
Okay. Well, let's find out together. Let's do it together right now.
Mike, you're dropping with the mini puffs. I like that.
Yeah, I love that. And I got the logo. Mike. The only thing I'm missing is a clean black and red colored variant. I don't have that colorway. So I did my best to make it pop. That still looks good. So I went with a light blue, maroon red combo here. Not bad.
Now, Tim, you're too good for the Ghostbusters outfit.
I know. I'm going to need to get in it after this match. I didn't realize that.
Coward. Steal candy and avoid the capture within the time limit. Use L1 to walk and stay invisible.
Huh. Now, this is a new mode right here. This is one of our newer modes here.
Steal candy and don't get caught.
Still some of the best music in games.
It's so fun. Oh, there's portals.
Now you're playing with portals.
Oh, I just embarrassed this kid. Oh no, I've been captured. I'm in jail.
Where do I put the candy when I get it?
Now bring it back all the way to our base. Got to bring it all the way back.
Bring it on back.
Bring it on back now, but don't get grabbed. Don't get grabbed now, or else you're going to jail.
Okay.
Don't go to jail, Greg.
Oh. Oh.
Nice job, Greggy.
No. Oh, I'm in jail.
Nice job, Greggy. Do it for the team.
This is it? This is it?
Greg.
I just drop it?
Yeah, you're the only one that got an egg, Greg. Great job. Now do it again. We do it all over again.
Are you sure I got it? Did nothing?
Yeah, you got it. No, it counted.
No, you released us.
Yeah.
Oh, neat. Okay.
2 minutes left on the clock. Still got to keep going, boys. Don't stop.
So we have to hit 12 to win. That's the deal.
Yeah, that's our goal.
Okay. I'm gonna need you guys to step it up because I got.
Where are we trying to get it?
Take it back to your base, back to where you came from.
Slow and steady, Tim. That's what wins the race here, all right? But don't be afraid to turn to the jet sometimes.
Can we just appreciate how good this music is?
They got me. They caught me. They caught me.
I just stole one. Climb, young Michael.
Now, Mike, how many hours of Fall Guys you play?
Over 500 now.
God, no.
Over 500. I love this game. It is my comfort food game. When you think of a game that you can just turn on and just play, I can play 5 games. I can play 500 games. It does not matter.
I love
Once I get on it, it's over. No! All right, boys, we're doing really good. If you're still alive, you are the solo dolo one. You can do it.
Oh,
Tim, are you alive?
Yeah, I'm alive. I just don't know. I don't know where our base
Take
is.
it back. You're still doing really good, Tim. Keep going
Tim,
the way you're going.
No,
Now
okay,
take
so go
me out.
left. Go left. Yeah, there you go. Right to this giant thing. Right, you're doing great.
Drop
Keep
it in the
going.
hole,
Right,
Tim.
Timmy. Right,
Drop it in the
Timmy.
hole, Tim. Drop it. Now don't stay alive. Please, God, roll in the hole. Roll
Why,
in the
Mike?
hole.
Why is it like this,
Going,
Mike?
it's going, it's going.
No.
Not bad. Not bad. Not
Okay,
bad.
okay. I was looking for a blue hole. I didn't realize we also came from the yellow spot.
That was good. That was an interesting game mode right there. I like that game mode.
We could have had that.
We could have had that, yeah.
Yeah, that was. I messed up.
Give me
Not
another
knowing.
shot at it, Mike. Give me another shot at it.
Run it. I like that. Let's run that
Run
one
it
back again.
Run it back.
Should I get in a different costume or I'm okay?
Hell no! Put on your Ghostbuster stuff.
All right.
Be a
on.
gozer.
I don't know if he has Ghostbuster stuff, Greg. This is the first time he's
Oh.
turned it on. You know, he's
Come
new. You gotta
on,
train
man.
him. He's got to
Yeah, it
go
looks
through
like
his
I
day
don't.
of default skims. You know what I mean?
Can I get into right over here?
Talk for me, Mike.
This is Mike talking to you, having a good time, hanging out, celebrating Fall Guys and Greg and all things Ghostbusters.
You're celebrating Greg.
It's like a dream come true. I get to celebrate right now. I'm having a good time right now. Having a really dope time. I'm going to switch over to Slimer after this. I'm going to float and hover around the world. It's going to be really cool. It's going to be really cool. Also, can we take a moment really fast? I know it's totally separate from what we're doing, but shout out to me, season 1 champion. Just
Shout out to me.
Shout out to me. I know a lot of people don't want to shout out.
I will say that Roger and Mike have both brought an energy to today that I don't know that I appreciate.
It's Friday, baby. We did it. We made it through the week.
Mike, where can you redeem codes in this, or can you not do it in game? You have to do it on the Epic Store.
You have to do it on the Epic Game Store.
All right.
So please go on over there if you would like to redeem anything.
Use the code KindaFunny.
Oh, yeah. Use our Epic Creator Code any chance you get, please. Help support the team. I'm going Slimer. Ready it up. Let's do it. Now, that is a scary bean right there. That's one
Slimer?
scary jelly
That
bean.
thing looks, yeah.
Yeah.
This is a special looking one. You don't have many of these in the Fall Guys pantheon of costumes.
You got to go big for Ghostbusters.
Yeah. You got to go big for them, is right.
Craig, I love that, you were like, oh, Fall Guys, I really want better cosmetics. And then out the gate, they give you exactly your dream. It's just
100%.
perfect.
They came.
100%.
And they did it.
Now Superman,
Now Superman.
That's
Okay.
where we go next. That's where we go next. There
I
it
got the
is.
Halo ones too. Halo was really good too.
All right, we got this one, y'all.
Slow and steady.
Okay, we are on offense again, everybody. We're on offense again.
We are the trickers. I repeat, we are the trickers.
That's how you let people out. Okay.
What'd you do?
There's a button in the top middle if you want to
Okay.
let people out of jail. Thanks for distracting him.
This game is fantastic, man. Get in that hole.
Tim, you remember when I gave it?
I got one.
Game of the Show awards at E3, and everybody laughed at me.
I remember you did that, Greg. Remember
They
that?
all laughed at me.
They had a really cool little E3 presents too. Ah! I scored! I got one. Oh, we're doing much better now that we know what
Yeah,
to
we're
do.
crushing.
Again.
Damn.
Wow.
Did you
Shout out
see
to
that
the
move,
music,
Mike?
though. I saw it, Greg. Talent.
I'll tell you what, that guy thought he had me dead
Bills.
right. I go
Pay
through the
the
portal,
bills,
come out,
folks.
boom, invisible.
Yeah, we have 2
invisible.
more to go. We got this.
Yeah, we're dominating. One kid's just sitting on the cage too, which I love and appreciate.
No, we have them. Final 2 on the way. We're
On
good.
my way.
And here we go.
Really? Hey, great
Oh, yeah.
stuff,
And
everybody.
a trophy.
Really
All
good
right, win
stuff.
an episode as part of the party. Good job, everyone.
Oh, Greggy. We get those trophies.
You know that's what I want.
The blue Slimer, very scary looking. All blue Slimer.
Yes, I am on Nick's account right now.
Boo, Nick sucks.
Boo, Nick.
It's funny because a lot of people like Nick, and it's because they don't know him. Mike, remember when you liked Nick before you worked here?
Exactly. Then I grew to hate him.
Oof.
Hate him.
You hate
No
to see it.
content with me and him ever on it.
No.
Should we do that again, or should we go to a different one?
Yeah, let's do it one more time because I'm hoping that we will be put on the other team. I'd like to be on defense. You know what I mean? I'm very
See
excited.
what that
about
looks like? Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, everybody, this is Fall Guys. They sponsored this segment. We're playing with the Ghostbusters.
Woo!
Skins are out now as part of Halloween. You can get them throughout Halloween. If you're not getting them, I don't know what your problem is. Ghostbusters is the best. You know this. It's me, Greg Miller, #1 Ghostbusters fan.
He's number 1.
Halloween is good.
Halloween's
Halloween.
real good.
I'll tell you what, I love putting on the Ghostbusters outfits too. That Greg brought in a bunch to the studio, Tim, and I love wearing it. It looks good, feels good, and just gives you a bunch of confidence. Gives you a bunch of confidence to wear it.
You gonna rock that? You gonna rock your own Ghostbusters outfit this weekend, Mike? What are you dressing as?
Greg, I'm going to Etsy and buying my own outfit. I'm thinking I like that dark blue. I want kind of a darker tone instead of the khaki is what you call it.
Sure, I understand. All right, we're tricking again, everybody.
Okay, let's go get a win.
Do what we're good at.
We love tricking people.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, so we're really invisible to them, huh? That's cool.
Yeah, I think we flicker every now and then for them to see us, but yeah, we are invisible.
If I was invisible.
Oh, no.
If I could just walk into your room. Wait, hold on. Where's the button to get people out? Where's the button to get people out?
Top middle.
In the
top
middle.
Right in the middle. There's a jabroni standing right next to it.
Top middle?
It's like a big flying key.
Follow me, Greg. I'm right in front of you.
Oh, it's in the middle of the
Right
map,
here.
not the back
You
area.
gotta-
Got
you
it.
gotta
Got
hit this
it.
button.
I don't care. I don't care about our friends enough. I got
You
it.
don't care about our friends.
I thought it was easy. I thought I was gonna get right over there. You know.
I'm gonna save our friends right now. Psych, I just got put in jail. Try to save him.
This team sucks. I'm gonna say it.
They don't want it, Tim. They don't want it.
They don't want it.
They probably aren't dressed as Ghostbusters. You know, it's a big. I got caught.
Someone's gonna let us out. He's right there. Save us.
We're
Yeah.
free.
Freedom.
You know, I've never watched Braveheart all the way through.
Neither have I.
Oh.
Braveheart in review.
All right, 2 more to go.
They got me again. I thought they didn't see me, but they saw me.
Not quite Braveheart, but a movie I weirdly loved watching as a kid was Gladiator.
Okay.
Loved Gladiator.
Oh yeah, who doesn't love Gladiator though? Gladiator's so good.
Definitely saw Gladiator once and never saw it again.
I am in jail.
Wow.
I'm out of jail. Thank you.
You're free, my friend.
There we go.
There we go.
That's
another
easy.
win.
That's too
another win.
easy, as the kids say. That's too easy. Too easy.
Now, question for you, Mike.
Yes.
I got a trophy that was win the show with 3 people, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So if we did that again and won it again, would that be the one that's the win 3 shows in a row infallible thing?
No. Yeah. If we win 5 more, or if we win 3 more, yeah, that should click for this. I believe. Yes.
Let's keep going. Let's run. Let's get this trophy, guys. Let's get this money.
Let's see what happens.
Let's get this money. If we lose, we stop. We walk and play other stuff.
Okay.
We keep going. So it's 5 I need to get?
You have to have 5 in a row. 5 in a row. And now, chat, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if this one falls underneath that, but it's technically a game. So, like, yeah, if you won 5 in a row, it should click for you.
I mean, it popped the trophy for, win it with 3 people. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That means we got to play good.
Does each round count as a game?
Yes.
Finally, Big Greg's time to screw over Fall Guys.
Oh, man, you're about to get the platinum, Greggy.
I love it.
We can get the platinum for you, big dog. We can
Let's
get the
do
platinum.
it!
I'm having a pretty good day. It's nice to be around you, too.
It is fun,
It's a
yeah.
pretty nice
I appreciate
day
it's only pretty good.
It's a pretty nice day today, everybody.
Hanging
It's
out,
Friday.
streaming games all day long. You're like, eh.
Love playing games with y'all.
I'll tell you what's gonna happen is we're gonna play it all, and the one that'll be the make or break, we'll have to be the treater, and we won't know what we're doing.
Well, no, we know what we're doing. We can play defense. We'll dominate. We'll make it happen.
No, I like that there's a little pressure.
Oh, don't get captured now. This kid over on this side, he's catching people. Be careful.
Yeah, they're getting a little more aggressive than normal.
I got one.
Oh, fuck, they already have 3.
I'm going for D. I got him. I'll unlock him. They've been unlocked.
Right. I just got one. Oh, jailed up.
I'll get you. I'm getting my people in jail right now. I'm busting out. Uh-oh. It's not time yet.
How come there's only 3 out of 8?
Oh, you can throw them. I forgot about that.
You can do. So what I like to do, Greg, is if you're like 10 feet away but straight lining it, just let it go. You'll get it. You know.
How do you throw? How do you throw again? I forget.
Just let go of the carry button.
But have some momentum with it, or?
Yeah, have a little momentum in it.
Ah!
Woo! Man, if you just watched me live on your stream, you just saw some incredible gameplay, ladies.
Did you just run into the thing as the gate came up?
Uh-huh. There's something incredible there. There's a little 2 right there. A little 2-ball action.
There we go. There we go.
Uh-oh.
My heart's palpitating.
It's happening, Greg.
Now, OMGLX says, this is how I got my 5-in-a-row trophy. So, Greggy,
oh, damn.
We're on the path, big dog.
Ladies and gentlemen,
bro.
are you about to see the birth of a Fall Guys expert? Man, the soundtrack's still so good.
It's so good.
I'd like to talk with the team behind Fall Guys. I want to know all the composers who have worked on this music because it's all very good. You know what I mean? Who's making the beats for this? Who's the team member there?
All right, so this would be number 4?
Yeah.
When you lock in, you go be your best right now.
Johnny says, get 4, then choke.
I've done that before. But that's not the type of energy we want.
No,
Johnny.
we have great energy
Not
here on
that
this
kind of
stream.
energy. It's Friday, day before the Halloween festivities for your weekend fun. Oh, my favorite.
All right, we're right where we want to be. Still the tricker.
Hell yeah.
Don't get cocky, everybody. All right, brand new game, brand new season. Doesn't matter what's happened before.
Uh-oh. They got me. Jailed me up.
Oh, they're aggressive, y'all.
I got a little cocky. I'm going to need a free.
No!
Uh-oh. We need someone to set us free.
Should I abandon my mission?
No, do your mission, Greg. Do your mission. Get us back.
I do have a guy over here who's like, he knows what he's doing. He knows the buttons. He's staying.
Come on. Who's ever in the
I'm
middle?
coming.
Free us!
Got you.
No. We need someone in the middle. Come on, somebody free us. Oh, come on, dude. You can do it.
Mike, I'm abandoning the mission. I'm going to come get you. I'm going to abandon the mission.
He's side, Greggy, so you should be able to get it. He's coming around the circle. Yes, Greg. Yes, Greg. Greg, that might have been the biggest play of the game, just so you know. That was a very big
Mike,
moment.
we got to keep this trophy going. You know how I am with my trophies, all right?
Ah! Oh, my God, I got captured.
I saw it. Yeah,
It's good.
man.
It's a
I'm
good.
in jail.
Figured it out. They'll free us. We got one kid up there just waiting to free us. Be ready though, Tim, just in case we don't miss it. Greg, you keep doing your mission.
I'm on my mission. I am walking it back right now.
Black, right? Everybody's got to play a role. Freedom. Here it comes. Freedom right now.
There we go.
Man, we're getting blessed. We're getting really lucky. So if you run, you get shown, Greggy. So yeah, if you
Yeah,
walk,
no, you gotta walk. You gotta walk. You gotta walk. I know what I'm up to date. I know how to do this. I'm in my Duffy right now. All right, I know this game.
No!
We are short on time, gentlemen. We are short
I
on
am.
time. Less than a minute.
Get somebody right now.
Oh, I'm jailed.
I set my people free. My homies free.
We need 6 in 46 seconds. That is gonna be tough.
Let's play our game. I'm right on your tail, Greggy. Let's go. Come on, everybody.
There are a lot outside here.
Yep. Drop them in, Greg. There you go.
I know. I'm pushing.
We're going to need 2 more.
Come on, everybody. 14 seconds.
Jailed.
There's 10. Where is everybody?
Nobody's back here, Mike.
It's just you and I, Greg.
Nobody's back here. So dies the dream.
The dream. Tough. So that, you know what? That was that Ian kid who jinxed us. They jinxed us right there. That's
Wow, I can't believe it. I can't believe they would do that to us.
I feel like we can do it though.
Oh
You want to
yeah.
run
Oh
it
yeah.
back, Timmy?
I say, if y'all are down, I say we go for it.
Let's fucking go.
Let's
Yes,
get this.
Greg.
thing.
All right,
That's
this is the
energy.
Ghostbusters Fall Guys stream brought to you by Fall Guys. We are getting this infallible trophy, which is one of the worst trophies in gaming.
Let's do it. Let's run it back.
Greg, really quick, when you get a sec, could you bring up in your audio settings for the game, bring up the music just a little bit?
No, it is at 100%.
Really? That's weird. That's weird. Because like all the the sounds when you're like walking around, I can hear very well, but your music isn't coming through super well. So that's
Gotcha.
I believe y'all.
Okay, here we go, everybody. Game number 1. It starts with 1. Here we go. You got to start somewhere.
Starts with 1.
Starts with you.
Remember, everybody, this is Ghostbusters in Fall Guys for Halloween. You can pick it up now. This is a sponsored segment of our stream here. And we are just born to be the trickers.
Yep. Yep. All right, we know what we got to do. We got to stay on top of time.
I got captured immediately.
What makes
But I'm out.
the green
Oh!
gates go up and down?
Buttons. There's like certain buttons around the thing that you can press and touch. All right, so that kid over by you, Greggy, be careful. He's like hiding behind a wall. He's doing
I
very
see
good.
him. I see him.
Yeah, he's got some talent.
All right, I got one in.
Tim, go save me. Oh, never mind. We're good.
Yeah, this kid over here does know what he's doing. It's funny to watch.
Yeah, he's got some good-
Sheesh.
Got another in.
Kid on the other side, though, Greggy, surprisingly doesn't know what he's doing, so we're good.
Well, I've got this one guy. And oh, man, he killed my friend and thought that was me, so that's great news. Now I got a loose ball over there. That's great.
Going for, yes, Andy Cortez, I can hear you. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, pretty sad. He's incredible. He's my guy. Maybe we can have him on the XCast.
Sorry to wake you up, Andy.
sorry to wake you up. Just say to you.
The way he said "sure" sounded like when your friend rolls over on the couch after a sleepover. Like, you want to go to Pizza Hut? Sure. Rubs his eyes.
I'm playing games.
9 out of 12
right now.
Whoever that other bean is for our team sucks.
I
gave
That's
one.
Trick or
4
treat
more
over
needed.
there. 4 more.
No crowns anymore, huh? They got rid of the crowns?
No, they got crowns still. When you play team games like this, you get crown shards, which will work towards a 1 crown type situation. But you got to play solo games for the big crowns.
Gotcha. I see the shards over there. All right. How many shards do I need for a crown?
60.
Oh, there it is. I'm stupid, and there it is. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for letting me know that.
You're probably earning crowns.
I saw it. You're right. I saw it down there. I just wasn't, I wasn't aware of what I was earning. Now I'm ready to earn.
My current crown rank, 25. 25. Could be better.
All right. Round 2, let's go.
Cheeto's fingers needs to ready up. Tim, I think that's
I'm ready.
Not according to my screen.
Yeah, it says not ready. You press A again.
There you go.
There you go.
I hate that random voices can just come in, and sometimes they're Andy.
Well, I think Andy's in the room.
He's in the room. Oh, you ready to play? Log in.
No, he's gonna.
Oh. Okay. Are you ready to play?
No, Mike. No.
This is my look now, Tim. You like it? We're doing the rain day.
Guys, we are still trickers. Let's get this. This will be number 2.
Remember when he looked at me, he goes, these glasses, they're unbreakable. God, you don't say that to me, Ray J, because they're unbreakable. They snap.
This is a really fun game.
It is.
And I mean, this game mode. Is
It reminds me a lot of Nintendo Land. Mario Chase.
Sure.
Fuck. I got that.
Oh, I just jabroned that guy. I'm gonna set Tim free.
Yeah, I'm jailed up. Thank you.
Y'all remember that year when, if the video game came out, Gary tried to make a talk show in it?
Man. He's like, you don't make it for a great talk show. Playing Fall Guys at the same time.
I literally said tried as if he didn't do it.
Yeah, all right. He had one incredibly successful success. Lest we forget the Fall Guys one.
Exactly.
NBA 2K one.
Yeah. Remember the time when he played GTA role-playing and it was just him running around the streets? He didn't even role-play.
Gary's the best. No, I was making all
He's
those
just
extra
making
ones
stuff
out.
up at that point.
He just did these 2, and they were both popular.
He should do FIFA. He should just commentate FIFA games.
For the Totten.
No!
Totten Spurts, hot jams.
Yes, the hot jams. All right, team 4 more.
Hot spurts. All right, one more. Come on, guys.
Got it.
Oh!
Gold. And that's game.
Let's
It's
go.
2. Top tier, everybody. I got a top tier trophy. Win 7 episodes. We're ranking them in.
Oh, yeah? You think so?
Mike, I got a crown.
Yes. I'm going to wear them, Andy. Okay, accept it. You see my new outfit right here, Greg? Who's this guy?
That's a terror dog. Of course. Of course. Maybe it's Dana. Maybe it's Lewis. Maybe it's the cast of Afterlife. You'll never know. But today you're a terror dog. Okay, who brought the dog? All right, here we go, guys. Head in the game.
Here we go.
This
Here we
is
go, everybody.
We're looking at number 3 here. People say they can't hear other voices. Do you mean Andy? Can you hear Andy? That's the only other voice. Oh, it's Justin. Is Andy talking to y'all? Yeah, Andy is in the room talking, and he's on the microphone. It's weird you can't hear.
He comes in and out. He'll tell you. He'll tell you.
They do not hear Andy. All right. Well, Andy, I agree that I probably should have beaten you that race, but it's just not how it happened. You won, and I'm proud of you. Oh, well, thank you. It's nice of you to say that to me.
Oh, no!
I got caught. That's a great point, Andy.
Yeah, you are right, Andy. You didn't let Greg be his best. We should probably have a rematch, is right?
No, we don't need that. We don't need that.
Man. I had a lot of money on Greg. We should probably have a rematch.
Now you know how to bet the right way.
I'm gonna bet the right way, Andy, on you. Because I believe. All right, team. Got a little bit of a problem here.
Yeah, I'm all jailed up.
I can get you guys out. Here comes, I'm dropping off a ball. Oh no, there's a guy on my ass!
Uh-oh.
There's a guy on my ass over here too!
Greg, I'm gonna throw him on that right-hand side that we normally go on. I'm just gonna throw a bunch down the lane.
Listen, I'll tell you, I got my own problems right now, all right?
All right? Figure it out.
I just juke and jived all these guys. I ain't got time right now for the balls.
Tim, on the left-hand side, there's a bunch of balls that are very close. I need you to grab.
Oh, yeah?
You say left-hand side where we usually are? Where we usually go?
Yeah, where we usually go. Just throw
God,
them
I
down
see
the
him.
lane.
I see it. I see it. I see some.
Really easy to grab. Just
All
because time is going to be limited here, boys.
Yeah.
Oh. Be careful, they're coming down the lane.
All right, 5 of us are in jail. Six of us are in jail. Definitely try to break if you can.
I'm breaking you out, guys, right now. Everybody hold on for their hot spurt. Hard
Left side, quick, Tim. Left side, left side. I have 3 ready.
No! Oh!
I got captured. The dream dies again.
People, I get captured. Oh my God. I put in so much work. Please.
Oh, we have 9 out of 12.
More. Please, team. I put so many on the left side.
Oh, my Lord.
You gotta let us out. Nope. Oh!
Oh, man.
It's okay. It's okay. We can do it again. We can restart.
do it again.
You gotta restart.
I refuse.
If we had Andy, who was really good at video games, you know what I mean? He could help us.
What's that? Oh, well, I mean, Andy, I don't agree with that. But I realize you're getting older and your skills are getting weaker, but it's not that. Well, yeah, it was embarrassing that you bought the wrong
Are you
kind of
kidding?
shit, but
How
that's
good
okay.
was that tune, Tim? That was
That one was real good. The little yodel dubstep.
I'm switching over to Slimer. My dream of getting that trophy is dead, so I'll be a ghost now.
Okay, okay.
I still believe in us, man.
Yeah, still believe, Tim. Start with 1. We start the climb with 1.
What's up, everybody? Remember, this is us, Kinda Funny, streaming our second big stream of the month, going till 5 o'clock. That's a little hour and 20 right now. This hour of Fall Guys is brought to you by Fall Guys, who reminds you, of course, there's Ghostbuster skins in the game now. And you should get them because they're awesome.
Yeah,
Ghostbusters are awesome.
Andy, can you talk for me?
Oh, is he even still in here?
Oh, maybe not.
Me?
Oh, yeah, there you are.
It's weird how small these booths are, but how you really can't see everybody.
Yeah,
No
yeah,
idea.
yeah.
Who are you talking to?
He's talking to you, Jabroni.
Can you not hear Barrett?
Yo, we're treaters.
No, I can't hear Barrett.
Oh.
He probably has me muted on his end.
Oh, we're the defensive team, y'all. All right, y'all take your side, I'll take my side.
Put your hands out. You know how to do this. Put your hands out. You're playing your song. The butterflies they fly away. Bow, bow. Licking your lips like yeah.
Woo,
What's
licking
in
your
your
lips.
I know I'm gonna be okay. Yeah. Party in the USA. We're bunched up. You need to get out of here. You can't all be here.
Oh, Barrett, can you talk for me?
Check 1 2. Check
Okay.
check.
Now I hear. With this channel
Yeah.
was like the stream is muted.
Stream was muted. Oh, interesting.
I'm just locking up my side. Gotcha.
gotta
Frank
fall.
just grabbed each other.
Ah, that gave me a trophy. Nice.
Got
Get
it.
him, Mike.
fun.
Get his ass, Mike. All right, they only have 2 people out, so we should probably be monitored to jail. No, it looks like they're already up there. They're doing it. It's over. Ah!
Grab him, Greggy. Stay up there. Stay up there, Greg.
There's one
Nice.
guy out.
One left. One left. He's over by me. He's right
See
in front
him.
of me, Greg.
I see him. I
he's
see.
gone,
Oh, he
he's
went.
gone.
He portaled.
Don't
He
worry
portaled.
about it. We just watch jail now. You watch one ring, we'll watch the
Oh,
other.
he's there. He's there. Got him.
Oh! Hey!
It starts with 1.
Wow.
One thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you tried. Lincoln Park, Tim. You probably don't know about that.
I know.
Time is a valuable thing. Watch ticks by as the pendulum swings. Things aren't the way they were before. You wouldn't even recognize me anymore. Not that you knew me back then.
It's really fitting because that you're singing that because Mike right now with his look looks like he's a DJ for a radio station that would exclusively play Linkin Park.
Yes. Good win right there, everybody. Good win. We run it right back. We get it done again.
All right, we're back. Defend the candy.
All right.
Save the candy, save the world.
Nice job, Greg.
I don't think there's not enough feedback to let me know I got him. IMO.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Do you have to hold R2 to grab him, or can you just touch him?
No, you gotta grab him.
Okay.
4 are out right now. I repeat, 4 are out. I repeat, 5 are out. I am,
Get somebody up there.
Tim or somebody's up there.
I'm up there.
I'm going up there right now with you.
You
Tim.
guys run that. You run that. I'll keep my eyes on these balls. That's what I'm good at.
Yeah, keep my eyes on it.
Is that
Tim,
you?
go the other direction.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm over here. You watch that way. We got one left, and he's right by the ball collector. He's coming up towards me, Tim. He went in there. I don't know where that takes him, but he's somewhere else. Yeah, just hold your side, Tim.
Yeah, you hold yours. I got this.
It's funny because this coloring makes Slimer just look like poop.
Got him.
Let's go,
Got
baby.
him.
Come on, we got it. We got it. That's 2.
So wait, did they end up changing the trophy from 5 to 3?
No, it's 5.
Oh, it's still 5. Gotcha.
Also, another thing I love, ranking up the battle pass.
Battle passes are cool.
Yeah, battle pass is fun.
What rank are you in the Halo battle pass?
Damn, bro. Damn, dog.
He got me, bro.
Why do you look so stony baloney right now?
Jesus Christ. Do you remember what I paid for the Halo Battle Pass? I just bought it.
I gotta clip out that face he just made. It's terrifying.
This is the same face he was making at like 3 in the morning on our 24-hour stream. Mike, it's only 3:45 in the afternoon.
We're going for 3. We're going for 3.
We're tricksters
right now,
here.
guys. We're going for 3.
Back to our old stomping grounds.
It's gonna be a new emote.
Log it in. Keep it tight. Keep it right.
If I was invisible, if I could just walk into Tim's room.
Play games with these guys.
Quit playing games with my.
Quit playing games.
Oh, shit. 5 out of 8 in jail.
Good backup singer work, Andy.
Thank you.
Very talented.
Mike, I have a ball and I am on the move. I am close to the jail button. No, somebody got it. You're fine.
Someone got us.
I'm so talented. I'm dead. I thought I had that kid.
I'm so talented. I'm dead.
I am dead.
Oh man. Like, you know what we gotta do for like a marathon stream, or not a marathon stream, but like one of our monthly goals?
Tell me.
You and me beat Elden Ring.
Oh, I love that idea. We're so close. Like, I bet you we one try Melania.
Easy.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, everybody.
I fucking got that guy.
There we go. 3 more, everybody.
Fucking ball anymore. Pick it up! What are you doing? Mike, why can't I pick up this goddamn ball?
Ah! Need you to get it. Need you to win. I'm dead.
Mike, what is wrong with the ball?
I probably freaked out.
Right.
Freaked out.
We only need 1 more, y'all.
It's stuck. I can't do anything with it. Game's broken.
Come on, Timmy. Let's go, baby.
Mike, I'm broken.
Yeah, I can see you. You're broken. Now we have to rely on Tim to win this game right now.
Ladies and
Tim?
gentlemen, we got a problem.
I believe in you. We
There
won.
There we go.
Let's
There we
go.
3, baby. That's 3.
Knocking on the door. Knocking on the door, baby. Oh, Andy walked away.
Good. I don't need him harshing my vibe.
So I'm burning my buzz, man.
The funny thing about Andy is that he sucks. You know?
Dog sucks so much, bro. I asked him to suit up and go walk the streets at a Halloween party with me. He said no. He said no.
Oh, yeah, that hurt.
Remember, everybody, this is Fall Guys. We are playing the Ghostbusters content for Halloween. You can get on. You can get it right now. This is a sponsored segment on our big old stream. Thank you, Fall Guys, for supporting us.
Thanks,
We're
Fall
about to
Guys.
see history, everyone.
Well, this
Greg
is
Miller.
4. This is the
Then
4th
Fall
game.
Guys Platinum.
Don't get ahead of yourself. That's not happening either. But we're trying to get the infallible trophy.
Oh, you don't have the rest of them.
Hell no.
It's like his second time playing.
That is not accurate, Mike. You know I played more than that. But the thing is, if you get the infallible trophy, Mike, then we're definitely getting the platinum in Fall Guys. That's
Oh,
it.
easily, Greg. Yeah, if we get this, you're set.
All right, everybody.
All right, we're
Tighten
on
up.
defense again. We're on defense. We've been here, done this before now, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Clear eyes, soft butt, can't lose.
Woo! Grab your
What?
ass and kiss the glass, Tim Geddes. It's great.
Come here, come back. What are you afraid of?
Please
What are you
grab
afraid of?
me.
What are you afraid of? What? Okay, he got me. I'll give it to him.
Let's got Master Chief. Got him.
Nice job, Mikey.
I'm going up to jail, Greg.
All right, hold on.
It's
There's,
like-
I mean, there's people over here, but okay.
No one's coming on this side at all.
Fuck. There we go.
Right.
Good job, other bean man.
Ah, he got me.
Yeah, they got out. They got out. They got out. They got out.
All right, that's all right. We reset.
Oh, Mike, you were the glue back here.
Coming, big dog.
All right, I got one.
You got a bunch coming your way over on that far side. Yep.
Got one. Damn, they already let him back out,
Oh,
though.
that's all right.
It's like the Joker in Arkham Asylum up in here, you know?
Good job, Tim. Good job, Greg. Keep holding you guys' sides. You're doing great. See, here's the issue that they have. They have 90 seconds left, and that clock just burns. That's fine.
They're so invisible.
Oh my! I ran outside and just grabbed one. Oh.
Oh no.
Got him. There we go. Got him.
Nice job, Mike.
Hell yeah.
One guy out there. Mike, where do
Tim,
you
come
want
to
me?
me. Greg, stay there. He's on me. Got him.
Let's
Got
go.
him.
That's
Let's
four.
go, y'all.
That's four.
Way to see it, everybody.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen.
For all the beans, they say.
They do say it's for all the beans.
For all the beans. We've shown that we're good on both sides of the egg now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which one do you guys prefer for this final one?
I'll let God call it, and or Satan.
Oh, wow. All hail Satan. That's what I always say too, Tim. Satan, take the wheel.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is something they said could never happen. They said the infallible trophy, an impossible trophy. Gary Wood only got it because he did a talk show and they gave it to him, but we're going to see if we can do it. Gary Wood in his sick bed coming in to do a show with
Not
us. And
happy.
I'm just catching, I'm throwing strays his way left and right. But that's what happens when you're synonymous with Fall Guys like Gary is.
Yes, he is. He is. He's very special. He loved Fall Guys.
All right,
Actually-
head in the game, guys. Head in the game. Yeah, what do you got?
Actually went to the semifinals in a Fall Guys tournament. Played very, very well. First tournament didn't do well. Second one turned around and did much better.
All right.
All right, we're back on D. No, I'm wrong. We're on trick.
No.
We're trickers.
Okay.
We're on O.
I'm gonna throw him down the alleyway again. Y'all go to work, but like mid-game, come to that alleyway. All right.
You got it. You got it. You got it.
Set us up for success there.
Chat, throw up ones in the chat for support. I don't know what you do in the chat. I don't stream that much.
One's in the chat, y'all. Left side's pretty strong with two jabronis. They're playing pretty active.
Should I
How's
stay
that
away
right
from it?
side? Yeah. Be careful, Greggy.
Ah, I got it. He found me. Yeah, he got me. Didn't even see me, but he got me.
I'm going for
We
the
got,
unlock.
yeah, I was gonna say we got 8 people in here with me, so come on. Or 4. That's not right. Sorry.
No, I just got caught. Dang it. I worked hard to get everybody unlocked. We're gonna need a smart unlock here soon enough. Don't worry, one buddy's there.
No!
It's tough, man.
Oh, yeah, we need to unlock.
That kid's there. Hot dog's ready. Greg, just get us an egg. Oh, never mind. It's you, Greggy.
Fuck, there's only one out there.
Well, fuck.
Yes, Greg. He's not looking at you. Massive
Oh,
save,
yeah.
Greg.
Everybody head in the game. Balls now. Balls now.
Run. You should be able to get out.
I'm out. Don't worry about me. Fucking head of the game. Balls.
Yeah, we need balls. Right side is their side to go to. We got 2 balls to start. We're far behind. We need to hustle. Fuck! I'm in grab. There you go.
Man, Andy works quick with that new emote.
I got y'all.
Jesus Christ.
No, you missed it. We're fine. No, we got it.
You're out.
Let's go. We need more balls.
Oh, fuck.
This right-hand side's the side to go to.
That dude came right at me. I'm locked up. The dream dies.
No, it doesn't. Halloween dies tonight.
No!
We have 4 of 7 locked up right now.
Everybody's out. Let's go.
Everybody gets 1 ball. We win.
I have a ball.
I have a ball.
Ah!
Ah!
Oh! We might win! No!
No!
Oh my! Wow! Wow! Oh wow! Another, just so close one, y'all. It's tough.
Damn.
That's one.
Damn.
That's one. That one's gonna sting.
Damn, Greg sucks at this game.
It's an impossible trophy. That's why only cheaters like Gary get it. It's impossible.
That one's
You
gonna
can't do
sting.
it.
That one's gonna
Can't
sting a
do
little bit. This is gonna sting a little bit.
Ah, so close.
I mean, you know what they always say. One more game, baby. One more try, y'all. That's what they always say.
They do say that. Ready up.
They do say that. I won him over, Tim. Here we go, big
Let's
dog.
go, dude. We
Come
got
on.
this.
Finish
Come
strong.
on.
Oh, my Lord. I can't believe that happened.
Hey, homie. Is somebody playing on PlayStation 5? Yeah, my boy right here.
Yeah, it's me. What's up? Yes.
All right, let's do this. All right, team, let's earn it back on this side. We haven't earned it on this side in a while.
This is where we made a name for ourselves.
Yeah,
then
we've
just fell
earned it on
apart.
defense. We've shown that we're good on defense, but offense, we've really lost it.
No, chat, the emote should be there for, or is there for all subs. It's just some people don't need to refresh their app or close it out or refresh their browser.
Delete your account too. That usually helps.
Steal your Twitch Prime
No!
from your family.
Grandma, let me see your phone.
If you could unjail us, that'd be cool.
Unjailed right then and there.
Thank
dude.
you.
I'm like that. Oh my God, I'm putting this kid in the blender, Andy. Are you watching this? I mean, I'm looking
Come
like
on.
prime time LaDanny and Tomlinson out there sitting and juking and jiving.
LT.
LT!
I think LT was Lawrence Taylor, actually.
He was Lawrence Taylor.
Ah, I got grabbed.
No!
All right. 3 left. 3 and 3.
Chad, and if you've noticed, a lot of the emotes are a lot closer now and clearer. The Milk
Oh,
Mommy's all
my.
full face now, full frame now.
Full frame, full face.
So is the commish, Austin Creed.
Greg, you're gonna need to go
6 out of 8 in jail. We need some
You gotta
help.
Be careful. There's
All right.
1 kid on it. Or if you can get 1 last ball. If you're clear on the balls.
You tell me. Oh shit! It's
Stick to
28
the ball.
seconds.
Stick to the ball. Stick to the ball. You have to commit to the ball.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've committed to the ball.
It's Greg.
I also zoomed in the one where
You
Tim's
gotta
on the
fucking
phone.
slam dunk this, Greg. Let it go.
That's a slam
Greg!
dunk right there.
He blocked it. Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
No!
He went in. He pushed it in.
Oh!
Oh my God.
Where was that look last game?
Greg!
Where was that look last game when we needed it?
Gosh, Greg.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, he's going in for the long haul, Greg. If he's going pee right now, he's going in.
I mean, we're hot now. We got to keep going.
We gotta go. We gotta keep it going. We gotta keep it going. Great job, Greg. You clutched that. That will go down on your Fall Guys resume highlight reel right
Thank
there.
you very much. Thank you.
Holy smokes, Mediatonic. Did you see that? Let's write that one down, folks.
Speaking of Mediatonic, remember this is a sponsored segment of our stream. Just this Fall Guys section to, of course, promote the fact that I'm Greg Miller and I love Ghostbusters and there's cool Ghostbuster costumes now here in Fall Guys. Loves Ghostbusters.
Greggy, put your Ghostbuster outfit on. Put your Ghostbuster outfit on. We're gonna earn this one.
I can't believe you said Ligma D's nut or Ligma D's nuts.
This is the most Mike thing ever.
I can't believe you fucked that up, man.
Can we get? Hey, what up, homie? My dude, bro. Let him know. Let him see you. Let him see you the one time, bro.
Stop.
Hey, homie, dude, I'm in mind goblin mode.
What's Mind Goblin? Are you the Mind Eater?
Mind goblin these nuts, bro.
He got your ass. He got your ass.
Oh my God.
Ready up. Head of the game. We got 4 more to do. We got 4 more.
God, bro. Oh my God.
He got you so bad, man.
Someone clip that and send that to me, please.
No, the truth is, Mike got me with that outside with no cameras on us.
Oh, he was acting all cool, man. That was primetime Nick, bro.
You got it, bro.
Primetime Nick Scarpino right there.
I'm in goblin mode. And I'm like, what's goblin mode? And he says, Mind Goblin these nuts. Again, Mike, it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
No,
Mike.
that would work.
That was great. He
that's
said I was
like
in mind goblin mode. What's mind goblin?
It's the other one that didn't work because he said ligma these balls.
No, dude.
All right, guys, we're the
Tim,
treater. We're the treater.
Can I get a gut check on this one? Did that
Defend,
work?
defend.
Give us a gut check, Tim, on that one. What kind of parody?
I got him.
That's my boy, baby. Oh.
We need to find that clip where I got Greg on Sea of Thieves.
Oh man, we were just running amok early in this one, folks.
See if these nuts fit in your mouth. Just left the call. Oh, you got his ass, Mike.
Oh, I got him so good, bro. I got him so good.
I love that you laughed before you could even say it. Because in your mind, you were like, got him, mission accomplished. Before you landed the plane.
Get him, Mike, no!
Houston, I got him. One more coming at you, baby. Oh, yeah. Got him. Oh, my gosh. Just running through you, looking like Brian Urlacher out there. Got another one. All right, let's play defense on the jail. Got another one. Yeah, defense on the jail.
Hold on, I got a guy over here trying to sneak behind me. Oh, he got it. He's gone.
I see one. I got eyes on one. I got eyes on both. They're both bottom middle. Tim, you just watch that backside. They're both by me, Tim. Yeah, they
just teleported.
That's all right.
Hey, thanks, Danielle. Danielle likes the color bars here, everybody's success.
Woo!
Yeah, it's color ballers.
Oh! Oh! Oh, get him! No!
No! Our teammate grabbed me!
Fuck!
No!
Damn.
That's unbelievable.
I mean, they still got a lot to do in 30 seconds.
Yeah, they got a lot of work to be done.
Nice job over there, Sam Rose D.
Now, Andy, you ready for a good story? Somebody sent me that joke via text message, but I don't know whose number that is. Just a random number sent me that joke.
I think it's Matt Babson.
And I said, I don't know who this is, but I'm going to go with it.
I think it was Matt
Good
Babson.
win, guys. Good job.
Should I say
Hell yeah.
Well, because Matt Batson's in chat right now and said, wait, did I miss the Mind Goblin joke?
Got his ass, dude. Got his ass. Whoever you are, you're the best.
Matt,
two.
understand he's never going to save your phone number still.
Oh, man. Good job, team. Let's run it back again. That's two. That's two. We're locked in right now. Oh, my gosh.
Jessica Grabs is calling the new Mike emote the Mind Goblin emote.
Oh, man. Good job, everybody.
Lethal Arrow. A secret Patreon tier should be get Mike's number and you send him jokes. Then he reads them on air, gives you no credit.
Oh, you can see it in the clip. I have to go back to the text message to know what the joke was.
All right, hey, head on straight. Head on straight. Let's defend. Defend.
Head on. Oh.
Holy shit. Cameron Kennedy says he legit looks like Nigel Thornberry in this emote.
Get that guy, Tim. No, Tim, so good at this game.
Popped off. Oh, wait, there's another one. Got him.
Oh, Tim.
Fuck.
I'm going to jail coverage, Tim. I think you need to come up here in jail coverage with me.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Oh, there's one in here. Hold on.
That's all right. Leave him. Leave him.
No, I'm gonna get this motherfucker.
Get him.
Guys, you guys, he's coming. He's coming. You got one coming to your
Tim, I
jail.
see him. He just teleported somewhere? Got him.
There we go. There we go.
Come jail. Everybody come jail. Everybody. There's only one kid left. We just guard this.
I know where he is. He's just.
Is he by you, Tim?
Yeah.
Okay, he's over by the fan by Tim. I can see him over there.
You
Yeah.
little nasty freak.
Super freak.
Oh yeah.
I don't know where he went though. Oh, he got him.
No!
All
That
right.
was easy. We made that look easy, bro.
All right.
Tim's got wall hacks on.
That was 3.
Yeah.
All right. This is game 4.
Oh my gosh.
No matter what, this ends the Fall Guy segment. All right.
Okay.
Either we
hey,
get the trophy or we die losers.
Come on, Mediatonic. Let's go do this right now. Let's do it together.
Remember, everybody, this is the Ghostbusters gear in Fall Guys. This is a sponsored segment. You can pick it up right now as part of Halloween. It is dope. I'm a big Ghostbusters fan. You know. Cameron Kennedy says, my heart can't take them losing on 5 again. Not only losing on 5, losing by 1 ball that you can see making its way.
Yeah. Okay, here we go, everybody. We're pretty good at defense.
Yeah, honestly, I think I like defense more now.
Yeah.
Here we go.
It wins championships, correct?
It does. I'm going to my side. I don't understand this side.
I know, me too.
Tim's gonna switch sides with you then.
How do you get the green walls down over here? I've never even done this.
It's a button or something.
Like, I'm right here. We got contacts already.
I got 2.
Okay, good. There's 1.
3. I'm going prison side.
Okay. You're leaving me alone here, but okay.
That's all right.
All right.
I got 4. Oh my gosh. It's like that. 5. Tim, come back to prison. Come back to prison with me right now.
You guys there's an eyeball
watch that
moving.
side,
You
Tim.
see him?
Watch
You
that
see him?
other
You
side.
see him? You see him?
Yeah, Tim's got him.
I got him.
Okay, everybody up prison. Everybody up prison. There's only 1 left.
Where is this little idiot?
Watch your drawbridge and hold, and we'll look down upon him. We'll find him.
I didn't understand a lot of that, but I'm here.
Like that. Keep an eye out.
Wait, what?
I think he snuck past us.
How?
What? I got multiple bogeys making their way over here. How can I not touch? How did I not touch that man? Bullshit.
Wait, Mike, did you press the button?
Do you think I did?
I think you stepped on the button.
I might have. I was bouncing on it for quite some time.
Mike, don't stay off the button, Mike.
That's on me. That's on me.
There's a guy hitting the button again. They're all out.
That's all right.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Three in jail. Oh no!
Nice job, Mike. I saw you nab that guy. Good
Make it
job.
4.
Got him. 5.
Tim got 6.
Oh no, I didn't.
I got the final one. All right, Tim's on the final one's tail right now. He's trapped.
He's in the corner. He's not trapped. He's on the run.
I'm going to cut him off, Tim.
Get him.
Yes. To game 5, ladies and gentlemen. We're back here.
This is where we wanted to be. This is where we wanted to be.
Mike, this is the time. I need a Mike pep talk. We need a Snowbike Mike pep talk.
Woo. Let's ready up. I'm going to give you one right now, Greg. All right, kind of funny best friends. Tim Geddes, Greg Miller. It's time to lock in. It's time to load up. Because you know what? You hear the call, and we got to answer the call. Because people say, who are you going to call for 5 wins, Greg Miller? That's us. We're going to do it for Ernie. We're going to do it for Murray. We're going to do it for the other 2. And we're going to do it for New York City because we be busting those ghosts. And gosh darn it, Greg, busting makes me feel good, baby. Let's do this.
Ready up, Tim. Let's go.
Let's go. Game 5.
Infallible trophy on the line, ladies and gentlemen. It comes down to this. The end of our sponsored Fall Guys Ghostbusters gear segment. This is what it's all about.
So many good.
Can we do what Gary would have had to pay for? You know what I mean? Get this infallible trophy.
We're letting the devil decide. What side are we on? Here we go.
We're defending. This is where we want to be.
We're on offense. We're on offense.
I lied. I misread. I thought it only shows the defenders when you're the defenders. My bad. Hold on.
Here we go.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you fucks.
Shake it off to me.
Oh, that's BS. He just randomly ran into me.
Hate it. You hate to see it.
Greg, you dumped that, and then, no, we got one buddy up there. We got one buddy up there. Come on, kiddo. All right, we're good. Run.
That's got 2 in there.
Good job, Tim. There we go, team. I got our homies in jail. Good job, Greggy. Way to play with that kid.
I don't like him being over here.
I'm gonna cause him. I'm gonna cause him.
No, I got it.
I'm fine.
I'm fine. Don't worry, don't worry.
This is a great game mode. This
It is.
This is
It
very
really
fun.
is really good.
Yeah. Totally different than all their normal stuff.
Y'all,
This
we're
is-
crushing.
Yeah.
I just
Don't
got
get
another
cocky.
2.
Don't
Got
get
another
cocky.
2.
Here comes 11. Get in the hole.
Bye-bye. Oh, I just skirted past that kid. Here comes the game over right now, everybody.
We got it, y'all. We got it.
Here we go, everybody. Ready, Greg?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yay! Ghostbusters, baby.
Woo!
Hey.
That's what I'm talking
now.
about.
Hey now.
Woo! Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen.
Woo! Pop that trophy, Greg Miller. Pop that trophy, baby.
Oh, that was good.
We did it, ladies and gentlemen. Infallible has been achieved here. Of course, this has been us, Kinda Funny, on our big old stream playing Fall Guys. Remember, Fall Guys. Remember,
Guys.
they got a Fall Guys. They got Ghostbuster costumes in there now as part of the Halloween event. You can get them. They're awesome. That's me as a big Ghostbusters fan, as you know. Loving it. And then we got Infallible. Now, Mike, you got to put more Fall Guys on the books because now you got to help me platinum this game.
I love it, Greg. I will start looking over the trophy list. We'll make it happen. But truly, thank you, Epic. Thank you, Mediatonic, for sponsoring this because I love Fall Guys. So that's awesome. We got to do this.
Very exciting. Very
That
exciting.
was great. That was so much fun, y'all.
Boys, you guys are good to go. I'll keep talking with the chat, and I'll talk to you guys in a little bit. All right, bye, y'all.
I'm looking into my trophies here. So now, Mike's gone.
What up, Greg?
I had questions about my trophies over here. Unlock 10 cosmetics and 50 cosmetics. Can I just buy that? Is that what that is?
I feel like that's a battle pass thing. Like you gotta like up the battle pass kind of thing. But it's been so that the infallible trophy is the only one I don't have left.
Wow. You should get in there this weekend. Get in there this weekend.
Maybe.
Yeah, this is your time, Bear. You got to take advantage of the easy stuff. Now,
So, Mikey.
Yeah,
I know. I'll get out of here. I know you guys are trying to play Call of Duty, I think, right? Is that the plan?
Yes, that is correct. We're going to switch over.
When I'm looking up here and it says unlock 50 cosmetics from the store, 10 cosmetics from the store, is that I have to buy the battle pass and unlock them that way, or what's it?
No, you just buy stuff in the store through Kudos, through in-game currency. Just so every time you log this on, go into your store and just buy the purple stuff. That's the stuff that you already have that doesn't cost real game money. Easy, super easy. And also battle pass stuff will also unlock that.
Okay. But why don't I have the snowflake trophy?
What's going on? Are we playing a game? You guys keep playing this?
I'll get out of here. I'm getting out.
Okay, you guys keep playing Fall Guys if you want. Did you get the platinum?
Yeah, no, we got the infallible trophy. Now it's all downhill. But I need to understand what they want me to do.
Come here, Nick. We're about to play your favorite mode, so get ready to lock in. Let them know.
All right, man. I'm gonna let them know. Mike, what's my favorite mode? Is it D's nuts?
Awful.
Awful. He says awful.
Just awful. I was just like designing the thumbnail. I was like, he fucking got you. And he's like, no, he fucking did.
He didn't get me, Chad. That's a near miss. He winged me.
Near miss, he said. That's
He
what
winged
we have
me.
Special, bro.
All right, Mike, I'm leaving you. Bid you adieu.
All right, thank you, Greg.
Mike,
you.
I'm already playing
Thank you,
some
chat.
Call of
That
Duty
was
and
so
Station.
dope. Come into our
4.
station with us, Roger.
But my account's loaded already. Here,
Well, yeah,
right?
we can quickly load your account. You just sign off mine.
Oh my god, I'm almost done with this game. Hold on.
Yeah,
Already
you should
streaming.
come be with us, bro. It's gonna be fun as
All
can
right,
be.
All right, give me 3 seconds.
So we're doing 4 people.
Yeah, 4 people, but yeah, 4 people. Jesus.
I'm already here. I can just stay here.
No, because then you don't get the vibe.
Yeah, you need. I want you in the energy of the room, Roger. You know, you're in the lonely room right now. Area 69.
Yeah, but that's kind of why I like it, though. I like it.
That's the way. Roger
I
likes
like
it.
it.
Why do I look like I have a sunburn? I'm not.
Why can't I hear myself?
I don't think it works that way anymore, Andy.
The Wave XLR. If you press it twice to the thing that's the 2 lines crossing over, if you bring that up, you should be able to hear yourself.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, mine
That's
doesn't
how
do
that happens.
Mine does not do that. Oh, actually, it started doing that again. You know what it is,
Yeah,
Andy? I
test.
think it's, that's interesting. Maybe my headphones just don't allow that.
Maybe.
Oh, let me get my earbuds.
No, I'm playing on this, Brody.
All right, I just won. No big deal. I'll be over there in 3 seconds.
Look at that. I just showed you winning.
Wow, I'm so cool, dude.
Fucking gamer. You feeling okay, Bear? Yeah, I'm feeling all right. I'm just trying not to blow out the mic or anything.
I feel fucking nasty. What does that mean?
Dude, I'm about to be fucking nasty in this game, homie.
Dude, we're about to drop by. Remember last time when we played this with Ray and we were just absolutely popping off, bro? Come on,
I do remember that actually.
That was Black Ops too. It's been a whole Call of Duty cycle. We've missed a whole year.
Well, you know, you got to do. No, don't set my. Let me just have the settings that I do. Accept this. I accept.
There you go.
Just
I'll be
look
right
at. Listen
back.
here, Activision. Nobody's reading all this text. Just let me in the game. Let me just get punished by 12-year-olds. I gotta do all these. Can't you? You don't have my things already?
Hello.
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 Oh,
Hello,
there's
Timmy.
everybody. Hey, everybody. It's Roger here. Should I turn on my cam? Barrett, should I turn on my cam?
I would love it if you did.
If I did, cool.
Oh God. God bless Activision.
Why?
Of course, I get through all the setup, and it's like update requires restart.
Yep.
Of course
Oh,
it does.
Every time.
Every freaking time with this game. That should be a mini game to see how many times you
Shaders,
don't have to restart it.
reinstalling, all that shit.
Dude,
Yeah, now
just
yeah.
fucking push it in the back end for Christ's sake.
Andy,
Why
what's
can't you
the
do it?
what station are you? Station 3?
Andy is station
Test.
3, I think.
Pop 3.
What station am I?
I'm
Why
at
is
3.
that? Okay. Yeah, you're showing like the menu really big right now. You see that? In OBS. Yeah, there you go.
It's because the game wouldn't pop up under PC game capture, so I had to switch
Interesting.
to display
Mike,
capture.
We're about to fucking get nasty.
Oh wait,
Doing-
no, hold on. It's showing it now. Hold on. There we go.
Yeah, I got
Come
that
on.
pink bar.
There it is.
Did we figure out the light behind Roger?
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that.
No, I need to have Kevin take a look at that when he's back next week. It's not turned on for some reason. We got to resync the lights. I don't want to screw with them. Unless Roger's in the... Is Roger in the station 5?
No, he's at 1.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to spread them out a little. I think we just ride it right now.
Yeah, I'm done.
Mike, what are you laughing at, Mike?
I'm laughing at getting you, bro.
He got your ass, dog.
He really got your ass,
He
bro.
got your ass, dude.
This is insane,
Mind Goblin, bro.
bro. Mind Goblin is so good.
Let's see the Mind Goblin emotes in chat.
Everybody throw a Mind Goblin up.
Let's see the Mind Goblins in chat, dude.
I'm in the restroom. I'm dying of laughter. I walk out, Greg's laughing. I'm laughing, bro. Oh, man. Okay. I'm ready to rock and roll. Are you guys ready to rock and roll?
Yeah, let's do
Already.
it.
The
Yeah, let's
Spurs
do it.
release Primo? What the fuck? No way.
Join on me, or I will be shooting invites out to all of you as I see you. But join on me.
Oh my god, why does it have to make me accept this shit? Oh no. My game is now spread over 2 monitors. Oh. Thanks, Call of Duty.
Do you need assistance over there?
No, I should be good. I gotta accept all this bullshit though.
Shit, my
Gotta
God,
sign my
looks
life
incredible.
away to Activision.
Oh, dude, they got some dope operators, Nick. Look at Rose now.
Hold on, let me go back.
And look at Farah.
How do I join your ass?
Up at the top.
Oh, this is fucking nasty. Soap looks nasty. Far looks disgusting. These masks are gross. I love them.
Look at all the Mind Goblins in chat.
So many mind goblins.
I love that it's called Mind Goblin.
That's pretty incredible.
All right, I think I got the squad. I got Nick and Andy.
Yeah, I'm
looking
almost
for
here.
the one,
Hold
the
on.
only big
I had to
garage.
had to restart, of course.
This is exciting.
Yeah, it's about to go down for real, boys.
All right, cool. Joining. Oh, talk about the. Oh, there it is. Cool.
Okay, let's do this.
What are we doing? What game? What's up? What's
Uh,
up?
I got us in quick play so we can play it all right now, bro.
Oh,
We're playing them
what the
all.
fuck? Whoa. Doing the shader comp.
Shader compilation time.
Oh man, you gotta
Yeah,
get them
it's
shaders downloaded.
It's doing the PC, the PS1 thing. Oh.
That guy looks like a fucking Spartan right now.
It's so cool.
That guy's incredible. I guess I have no operators unlocked for this.
God, I love DLL.
Do I have loadouts? Oof.
Yes, you will build loadouts.
Oh, so you got to crank on it again.
No, you're gonna crank, bro.
You know it, baby.
All right, team deathmatch. Let's go.
All right, let's do this. Go.
Hydroelectric. Dropping in. I have the lowest settings possible on everything. I love it.
Oh, I've cranked all my shit up to high, bro.
Nah, I
Fuck,
cranked
give
the
me that.
FOV. You know it.
God damn it. Everything was set for my other shit except for inversion. God.
And just a heads up, I'm only getting game audio from stations 2 and 3, so I think Nick and Roger, yeah.
I gotcha.
When you get a chance, I can stay on the pro gamers over here, Andy and Mike, for the time being.
All right, you know what I mean?
Well, Nick's gonna be nasty. Nick's gonna
be nasty with it. He's gonna be sick with it.
I already got 2. One kid tried to peek his pretty little head out. Boop! You're dead.
All right, there you go.
Hold on one sec. You're not
You
getting mine?
sniping or what, Mike?
Yeah, you gotta go into like.
Oh yeah, bro. I got my ERB out, my marksmanship rifle.
That works, Nick.
Come on, big dog.
Hey, I just changed all the bindings in the other room. And
That sucks, bro. I'm sorry.
They don't know how to do that.
They don't know how to do it. They don't understand the cloud technology.
Oh,
behind us. To your right, Mike. To your right.
They don't understand how
I
to
got
send
kicked
a
for
fucking
inactivity.
INI
After
file.
5 seconds? Are you fucking kidding me?
How do you ping? What the fuck? Coming through that room,
middle
Mike.
mouse
Coming through
button.
that room.
Fuck.
Well, I just thought you died, so I was gonna move on.
Oh my god, this guy's just fucking camping in that corner. What is this, a team deathmatch?
Yeah.
Oh, shoddy that dude.
Yeah,
That
dude.
was awesome.
Oh, you know why? I was like, why the fuck is everything so close? My FOV is 60.
All right. So I got kicked, guys.
All right, wait a minute for it. Set your shit up again.
Good. Set up.
That shit. Oh, didn't press. Oh, I did.
Friendly SAE on the way.
Oh, you freak.
Approaching target.
Oh, that guy didn't die.
Enemy UAV overhead. Hardline activated.
God, this guy's just waiting for me to peek every time. Oh, he also had me on UAV.
Him and his buddy, too. They're just standing behind. Oh, got his ass.
The metal music just played. It was sick.
Dude.
Cruise missile.
Ah! I got. Oh, ping is disabled? Oh, dang. That sucks.
I'm popping the fuck off
Are
right
you?
now.
Nice.
Can we get a kill check on me next time one of you does?
Oh, fuck. He's at 9.
Mike is at 9?
Yeah.
He's crazy, dude.
Cracked out of his fucking gourd.
Make it a 10 piece. Make it a little 10 piece.
Little
Buddy.
Shooting at me.
Little
I'm
10
sorry. I'm
piece
freaking
flags, bro.
the fuck out. I'm freaking the fuck out.
This one not even the right.
I'm 10-1. I'm popping off right
Got a
now,
little
bro.
dou-
Let's
I
go.
just got a little double.
Andy, can you, when you have a second, of course, in Discord, bring up your input gain a little higher? or like you know, like the gate. If you could bring up the gate in Discord.
I'm cutting off.
No, I'm hearing Mike from your mic.
Okay, gotcha. We'll do.
I am getting loud. That's on me. That's on me. I'm excitable.
Yeah, you're excitable. You're excitable.
Excite.
You're out of your gourd right now, bro.
Cover me, Mike. Go to Discord. Cover me. Cover my ass.
I got cover.
Okay. Hopefully that's a little bit better, but not too
Thank you, buddy.
extreme. Thank
Yeah, you still sound good.
Did we switch spawns? We saw spawns, right?
Yeah, we swapped.
Feels like it. I don't know why this feels like my FOV did not change whatsoever.
Yeah, it looks the same.
Right? Like, it says 120 too.
They're lying to you.
They're literally lying to me. Like this is insane. Acceptable. Okay. No, there's no one.
Copy that. UAV is on station.
Rocket time, baby. What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't know.
You don't know what he's doing.
I got Scooby-Doo. You.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Gross.
Fuck. Ooh. That grenade was scary. Ah! I was about to use my kill streak 5, whatever this is. What is it? Kill him. Kill him. Yeah, I got somebody. Oh, I got 2. I got 3.
Good job, Raj.
No, that's one. That's the last one.
Looks like I'm the kill leader, Mike. What happened, bro?
Yeah, give me one.
I saw that.
What happened, bro?
No.
Come on, Sunburn.
The pop-off's kind of like getting me a little intimidated right now. I don't know how you caught me. I was killing it.
Mike, when you get a second too, if you could bring up your gate in Discord as well.
10-4.
Where are they, dude? Oh, I see him on the.
Hostile UAV in the air.
As long as I'm at last place, I don't care.
Requesting recon flyover. Copy that. UAV is on station.
Oh!
Ah! He's got exploded by a bouncy Betty, Mike.
Oh, that's tough, bro.
Scared me.
Oh!
UAV is being fuel. RTB at this
RTB for resupply.
Reloading.
I like this map, bro.
Me too, dude. Me too.
Every map I
Let me
play.
get in this game.
Whoa!
What's happening?
It's
Oh
upstairs,
man,
dude.
Nick, you don't know what you're missing, bro.
Ah, I want
They
in.
said the
dude.
servers are
What's
turning off
happening?
after this
Are they turning off?
for good.
Yeah, they're
Good
doing it
for
once,
the
so
year. Done.
it's back to campaign.
Better than you, bro. Oh, okay. Man's just stabbing people. Be careful, he's stabbing
FOV
people.
thing is really hurting my eyes.
Little flank ski. Don't mind if I do, fuck. That was Mike.
That was me, bro. Ow. Okay.
Quit laying down. What are you laying down for? Taking a little nap?
Little nappy.
Little nappy
Take
pappy?
a little
Hostiles launching
I want to jump in there. I wish they could just let me jump in your game. I don't know why we haven't figured this one out yet.
Yeah, that's BS.
Figuring what out yet?
I just jump back in your game.
Yeah, that's BS. They kicked Nick out for inactivity for. He's literally in the settings changing. It's not like he's not doing stuff.
It's kind of dumb.
He's the inverted king. Like, let him work.
It would have been too unfair to have you here, Nick.
I mean, we definitely would have won.
Yeah, we might be losing without you. That's a problem. And by like a lot. By a whole 10 piece.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
Oh.
This is like Infinity War, you know what I mean? Your heroes are just spread apart. Few are out if one doesn't have their field of view correct. They come together and they fucking beat the shit out of us. Actual rifle on a 5-kill streak though.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
Oh, behind! Fuck! Oh, I got your ass. Ah!
Not
We
bad.
lost? What the fuck?
Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. We're weighed down a lot by Giga Chad.
Oh,
Really
no.
slowed us down, Chad.
Oh, man.
Fucking Giga Chad. Field of view. Fucking third person, 90. Where's my first person? Crank that shit to 120. Let's go, bro.
Ooh, 17-14. I bet 22-11. Andy,
Come
a
on,
little
baby.
2.0 KD on game 1, bro. Are you
on.
sure about that?
Because you don't got to worry about them running and sliding all over the goddamn place. I'm the most patient Pete motherfucker in this
He's so
server,
patient,
dude.
Pete.
I'm just
Yeah.
walking and shooting people.
All right, we got everybody back. We're good to go, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, we're good to go.
I got to worry about people fucking doing cartwheels and wall running and shit. Easy peasy.
Turn up my input sensitivity, turn it down.
Turn it up. So make it like
turn it
negative
up.
56, because it's probably like negative 60, right?
There's up to 70.
Okay, yeah. Do like negative 60 now.
Mike looks like he's in a British boy band right now with his hair all
I
pushed
feel
back.
great, bro. I feel great right now. Roger looks like he's like, what's up, Roger? You locked in or you not locked in, bro? You can
I'm
tell
trying
us.
to figure out this fucking field of view thing. Okay.
What are you trying to figure out? What's
It's,
Crank it to 120. It's easy.
Yeah, I put it to 120 and then it was still at 80. Like visually.
Crank it higher.
I can. I wish.
My mouse 5 button is usually like a grenade of some sort, and I don't think it's set to anything right now.
Oh, God.
No, yeah. Oh, it's set to weapon mount. Ew.
What's
gross.
wrong, everybody?
I got kicked. My game crashed.
Okay, we're going back. We're going back. Everybody go back. Everybody go back.
We got this. We got
I,
this.
I don't know how.
disband this
You
party.
have to
I'm
bring
gonna-
us with you, I think.
Yeah, I went back. I
No,
went
he
back.
did.
Oh.
I think I went into the settings one too many times, and it was like, you gotta just
yeah,
chill
you're
out,
not
bro.
allowed to do that, bro. You
You
gotta,
gotta
sit,
chill
you gotta sit
the
down.
F out, bro.
Well, to be fair, Chris Anka was crashing a lot, I think.
To
he
be
told me.
fair.
Yeah, I was trying to go into settings while we were loading into a game just to make sure my FOV was cranked, and it just kept skipping back and forth, and I was like, that's not a good sign.
All right,
Now it's
everybody,
not
I've
open.
left the party. Now come join me. I'm reset the party. Reset the party.
Stand by. I'm coming right back in on you.
Joining Mikey.
Mikey, I don't see you. I don't know.
It's funny. I wonder how much of a leap this is from Black Ops, because it looks exactly the same.
I mean, they all look the exact same, just reskins.
It says I
point.
can't join you. Just
Okay.
it like has like a lock on you. Maybe invite me.
Let me see if I can.
Not. I can join on Andy.
Yeah,
Can you
do
know?
that.
Okay. So an invite to Nick.
Okay, I'm in.
Okay,
Oh, that
everybody's
looks
here?
bad.
Azrim Mirza says chat got pretty quiet. Well, come to the Twitch chat. Twitch chat seems a little bit more active.
Oof, oof. There we go. We're here now. I'm not touching anything.
My game might have broke. Yep. 1 sec.
ST and Bond says, "How the hell does Roger game in a suit
Yeah.
jacket? You won't even catch me wearing pants when I game."
Hey, little do you know.
He's not wearing pants. Yeah, that hog is just dragging all over the place.
Jeez Louises.
That was like
That's how
a
you hit
Nick-
the mouse
That
button.
was like a Nick level of just jumping for it. Like, you just
I
go-
love it.
Yo, what up, broke the kid? Hello, Alex.
All right, here we go now.
something that was really distracting in the campaign of this game was the amount of times that for some reason they were just like, hey, we're just gonna have every character shorten Roger to Raj, and I got real. That triggered me. I've heard yeah,
Wait,
Raj.
Mike,
And
I think I'm party leader now. Did you bounce?
Yeah, my game crashed.
Awesome.
We're off to a great start.
We are off to a fantastic start.
Yeah, you're right. We do have like 15 minutes left on the stream.
Yeah, we could just go to the other. Yeah, we could. I don't think we're even gonna have time for one more game.
Yeah, should we just go to the main desk? And do the
Oh,
little
we
sign
play
off?
one. I'm
All right,
in.
let's play one.
Turn it on.
You're in?
Quick
Ah,
play.
you're back.
Yeah,
in.
we
All right,
play
should I
one.
do quick play?
Yep,
What should I?
hell yeah.
I'm just gonna
Let's
start it
fucking
up.
go. Let's just fucking go.
You are required to remove at least 3 players in order to play. What?
Oh, so press X, Nick, or go to game modes there, and
Yeah,
you need
hold
to
on.
turn off free for all.
I always wanted to just queue up in free.
You know what, Mike? I'm just gonna exit. Can I make you party leader?
I don't know.
Nick is panicking.
No, it's not that. It's just I forgot you have to go into your custom modes here and stop. Okay, I can't exit out of the fucking quick play, guys. Come on.
A lot of menus in this one.
Yeah, but it's laid out. It's like opposite of Black Ops. I'm like, what the? Because
Mike,
Black
can
Ops.
can you come fix this for Nick?
Yeah, Mike, you're gonna have to come over here.
Oh, nice, Cincy Boiler. Dinamitas and some Mountain Dew Spark Zero. Woohoo, baby. Dude, Dinamitas are where it's at. I can't find them anywhere near where I live, Cincy. Like, there's a corner store nearby the studio that I found them at, and I feel like it's the only spot that I can get Dinamitas at.
One across the street?
Yeah.
Different course.
This
yeah.
place. I'm really tight with those guys, bro. They don't even tell me the price
sure you
anymore.
are.
They just take my credit card.
I don't think that's good.
You know that's.
Mike's like, also on a totally unrelated note, I have no money. I don't know where it all went.
Spent $48 and
Yeah, can you believe the price of these yerba mates? $32 pop. Oh.
Crazy. Yerba mates.
What's funny about that? Huh, Mike?
That was
Huh,
good.
Nick?
That was great. It's a great word.
Mate. Blessing kept on saying that I was lying, and it's actually a yerba mate, and I was just saying it in a funny way.
No. I think he's wrong.
Blessing. Blessing
Yeah.
said that's you.
Yeah, because that's a very blessing thing to say.
Let's go pop off, y'all. Okay, let's pop off.
Got this. It's captured.
Domination.
Yeah, this is the fucking field of view I need.
This is it.
This
This is
is
where
it.
we
We're-
want to be. We got the cat back now. We need everybody to lock in, bro.
God damn. Okay, this goes fast. I forgot.
Nice job, Andy.
I got 2 coming.
You're solo dolo?
No slide canceling, huh?
No.
That's horse shit. Jesus God, that aim down sight's slow. All right, we're gonna have to. I gotta get my loadouts locked in.
Securing objective Charlie. Charlie secure.
Holding down the mid.
We've taken the lead.
Oh, from behind. Fuck. Damn it, I almost got his ass.
Enemy securing Charlie. Secure Bravo.
Frames win games, chat.
The enemy took Charlie.
Fuck!
I'm just gonna.
Got B.
Enemy UAV active. We control Bravo.
Ooh, the ADS on these guns is a lot different than it used to be.
Yeah, these are level 1 guns right here.
Oof, that was not good.
The last game I had a gun with a scope though. This time I don't.
Woo!
My shit is fucking. I got like flashes of bad frames.
Yeah, right?
Oh
I'm getting
my
that too.
God!
Ooh.
God.
Get the fuck out of that dude.
Bang.
Two objectives.
Ah, a double
God,
kill,
it's
but they're in
flashing
the.
this weird fucking blue thing.
Yeah, I keep getting
That's
flashes.
gotta be.
All right.
Oof.
Oh fuck!
Enemies taking Alpha.
I'm watching B. B's my spot.
On A, they're on
I'm
A.
holding down B.
I'm here at C with Toast.
Securing objective. Hostile mortar strike near your position.
God damn it.
They're taking B. They're taking my B.
Takes me about 45 seconds to pull my gun up in ADS.
Yeah, you gotta hit that pre-fire. Let it ride. Boom. Oh!
Fuck, dude, I was so close to getting that guy. He got us both.
You lured him, though. I got him. Great job.
Hell yeah. Took
We're
3
going
people
B
to get one
again?
guy down.
I farted on him. He died.
Oh my god.
Dude was very low.
Stinky.
God damn it. I
Take
farted on him.
Bravo.
He died. Take a Bravo. Jesus. Death from above.
Jason.
Oh, come on. Cover the middle.
Alright.
Fuck. I'm here at Alpha.
I'm at Alpha.
I'll head to Alpha. God damn it.
Alpha's taken. We're going B.
I'm gonna try to go through B from our spawn side, the backside.
I'm backside in B.
Oh fuck me! Oh, wait, why did I bust out a grenade? What button did I hit?
E, maybe?
Oh, maybe I didn't like apply the setting change or some shit.
I'm going backside B again.
Fuck! Alright, I'm just gonna go to D.
Oh. God damn. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on. These guys are hunting 2 at a time. Mike, I need to be on your ass.
Get on my 6, Big Poppy. Let's go, bro.
Champagne Poppy.
Let's go. We'll pop a little UF for you. Read the UF. One guy
Fuck the
top
UF.
corner window. Fuck the UF, he said. Fuck it. I'm going B.
Fuck, dude.
I'm in B. There you go, Nick. That's my boy.
Come on.
We're gonna pincer move on him, dude.
Pincer.
Ah, Ligma! Ligma's in the game, Mike.
Ligma's in the game, bro.
What was it? Ligma what?
Ligma these nuts instead of Ligma balls.
Ligma these nuts.
We've secured 2 objectives.
It's interesting.
Raj,
Lick my
Daddy,
these
above ya.
nuts.
That guy's
You
still
get
up
that
there.
kid,
How the
Raj?
fuck- No, he's
Got
got him.
me.
Fucking. Oh, yeah, I got Ligma.
Clan Virum says Ligma Mind Goblin. That's essentially what Mike did.
Is anyone D on D?
We control Alpha. Objective Charlie is compromised. Get it back.
I'm nasty. I'm going B. Oh my. Never mind. This man's straight down the zone.
Friendly cruise missile deployed.
Keep it going, squad. Work as a team. Work in a tandem.
Ah, dude upstairs in one of these houses. I don't know, near B, I think.
God
dude.
damn it. Out of the shadows. I gotta turn off the volumetric lighting.
Nice.
I'm at B.
Yuppie.
I gotta get my gun
Ah.
out, dude. I don't need a long range on this shit. It's too many tight quarters.
Enemy holds 2 objectives. Secure those positions.
You. Holy Jesus.
Shit. God, I just
Holy
died in fire. I just saw
We
fire.
going A?
I got the dude going A.
I'm gonna go C.
Nice. I'm with Andy going backside B.
I'm going B too.
That
just saw
drop
like a
shot.
Oh shit! There's 2 people like up near B.
Get him, Rob! Eddie!
That was embarrassing, but I got him.
God damn, that guy just killed the whole team. The whole team.
Spawned into a man shotgun against the dead.
I'm on B. Backside B.
Good job.
We're taking Bravo. We're losing Charlie.
We're going A, backside A.
Got B.
Objective Bravo secure.
Rotate,
Oh
rotate.
my!
I'm going towards Alpha.
I'm going C. I'm going C. I'm going C. Nice help. Thank you, Raj.
On C.
Let's cap.
Mm-hmm.
Backside lock.
Alpha. Objective Charlie secure.
I'm at Alpha by myself. If anybody can come help me at Alpha.
I got you. Coming Alpha.
Good job, Raj, Daddy. All 3 points taken.
I
I'm
just
a
got
whole B.
exploded immediately.
Enemies taking Charlie.
And they're going C.
The enemy took
God damn it. They're pushing A.
I got the dude at C. Come to C with me.
Yep.
We're taking Charlie.
Fuck. There's like 3 people at C.
I'm alone at C.
Doing nasty stuff right now.
Someone's trying to fuck.
Ah, dude at C, dude at C, dude at C.
We're losing Charlie. Enemy securing Bravo. Enemy UAV.
Oh my. Fuck.
I'm so nasty with it.
These kids are disgusting today, man.
Oh, it's day 1, bro.
Clearing
People are
A.
cracked out of their minds. Friday night too. Friday release.
Yeah, it's all weekend for me, baby. Happy Halloween.
Okay.
Yes, that is correct.
See you at
Sounds
10
right.
o'clock tonight.
What's this?
Oh, are you feeling it right now, Big Daddy? Is it like
See,
that?
guys, we can wrap at fucking midnight.
Oh,
Daddy's done
no.
having his fucking feet sweat with Raj.
Oh,
Ew.
Raj, we're order pizza and booze right now, bro. And we'll party. We'll
got
party.
the
We'll
booze, we just need the
we'll
pizza.
throw official kind of funny Call of Duty launch stream right now.
Night kayak party.
Dude, we will throw a party.
Mike and I are fucking death
coming A
eaters
from the
right
north
now.
side, I guess, or their
Nah,
side.
Mike's
of the-
got
I'm for sure playing when I get fuck home. If you guys want to play some fucking Call of Duty with my little brother, we can make that happen.
I would love to play with your little brother. I just shot
Tell
that
your
guy
little
right in the
brother
fucking
come
face.
join
You
us
would
in
love
the
to play
lab,
with
bro.
me.
That's my boy.
Ah!
Oh my god!
Got me,
Oh
Mike.
my
Exploded
God,
us,
bro.
dude.
You just died right in front of me.
There's nothing I can do.
Mike, that was a funny joke when you said Halloween dies tonight.
Halloween dies tonight, bro. I said that.
Not evil. Halloween.
Halloween
You said
dies
Halloween
tonight.
dies tonight.
Man, my wife texted me and she was like, "Hey, no more Halloween movies. Halloween's over, okay?" And I was like, "Cool. We're just gonna watch this cool indie called The Purge." And I think there's 3 of
We
them.
have to watch The Purge.
M. Night Shyamalan.
Ah!
Let's go.
Fuck. I get scared every time someone shoots at me.
God damn with these airstrikes, man. Andy, can you get like a 10 kill streak so we can just airstrike people, please?
I just put up my UAV one finally.
We're about to lock in this win, though. Great round. And that's what happens when you freaking put Cheeto fingers with us, bro. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Cheeto fingers,
The
nitro
X-Factor.
rifle, and goddamn sunburn, along with Raj. I mean, come on, bro.
Along with Raj.
Raj.
Along with
I appreciate
Roger.
that everyone has these cool nicknames. It's like, oh, yeah, it's Raj.
I love
Thank
that.
you.
Remember
Guy
we
on C,
just
dude
called-
on C, dude on C.
You're like Flapjack.
Remember we just called Tim
I like
Tim?
Flapjack. That's
Yeah, that was great. That was me,
Nope.
Nick.
I just fired, dude. I don't give a fuck.
Ah!
Good job, Raj.
Who the fuck is shooting at me? How am I saw? What the fuck was that? Yo, these flashes have got to go.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening with these flashes, but could we take those out of the
Roger
game, perhaps?
just died for me for that double kill. Thanks, Raj.
Fuck out of here.
Mike is killing it right now, dude.
Yeah, I'm having a great time. It's because Cheeto fingers is
Yeah.
We missed him round 1. Cap that. Top floor.
Damn it. Guy coming on B. Watch out.
Behind
Watch
you,
your back.
nitro rifle above you.
Aye. Aye.
That's game. That's game, set, and match right there, folks.
An incredible double kill. Up top, Raj.
Got him. That was great communication right
Bunch
there.
of freaks on Bravo and Charlie.
Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV overhead.
I'm cracked, bro. I'm just locked in.
Nasty, dude.
What a way to
Come
end
on.
the fucking end.
His first game back.
Come on, baby! The boys are back in town. Call of Duty's now out. You know the deal, kind of funny best friends. We'll see you on the big stage. Peace, everybody, from the lab.
Oh, Mike with the final kill, dude.
Oh,
Nice, Mikey.
Mike's already. We're closing out the stream from the lab.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Well, then, Nick, say goodbye. You're the captain.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much for joining us on this month of amazingness and for all of your support with this studio. Of course, we're going to keep rocking the spare bedroom all year long and for the rest of our lives, for all I know. You guys are awesome. We'll be back Monday, of course, 10 a.m. with Games Daily, and after that, we're going to play some fun games. Have a great, safe fun Halloween weekend. And I'll be honest with you guys, we're probably gonna be playing this all weekend, either on Mike's or Andy's or someone else's stream. So we're gonna have a lot of fun.
Nick and Night.
Maybe some Nick and Night action. We'll see you guys then. Love you. Bye.
Oh, people asking for a bar update.